What up, guys? How we doing today? You guys hear me?
I can
Yo,
hear
yo,
you.
yo.
What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Did you get a haircut, C4?
Home trim. Well, fuck
Looks
it.
good. Yeah, looks good.
I like it. I like it.
Safe. Trying to look like Chad.
About to
Trying
say,
be the Chad.
entering your unk era. I love it. I love it.
You see the greys?
I see
I'm looking
it,
like
bro.
Rogue, bro.
I'm
Right
with you,
there.
bro. I'm with you.
Oh, I've got grays at the back. I've got red in the middle. I don't know.
Oh,
What's
but you
going on.
hiding it though. You got them luscious locks to hide that shit. Wait till you come to
True.
the front.
All right. Well, I guess everyone knows why we're here, but just in case there is anyone that doesn't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. So, about 7 days ago now, I made a video on a Tekken player / coach called Coach Kazama, who teaches people how to play Tekken. And I was very critical of his coaching skills and his website, or the website that he's hosted on. And I left my criticisms. I left him a message as well, which didn't make it to his video because he doesn't allow criticism on his videos. And so I decided to make a video. Chad messaged me, like, very respectfully. It wasn't a beef thing, and he said to me that he was pissed off at me and Finn because of how we handled the situation. We kind of spoke briefly, but I told Chad, you know what, make whatever video you want, or say whatever you want to say. It's all blessed as far as I'm concerned. But then we decided we'll do a stream and we'll talk about it. So just to bring Chad up to speed, I did watch the 4-hour podcast that he did with Finn. And initially I did make notes on everything that was said, but then I deleted everything because I was like, it might be more fun to just have this conversation as fresh as possible. So what I'll do is I'll give you the floor. C4 is also going to moderate the discussion. Cool. And you just explain from your side and then we'll go from there.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are here to discuss a case of tremendous importance, okay? Not just for my client, but I dare say for the Tekken community, like, as a whole, okay? Over the next few hours, the prosecution will attempt to paint my client, Coach Kazama, as a charlatan, a con man, a flim-flam merchant, a crook, a schemer, a bamboozler,
a gish caliper.
Exactly, all the phrases, all right? And the truth is, maybe he's right. Maybe. I can admit that. He might be right. But what I want to present is an alternate possibility, all right? Perhaps rather than being like a monster or a villain, sitting in his room, rubbing his hands, preying on fucking 9-year-old Tekken players, stealing their mother's credit card to pay $400 for fucking Tekken King, that instead, he's just a scrub. He's like an intermediate Tekken player, right? Who's been making tutorial videos to the best of his ability for like over a year and genuinely thinks he's able to provide a valuable service to those who want it, right? He genuinely thinks that. He genuinely thinks his knowledge is worth charging for, right? In short, like, while he might be a villain, he might also just be a dumb kid who, like, I think Novosakian said it best when he just said, he's just simply not as good at the game or as knowledgeable about the game as he thinks he is. And the thing is, this is a really important distinction, right? Because if Mike is right, then perhaps he deserves like the treatment he's received over the past week, right? People variously calling him like scum, a clown, a parasite, saying he needs to be eradicated from the community, people making fun of the way he looks, people making fun of the way he talks. Maybe he deserves all that if he is indeed a crook. But if I'm right, and rather than like knowingly trying to defraud people, he's just genuinely misjudged his level of knowledge and like the value thereof, then actually the way he's been treated like this past week has been super out of pocket. And in fact, the Tekken community has at this point probably done far more damage to him than he has done to it, right? And like the last point, because this came out in the video that I was talking about Finn, there's been multiple people who have like questioned why I'm so personally feel the need to defend him, right? Like, is he paying me? Are we related? Am I like a fan or a subscriber? Am I the guy who paid $500 for like the Tekken King coaching? Full disclosure, I've never spoken to him, never DM'd him. I think I've maybe watched 3 videos of him in total back in season 1. But my reason for like, trying to defend him is because I really, really, on a personal level, for various personal reasons that I won't get into, I don't like witch hunts and I don't like dog piles. And I don't like it when an entire community just fucking decides that one of us is just a villain. And it just becomes open season on the person's entire fucking life, the entire character, right? And like just a few months ago, in fact, we were discussing some of my favorite channels that this channel's produced, right? Has been the discussion about hacks and how like, okay, he screwed up, and a lot of the anger was justified, but like the community also kind of was clearly having a lot of fun doing it and went so far as like was really enjoying exercising it. And there was a lot of hand wringing that came afterwards, like, oh, maybe we were a bit too harsh. Was the punishment worthy of the crime? Like, you know, we need to be more compassionate in the FGC. And I kind of got angry because I'm like, respectfully, the time to be having these thoughts and these reflections isn't after the dude has killed himself. The time to have these thoughts and reflections is before you press post or before you leave the comment or before you whatever, right? So again, the issue isn't, first of all, the issue is not really about Mike, by the way. I actually think your message was really respectful. It was once I saw your video, at that point, it felt like a dog pile. I know yours was kind of independent. You had seen this and you were kind of having your own reason. And by the way, when you explained your reasoning, that's part of the reason why I didn't post the video. Because actually, I'm coming at this hot-headed because I'm a bit sensitive to this. Because like I said, I don't like witch hunts, I don't like dog piles, right? But it's still worth having a broader conversation about the appropriate way to go about handling this as a community. So yeah, that's my whole thing. I'm hoping that you will find my client not guilty, or if you do, it goes for a lesser charge. But we'll see how this goes.
Okay. C4, was there anything you wanted to say before I respond?
I was going to ask both of you the same question before we start, is what would have to be presented for you to change your mind? But I think Chad's already kind of said, like, he could be a dickhead. It's not going to change his stance in how hard the punishment is. So I guess I'm right there, yeah?
Yeah, basically. I think, no, I'll go a step further because I like, first of all, great question, C4. It's really important in the debate. What would it need? If there was like irrefutable proof that like, no, this guy's clearly a scammer. Like, not like most likely a scammer, not circumstantial, like it's clearly a scammer. Like there's fucking DMs of him being like, yeah, I'm fucking the scammer. Like, you know what I mean? Or like there were like a legion of like clients of him coming out and being like, you know, man, he scammed me. And then when I left a comment on his page talking about how he scammed me, he deleted it, right? Like clear evidence of that. I would actually be like, fuck it, let's flame him. Like I'll be like, yeah, let's be rich. Because again, I feel like if you're a genuinely bad moral agent, clearly a bad moral agent, then of course I can treat you poorly. Like, you know what I mean? I still think there's maybe an upper limit, but it's a lot higher once I do that. But I feel like what we've jumped on is a lot of like circumstantial evidence. And don't get me wrong, it looks bad. Like it's not hard to build a case against it. Like, don't get twisted. But like, I still don't think that like the character that the dragging has met the level of evidence we've seen. That's me. So if he saw more evidence, then I could absolutely be on the train calling my parasite and all that shit too. It just hasn't reached that threshold for me yet.
Okay, so when you saw my video and you messaged me, you said that I was respectful in my video.
Yeah.
But you also messaged me and said that you were pissed off at me.
Yeah.
So is it? I heard in the live stream. I don't want to reference Finn's live stream too much.
No, it's all right.
I did hear in the live stream that you said that because of my channel size in comparison, it felt like even if I was respectful, it was a bit too much.
Yeah, I did. I just felt like, again, certain part of it is irrational because I do think I was overly sensitive to it. This is why I sent that message to you, because I almost wanted to hear your side of it before I like blew up. I was literally going to go home and post the video, start saying shit. And I'm like, nah, don't do that, right? But I generally think that because you know you have you have a large audience at this point, and a lot of people in the tech community respect your opinion, including me. And I feel like when you're calling someone a scammer, if you're calling someone
in the video, I said that it was scummy behavior. I did it in the video.
Sure.
Wait, before we go on, I think Mike should, because he's claiming the affirmative, he should do his opening statement and answer the same question that Chad did in what would change his mind on his position.
Oh, my bad.
At this moment in time, there's almost nothing that can change my mind on him because of stuff that I've seen following this, which I'm going to bring up in a bit. But just looking at this, before I get into the rest of it, just the situation on itself, I was simply somebody, you could view me as somebody that visited his website and left him a review.
Mm.
I just did it in video format. Now, there was nothing in my video that was insulting of him as a man. I didn't insult him like personally. I called into question the statements that were left on his the website that hosts him, and I challenged him. I said to him, I don't think that you're good enough to make all of these claims. There was some really ridiculous claims that were made on the website, like his standing in Tekken 6 and Tag 2, which we'll bring up in a second. And that was it, really. So from my side of it, I was just a potential customer that looked at what he was offering, knowing what Tekken 8 is, and left my review. I also left him a comment on live, so everybody saw it, where I respectfully asked him to come onto the podcast and explain himself. Now, he doesn't have to explain himself to me. He doesn't owe me anything. I simply just wanted to offer him that before I made the video, which I do for most people. Most of the time, if you see a video on the channel, it's because that person refused to speak to me. Which is it's not like I'm trying to hold you hostage or anything. It's just I want to speak about this, so you can do it this way, we can do it that way. And that's really all that I did. So if from my perspective, just based on what I know about Tekken, and then looking at the evidence that Nova Saiken brought up about his skills, the statements on his page, and then the ridiculous prices for ranks that you can get to in lunchtime, I came to the conclusion that his I can't tell people what I've done for a living, but I know, please choose my words carefully here, because I can't accuse him of anything that I can't prove. But I know when someone's trying to like dupe the public, and I know that there's a lot of kids, even though I can't prove that there's children on there. I know there's a lot of young people that see something and they get roped into believing that someone is what they pretend to say they are, or that what they are offering is the real deal. And Tekken for a long time has been known to be this fighting game that is so difficult to get into. Everybody knows that. Even people that don't necessarily play fighting games, you hear Tekken, you think of the thousands of moves and like, this is too much. And then you got this person saying that I'll fast track you. And there was a couple of things that he said in his descriptions about getting you to certain ranks and competing, and he made a distinction between both. And I remember when you and Finn were talking, you kind of conflated them, but there was a distinction. He spoke about ranks and competing, and I think we all know what he means when he says that. Getting a certain rank does not necessarily mean that you're going out to compete. They're two different things, and that distinction was made. And so it's painting this illusion to people that are unsuspecting that he is offering something that simply isn't there. And I think we can all see that. And even when you spoke to Finn, you said that you don't think he's worth what he's charging, which is really where my review was coming from. And all I did to remedy that at the time, because I didn't have proof, was me saying, listen, I could beat you at this game quite easily. And I know that you don't necessarily have to be a good player to be a good coach. But I think a lot of the times when people say that, they're thinking of sports. Fighting games don't really translate that way. More often than not, if you're a really good player, you can coach somebody. All of the good players that I know, Blackheart, I think his name is High Tone. He charges for training. They're all good players. A bad player on Tekken cannot be a good coach. I just can't see that being a thing. Blue rank is not coaching somebody. You have got to be God of Destruction and beyond. And then you can probably say, okay, I can teach you this, that, and the other. Now, he is God of Destruction because the goalposts were moved in Tekken 8, and we now know that I could train C4, who doesn't play Tekken, to get to God of Destruction. I'm fairly confident, so it doesn't mean much.
Real quick before Chad goes.
No, go.
For Mike, just so I know that we're not talking past each other. Chad's saying the action, I won't say the crime, the action and the punishment isn't fair. Are you saying from what you've got, the action of everyone bullying him is fair?
Yeah, I want to add something here specifically before you answer, because it's pertinent, right?
Yeah.
I want to reiterate that I actually think Mike's response video was legit. And if I saw it in a vacuum, I wouldn't have any complaints. And a part of my reaction to him when I wrote that message privately was a perception that might not have been fully justified to put on Mike, right? Because you have to understand, from my perspective, I saw Novosakian make a video and kind of attacked him, but because he was called out personally, I'm like, it is what it is. Then I saw Finn come out of nowhere, coming in hot. You know what Finn's like? He came in hot, right? And I was like, damn. And I was tempted to make a video then. And I was like, let's not add any fuel to the fire. Then Mike had his video, and Mike's video was fair and even. But at that point, it was like, okay, now it feels like a dog pile, because 3 of like at least for me, technical content creators that I respect are now all turning the eye of Sauron onto this guy. And then subsequently, more and more people have been coming out. So out of all the content creators, I don't think Mike's words have been unfair or anything. So I want to put that clearly. And of course, and I approached Mike kind of hot as well, because I was like, I'm angry. So like, whoa, what the fuck did I do? Right? And in retrospect, I'm like, actually, it made it sound like I'm angry at you. I'm not specifically, right? But I still think there's a conversation here. But for me, the conversation is less about Mike's video and more, is the community's response total legit?
Well, can we define who we're speaking about here? Because I need to know names, because I've seen loads of different videos. So if there's something I haven't seen, then obviously I can't comment. I've seen Novosakian, I've seen Blackheart talk about, I've seen Finn, I've seen Moonsault Slayer, I've seen Joe Budden. So is there another name that I'm unaware of?
I mean, Fighting GM got into the mix. But again, like, you know, not necessarily, again, in a vacuum, not that bad. But a lot of content creators, certain people, I think because I've watched a bunch of Coach Kazama comment videos, the algorithm has recommended a bunch to me. So people who I don't normally watch have also commented on of various sizes. So it's become like a topic, and it almost feels like a lot of people are I don't want to say jumping on, because it is a legitimate thing to talk about, right? But it does seem to be like this thing has snowballed in a major way. In a way that I kind of go, I don't really like the way.
I do want to say though, you did mention Hax's name. I do think that invoking Hax in this is a little bit unfair, because what the Smash community did to Hax was it's a far cry from what's happening here. They ostracized Hax. All that's happened with Coach Kazama, in my opinion, is Coach Kazama fired the first shot on Novosakian. That's how he opened Pandora's box, right? If you put yourself on the internet and you start firing shots, sometimes you're going to hit bystanders. And in this instance, he fired a shot at Novosakian, and he didn't land the shot. And then other people started looking at, who's this guy? Why is he talking shit about this guy who has credibility amongst quite a few content creators? And then he got looked into. And then you might say that their responses were visceral, but I would say that's charging people ridiculous amounts of money for something that you don't know A to Z about is also ridiculous. So if it was your kid that got charged by Coach Kazama to get to Tekken King for $500, what would you say to him?
So I'm glad you asked this, because Finty asked me this, and I was stunned by this, right? If it was my son, you might not believe me. You might think I'm just saying this for memes. If my son paid $500, I swear to God, I would be angry at my son. Like, I would, like imagine he paid for OnlyFans, right? Like, there's a lot of dumb shit someone could pay for. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, what do you mean you spent rent on OnlyFans? Like, what, I'm gonna go to Lucy Jugs 553 and get angry at her? No, you're the idiot. Like, why? If you saw my credit, that's my anger, bro.
How old is the kid? Are we talking about a 20-year-old son, or are you talking about your 11-year-old?
If he's 9, if he's 99, what you mean you spent rent on this dumb shit?
Did you know that like PlayStation had an issue with parents for some time, where parents were having to call into the contact centers, wherever they send their complaints, because their kids had been taking their credit cards, and this is also on the fault of the parents, but the kids have been taking the credit cards and buying FIFA points, and there were some cases where they had bought like £2,000-3,000 worth of FIFA points, and you know what PlayStation's like? There's a no refund policy. Now, I don't know if Coach Kazama has a refund policy if a parent reached out to him, or some kids that, I don't want to like go too extreme, but it could be special needs. We don't know. We don't know who these racist people are.
I hear that, but like I don't find this compelling. Like, because a lot of times in society we go, okay, there's this vulnerable slice of society, either because they're young or they're literally mentally handicapped or whatever, and then therefore, like, all of us have to modulate our behavior to accommodate the most young and naive and simple people in society. I don't think that's fair. Like, I don't find that to be a compelling argument. I'm not saying that.
I think it is when you're lying. I think it is when you're lying. Okay, if Coach Kazama wasn't lying, then it would be. Then we'd have to move the conversation slightly. But the fact that he's lying about his credentials, it calls into question. I mean, Joe Budden went and did some research on him, and they found that he was a blue rank in Tekken 7. Now, there's also a screenshot where someone has asked him on Reddit 2 years ago, and they've asked him, they were talking to him about his ranks. And he said that he'd been playing Tekken for 10 years. Now, that was posted at a date that would make it that he was playing up to Tag 2, not Tekken 6. So he put on his post that he was playing Tekken 6 and he got to the highest rank, which, for everyone that plays Tekken, knows that for Tekken 6 would have been incredibly difficult.
Super hard.
Your name would be known as a highest rank back then. Same with Tag 2. It was difficult, right? People getting blown up in red ranks. So there's no evidence to support that he was those ranks. And this isn't hard evidence. This is not hard evidence that we've got here.
But I understand what
it is. Yeah.
It paints a picture. Yeah, there's but this is my point though. There's tons of circumstantial evidence like what you pointed out. You could be like, well, it paints a picture. But I can do the same thing, right? So for example, people keep talking about him like trying to lie about his level and hide his level, right? And I would find that really compelling if it wasn't for the fact that you can literally just go on his YouTube page right now for free. It's not a members video, and you just watch him play, right? And you can see he literally has a series of videos called Road to Tekken God, not GOD, Road to Tekken God, right? So my point is, if he's like this schemer trying to convince people that he's better than he is, he's doing a shitty job. Right? Because if I was like a blue rank trying to convince people that I was better at Tekken than I am, I would never show my rank gameplay. Ever. I would hide it. But like before you pay your 400 whatever, you can see his level. So this idea is like, okay, once in this Discord, he said that he's been playing for 10 years, which doesn't include Tekken 6. But in this other thing, he said I've been playing Tekken 6 for like at the highest level, which I'm going to be honest with you. I smell ChatGPT there and exaggerations, but we can get into that point too. But like, honestly, like this to me streams of like, I'll put it this way, right? And maybe now I get accused of being a scammer. Who here in the chat, be honest, who here has, I'm sure we're all old enough to have a CV. Who here has a line on their CV or resume that they know is an exaggeration of the truth?
I was about to say, to make a distinction I was going to say, is he exaggerating the truth? Where Mike's saying he's lying. I think for a lie, the intention would have to be that he's trying to hide it. So what Chad's saying is he's not trying to hide the misinformation or the inflation of his credentials. It's on his YouTube. Like you basically see the lie and there's a link to the proof. Where if you're actually... Well,
there's not. His credentials state
on his YouTube channel, right?
But it's not, because I went onto his oldest videos. His oldest video, they're all Tekken 8 videos. One of his selling points is Tekken 6 and Tag 2. The reason that he chose those two Tekken games is because of how difficult they are. He chose those two games to paint the picture that he's the real deal. And that's the first lie in all of this.
Right.
You can't do that. That's like...
I'm with you. No, I'm with you. But I think we're getting into the mechanics of the thing. But this is for me where me and Finty went off on one. Because he read this line, this single line on this thing, like, I've been playing at the highest ranks in Tekken 6, which is clearly not true, right? But for me, I can totally see you give ChatGPT a bunch of shit. I've been playing since Tekken 6. I'm at the highest rank now. I do all this there, and it shits out this whole thing. And you go, it sounds good, and I post it, right? Now you might say that's still bullshit. It's still not good. Every single line should be accurate and verifiable, right? But my point is, like, I know as someone who works as a freelancer that exaggerating happens in sales, which might be an uncompelling argument, right? But that, for me, if he was hiding his level and posting that shit, I'd be like, you've kind of got him there. But for me, to look at this one line, which, don't get me wrong, it's like, oh yeah, that's clearly not true, right? It's an exaggeration. But then to completely ignore the fact that you can just, with your eyeballs, see his level, but then look at all this and be like, well, he's clearly trying to convince people he's better than he is. I don't buy it, which is why I'm leaning towards he's a scrub, right? Where he's deluded, right? This has been my position for the longest time. Like, he's a scrub who legitimately thinks, oh yeah, I've got great knowledge and great service, which is why he feels confident showing his thing and doing all this. I don't think he's lying, right?
Okay,
but he's exaggerating.
Can I just quickly pull you up on the CV comment?
Yeah, sure.
We may all tell fibs on our resumes or CV. Well, not all of us, but most people have done it.
Sure.
But you wouldn't be surprised if the employer pulled you up on it, right? If they caught you out, if they saw something that looked a bit sideways, and then they were sitting in the room with 5 other interviewers and they all dogpiled you at the same time, essentially, you would have to sit there and be like, well, I can't prove any of this stuff on my resume. It sounds ridiculous. And that is essentially what has happened here.
No,
like,
because
I'm just saying that obviously in this day and age, because I don't believe that there's been a dogpiling here, because I think he's been fairly reviewed. I think Finn T probably used flagrant language, but that's Finn kind of does that to everyone. So it's not concentrated on Coach Kazama, but the way people behave these days and like the sensitivities around this particular situation, they would see all the interviewers as dogpiling. Yeah. We've seen people go on Twitter and be like, "Oh, they did this, that, and the other, and I got racially profiled or whatever." No, your resume just sucked. And his resume has been called into question by the community. But
my issue is not you pulling out that single sentence. My point is that this single sentence is being used to say that, okay, so this entire project is a scam, it's a ruse. And that's why I'm like, okay, we admitted up front that it's like circumstantial evidence, but I'm like, but it's counterbalanced by the fact that if what you're saying is true about his intentions, then surely he would just hide his game plan, right? Like, but he doesn't. And I'm like, that's meaning for me. That lead again, it's all circumstantial. It's all vague. We don't know. We're not in his heart, right? But to me, it paints more the picture of a buffoon, right? It paints the picture of someone who's just like who is out of his depth, rather than someone sitting in his room, like being like, I'm gonna get these 9-year-old Tekken players. Like I'm still not convinced exists.
I think you're giving him too much grace. I think that when you look at the setup of his website, and then you also understand the fact that there are a lot of people that play games that think they're the dog's bollocks, right? They walk around telling everyone, I'm good at this game, I'm good at this game. We hear that all the time. My brother thought that he was sick at MVC3. All he was doing was the most basic shit I've ever seen in my life. And you guys know I don't play tag fighters, and I battered them. There's a lot of players that don't really play fighting games that would look at someone like Coach Kazama and think he's a super high-level player. We don't see that because we play Tekken. Even C4, you don't play Tekken, but you can probably tell when someone's a scrub and when someone isn't, just because we play fighting games a lot. So there's thousands of people that might go to his page.
But he is better than most people who play this game, though. He's just not better than our circle, because our circle is like the top of the top.
But he's not good enough. He's not good enough to claim what he's claiming is the problem here. Like I'm decent at Tekken. I can get games off of good players, but I wouldn't sell myself as a coach because people ask me to train them to play Feng Wei all the time. I can't teach how to play Feng Wei. I kind of I don't even practice. I just open the game and play it, and sometimes I do well, sometimes I don't. And for his level, he'll beat my brother, he'll beat regular Joe Schmo, but he is selling himself as someone that was a top-ranked player. But he's not.
Yeah, but again, this really comes down to, because this is about intent, right? What you're saying is similar to what Finn's saying. You're saying that he knows his level is mid, and he's misrepresenting it on purpose to try and sucker people, right?
Yeah, he knows enough about Tekken to sucker.
He knows enough about Tekken to know that he's mid, but he's misrepresenting. And I put it to you that I think he genuinely thinks he's the shit, and that he's better than most people, and that even if he's not a pro, he's a good enough player and coach, right, that he can charge for his service. So again, it comes down to deluded versus dishonest, right? And my point is, for me, I see more deluded than dishonest, personally. But it seems clear that you're like, no, I am. Not only do I see more dishonest than deluded, it seems like open and shut. And for me, it's not that open and shut. I don't see it that
way. Why are you giving them such a benefit of the doubt when you can see the prices behind it?
Oh, totally.
That's what is getting me the most here, because it's one thing to be delusional about a game. We've all heard the guy that thought he was sick at the game and he got battered. That's one thing. But his prices and the framing on his website, I'm sure everyone's been on his website. I can bring it up. The framing is done in a way to delude people into believing that Tekken King is the super prestigious rank, that he worked very hard to get there, and that he can get you to the top rank. By the way, God of Destruction is not the top rank, so that is already.
Hang on, there are tons of people. There are tons of people killing themselves to reach Tekken King though. Like we can
not for $500 though.
Yeah, not for $500. But my point is, like, there are people who are legit busting their hump trying to get to TK for the first time, and we can sleepwalk there, right? And he's offering to get people there for a crazy price. But to answer your question about like, why are you defending this? For me, there's multiple reasons. One is more like philosophical and one is more personal. The personal one is because I'm a freelancer, I often get accused, or not more now because I have more of a career under me, but like I often get accused of like overcharging or knowingly overcharging. Like I'll say, hey, I'm a writer, I've been working for this amount of time, this is how much my service is worth. And someone will be like, you're wrong, right? And oftentimes they won't just be like, oh, I think you've misevaluated it. It's like, no, I think you're a morally evil agent trying to scam people, right? And I'm like, I don't think that's fair. And secondly, like the thing that again, this is a pet peeve, as a philosophical pet peeve. I hate people who think they're Charles Xavier, right? Who are like, I not only have you done this thing that I disagree with, I know why you did it. I know in my heart of hearts, you face this too. There will be people, Mike, who will call you a drifter, right? And they will be like, I know, I don't believe that you're making this video because you have a genuine interest in this thing. I don't think it's because you think you have a genuine insight. I know you're doing it because you're trying to feed the alt-right algorithm. You've seen these people. They come to you with confidence that they know your heart, they know your soul, and they'll come at you. And my point is, whenever I see it in any instance, I'm always like, shut the fuck up, right? Like, you don't know that, right? So my point is, I would, if you, not that you would ever do something like this, but I would defend you in this context too. Like, I hate people who use perceived telepathy to justify like it's just justify what ends up being like a bullying or like attacking the person. Again, I'm not accusing you of being a bully. It's a broader conversation. But like, that's to answer your question about why I'm being so generous in this, is because like, unless I feel really, even though I'm not a lawyer, like I do feel this sense of like, especially on the internet, like, assume the best of people unless you have irrefutable proof. And if the best proof you have, the person is malice, is like subjective stuff. I'm like, I don't see. I need the smoking gun. We had this discussion with Finn too. It was like, for you, there's more than enough evidence for the smoking gun. And I'm like, I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Okay, I've got a retort, but I'll let C4 go first before I respond to that.
Okay, I'll try and be quick. I think there's a third option that both of you didn't present, which is he isn't deluded and he's not lying, where he's looking at blue rank, like newbies, someone like me, going, I'm better than you, so I can coach you to my level or maybe a bit above. There's a thing called mens rea, which is kind of what Chad's talking about, where you have to basically, say it's a crime, the crime is committed, you have to get into the perpetrator's head and either establish that they were knowingly doing it or it was like gross negligence. I think he's knowingly doing this, but his power level that he's trying to teach is below him, which would still classify him as a coach for like blue ranks, right? If your argument is that he can't teach most people because most people are at his level and it's a bit weird that a coach is charging 500 for someone on their level and Mike could teach him or Chad could teach him, that's different to him going, well, I'm just trying to teach people that are weaker than me. I think that could be another timeline or another world where what he's doing seems weird to us because we can see how not good at the game he is. But if you're below him as a blue rank, you're like, oh, he's better than me. He can get me to his level, which might not be the top level, but just higher than mine.
All right, I'll respond to that in just a moment. But Chad brought up that you said that you're a freelancer. Sometimes people pull you up on your how much you're charging, and they talk like they know more than you. But in this instance, he said that he's been playing since at least Tekken 6, right? At least. Now, he's about 25, well, 20, someone says 25. So if he's been playing Tekken for 10 years, and he was 15 at the highest level of Tekken 6. So there's that. But let's say he's been playing since Tekken 6. He's gone through Tag 2, he's gone through Tekken 7, and he's established himself as a coach. Wouldn't you look around you and see what the other coaches are charging? And then, because he's obviously done some research to set up this website. This wasn't done overnight. You'd look around you what the market is charging. If you were someone of legitimacy, like in your field, for example, you're a writer, you probably look at the market, look at your credentials and what you can offer, and then try to fairly evaluate that. And some people are not going to like it, and some people will be okay with it. In Coach Kazama's case, he's a Tekken veteran, apparently, but he's charging through the ass prices that we've never seen in Tekken before. So when people are saying, no, he's just an idiot, no, I don't think. This is not just someone that stumbled into a stupid scheme. This is somebody that planned this out. If he did start at Tekken 6, he's been there for a long time. He planned this out. He can appeal to people of like my brother's understanding of Tekken who might think that he's good, and then sell it to those people. Now, again, I also don't know, and this is an assumption I can't see, but when I went onto his website, a lot of his calendars it's blocked out, which would suggest that there's a lot of people that are purchasing his stuff. Either that, or he's busy elsewhere. He's just elsewhere doing something and he can't teach on those days. It's one of the two. So either he's not getting any business, or he's getting a little bit of business, or he's getting a ton of business, because there's a lot of blocked out sections on there. So for me, it's I can't prove when he started playing Tekken. None of us can. We can only go off what he said, which is Tekken 6, even though the dates don't line up based on his comments on Reddit. If you've been in the game for that long and you're a freelancer, so to speak, in Tekken and you're coaching, there's no way you don't look at the market and look what everybody's charging and then go, okay, do you know what? Everyone charges like $50, whatever.
Sure.
I am of this skill level.
Yep.
I'll charge 500. Like something happened along the way here where he thought he could get away with it.
Does anyone know if he's actually got a 500?
I'll bring it up on screen now.
Because if he
no, he's asking, does he have a client who's paid that?
Yeah,
he has that service, but do we know?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. But a lot of people will be talking as if we know.
Squashes Mike's argument, right? Because
I don't know. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Well, if someone thinks it's worth it.
No, because Mike's argument is that people could be taken advantage of or swindled or lied to or gone under false. So even if someone's gone into it, if that person's gone into it under false premises, Mike's argument would still hold water, I think. But that's not really how I would knock it down. Or not even knock it down. Your point is valid. But
plenty of people go into pyramid schemes.
Totally, exactly, willingly, right? So that happens, right? But like for me, to go back to the freelance thing, you're right. You do eyeball, but again, this is why it's deluded on malice. We all agree that his charge is way out of whack. Is it way out of whack because he's like, I'm a ski, I'm gonna get that 9-year-old, or is it because he's like, nah, I'm a better coach than these people. I'm not as good as Joker, but I'm better at explaining things than him. I'm gonna charge this.
Yeah, but Nova Saiken already exposed that he didn't even understand.
No, again,
behind his own character.
He's talking about the teaching part, though.
Yeah, no one's debating that. No one's debating that he's not worth it. He's worth it.
You don't understand, though. Like, you can't. He understands enough to. He would understand enough watching him play the game, because I've gone through enough of his videos. I watched a lot of them the other day. He understands enough to know when he doesn't know enough. You know, when you play a game and
hold on, say that again. You're saying Coach Kazama,
he knows enough to know he doesn't know enough.
So again, so your argument, he knows his level.
Yeah, I've watched his videos. He knows some things, but he understands frame data because he's able to reference things. But then other times he gets things wrong. And the thing is, the frame data is all in the game. Sure. So he knows enough about Tekken. He knows enough of his way around the game to know when he doesn't know something. I know enough about Tekken to tell you that I don't know enough to sit here and coach you. I just know enough to play the game at my level. So this whole thing where he's just being an idiot, there's too much stuff on his YouTube page that tells me that he does know what he's doing.
You see, I would disagree, right? Like for me, when you watch his stuff, he is an intermediate Tekken player, right? He knows. It's classic Dunning-Kruger, right? It's classic Dunning-Kruger. He doesn't know his level. He knows he's better than most people. He knows that he has some insight, right? But he is allowed that to think that he is like far better than he is. When I listen to him talk, because he talks with certainty about things that aren't certain. The best example was actually in the Nova Saiken video. It was like, look, if you're minus, don't mash. And if you're plus, mash. And it's like, that is such an intermediate take, right? You can understand why someone thinks that, though. It's like if I teach a lot of teach people English, and there are certain mistakes that they make, and you'd be like, that is a good mistake to make. That is a mistake you make while you are learning. I understand why you made that mistake. I'm going to correct you, but I see it. He has always struck me like this, right? He is someone who has been learning the game, has perhaps gotten better in 8 than he was in 7, has learned stuff. He's trying to pass on what he learned, but he doesn't know his level. I'll give you an example of me doing this, right? So back in Tekken 7, I started making tutorial videos back when I was, I think I would have been orange rank season 1 trying to get into red ranks, right? So I don't know what that's maybe equivalent like trying to get to Tekken King in this game, I think maybe, right? And I remember I made a video about Leo, my character, how to deal with KNK. And in that video, I went through all the things, just straight frame data, and I said this thing at the end where I was like, oh, the Leo player can also like cancel the KNK option, but like no one's doing that. So it's like, if you're fighting someone who's doing that, you're fighting a high level player. I cringe when I watched that, because at the time I genuinely thought that was true. I couldn't KNK cancel, and none of the motherfuckers I was fighting was doing it. But looking back on it, that was absolutely a thing that like solid players were doing. It wasn't this like god tier skill. It was a skill above me. So my point is, I was wrong here, right? I had knowledge, enough knowledge to share, but there was a gap that I was not aware of. And when I listened to him, I'm like, this is you. You have knowledge, but you do not know how much you don't know. I truly do think it's delusional when you watch his stuff and you listen to his stuff. Because again, I'm like, I know I keep bringing this up, but I'm like, there are just certain things I would expect to see from someone who knows he's bad and he's trying to trick people. The main one was just I would never show my gameplay. I would just never show my gameplay. It would all be in the lab. Like, but he shows you because like, yeah, I'm good, right? I'm good. Look, I've reached GOD. Isn't this great? But we know we can see through it. So I genuinely think there's enough evidence here, right, to paint a picture that he's deluded, right, in a way that you aren't, in a way that I'm not.
if he was deluded, why is he censoring his comment sections from people that are criticizing his videos when he gets things wrong? There's comments that have been left. I've watched people, I won't say who, but I watched people leave him comments, criticizing his video, saying no, and they weren't being rude. They were saying, "Hey, you got this wrong." He knows enough, because those comments don't make it to the feed, because those comments discredit his videos or discredit his coaching. So if he was just an idiot who stumbled into this by mistake and thinks he knows what he's doing, but he doesn't, why would he censor his comment sections, which is rightfully criticizing him?
I'm not going to name any names, so if you're, feel free to dismiss this, because I'm not going to name any names. But I know prominent content creators who have egos such that when you say something that they think makes them look dumb, they'll delete the comment. And again, I'm not saying it's a good practice, but I see it all the time. It's a lot of face saving. I can speak for my own case, right? So even though I'm a writer, I'm dyslexic, right? And so if I'm typing something on social media, I'll often get something wrong. And back in the day, back in my Facebook days, I would type something wrong, and then someone would come along and be like, you spelled that wrong, right? And I would delete I would edit and delete the comment calling me out, right? Like,
because you know enough that it's going to hurt your ego.
No, I'm doing it to save face, right? To say, because I don't like looking stupid. No, but this is my point though. If the comment being deleted is, "Hey, idiot," it's maybe not even idiot. "Hey, that moves -6, not -3," and you delete the comment, right? That's definitely a bad look, right? If the comment, however, is, "Hey, I paid $300 for your service and you fucking you scam me," and you delete that, then I'm with you, right? But more often than not, it's like, no, sometimes people are leaving a comment, and oftentimes being kind of a dick about it. Like, you can really, it's, you know what tech community is like. Often, I'm not sure about the person who you saw. I'm sure they were perfectly polite Queen's English, but a lot of the time it's like, "Hey, idiot, that moves -3, not minus whatever." Like, there's often like fucking Kazuya stank on the thing. Like, this could have just been a nice comment, just corrected me, but a lot of time there's a lot of bullshit and you delete it. I would never do that. You would never do that. A lot of people we follow wouldn't do that. But again, you deleting comments that make you look dumb, to me, is still not proof of like you trying to scam people. It paints the picture for me of a buffoon. But again, I know what you're thinking, because it's the same thing that Finn's thinking. Chad, you're being overly generous here. You're being overly generous in your interpretation of it.
I just want to say that I have not used the word scamming. Scamming is not a word. I've purposefully not used that word.
Sure.
I use the word unethical. I think it's unethical because I do think he knows what he's doing, and I think that he curates his comment section for that reason. I think he's trying to protect the image. I think he won't come on here because, even though you guys know me, I don't bring people on here and start racially abusing them or some shit. Like, I don't start attacking people. I just ask them questions. If they make themselves look dumb, that's their own problem. So I invited him to come on here to clear his name. I tried to speak to him. He doesn't owe me anything. But at the end of the day, all of his actions point to somebody that is protecting their image rather than just admitting and saying, "Yo, you know, I got this wrong." And in protecting your image, in doing that, you understand that if you let these comments rock, people will see what's going on here. But what's happened now is that because he's done it so often, people have actually caught on. This guy just curates his comment section. So it looks like he's got loads of happy clients. It looks like he's got a lot of happy comments, but we have no idea what the like to dislike ratio is, and we have no idea how many comments have gone missing.
Can I get clarification on what Mike said? What is the difference between scamming and unethical? Because to me, scamming, the reason why scamming is bad is because it's unethical. So saying, I didn't say scamming, he's unethical, actually sounds like you're going above scamming, unless we've got a different definition of like, if there's a big difference between scamming and being unethical.
Well, you can't literally call him a scammer because it is all there to see. Like, you can see what he's offering, and then you pay for what is offered there. He's what's the word? Is it infantilizing like what is there? And
I see.
He's painting it out to be something that it's not.
Yeah.
Like, for example,
I see.
Says,
zhuzhing up the Z.
He's juicing it up. So it's all there. It's done in a way where you can say that he's not scamming, but he knows enough about Tekken to know it's unethical to charge someone $500 to get Tekken King.
Can I describe what I think you're saying, Mike? Again, if I'm wrong, just to make sure that we're all on the same page. You're saying that what he's doing might not literally cross the actual threshold of like criminal, like con artistry.
Yeah, because scam artists are criminals.
Right. But he's intentionally going as close to the line as possible,
Yes.
misrepresenting as close as he possibly can without.
He's walking.
He's doing it on purpose to try and escape scrutiny. And you're like, no, I see what you're doing, and I'm calling it out, right?
Yeah.
Like, right. And that's why when you raised your response to me when we were chatting privately, I was like, you know what? I get where Mike's coming from. Because you're coming from a position that I think is actually quite noble. You're like, I'm worried that people are going to be taken advantage of, right? So, which is why I'm like, I don't really have a beef with you on the way you approached it, right? Which is why, again, for me, the topic is far broader than you. Because if you were the only one who made a video on it, that would be fine. But the thing is, there are a lot of people.
Just before we get into the other people, I just want to read out these super chats so these guys.
Of course.
I think they have questions for us, and then I know where you want to take the conversation. I do want to take it there as well.
So I'll just before you go there, though, real quick.
Yeah. Well, what now or after the super chat?
After super chat.
Yeah, I won't speak after. I'll pass it to you.
Alexis, thank you for the $10. Does Fabra gain an in-game interaction to make a 13-frame Magic 4 beat an 11-frame jab, not make him a schemer? Also, hi. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Alexis, I think she's completely right. Like, he understands enough about frame data to reference it, but then he says something that it's not, but gets annoyed when people say, "Yo, this is not what you're saying."
Yeah.
Nova Saiken pointed all of that out, and then Finn went over it, and then I reacted to it. So that's my issue with this guy. He does know enough to make these videos and paint it in a certain way. I know enough about Tekken to go over to my brother's room and say to him, "Yo, this is what this is, and this is what this is." He'll just listen to me because he'll see God of Destruction and be like, I ain't going to question him. But I know enough to know that he can't question me. And that is what Coach Kazama is doing here, because he understands how to read out frame data, but he's misrepresenting it. And then when he's called out on it, he censors the comments.
Sure.
He doesn't want to respond to people.
Sure.
If we play Marvel Tekken C4 and Ghost Rider's launcher is 7-frame startup, and I make a tutorial and I say Ghost Rider's launcher is a 9-frame startup, and you call me out on it, and then I shut your comment down and I continue telling people it's a 7-frame startup, you're gonna look at it and be like, well, I'm not gonna call you a scammer over that. Like, you're pulling wool over people's eyes. That is not what the move does. And then you're talking with an air of authority. Yeah. And I'm coming to your page and I'm rightfully reviewing what you're saying and criticizing you. And then Chad's saying that like all of it is bullying, but I don't think it's bullying. I think that you as a content creator, first of all, when you put yourself online, you open yourself up to all sorts of criticism. He is charging on top of that. We don't charge. So I can sit here and yap. I don't charge anyone to sit here and listen to me yap. However, if I was like, let's say, for example, there's some dating coaches that put out information online and they make out like they're these type of people that can pull all these women. And then you come to find out that they're doing X, Y, and Z. There was that dating coach that was telling men how to behave.
Don't be knocking my side hustle. Leave me alone. I'm not. Don't believe in the third love doctor.
He was telling people how to behave, how to interact with women. And then it turned out that not only could he not do that with women in real life, he had also been found to be cheating on his woman, and he had to do a whole apology video. Now, I don't know if you use the word scamming in the legal term. I don't know if you would say that legally, but
it was
what he did was unethical because it's misrepresenting. He's this tall dude, loads of muscles, drives a nice car.
Derek Jackson's house on,
you know who I'm talking about. He's painted this idea of himself, and all of these dudes who can't touch girls have got it in their head that this is my guy, and all the while he was just chatting shit and he knew it.
What about? So I know you answered the question, but it was like you kind of explained it, but I disagree because I can see it from my perspective. I've done commentary and I've said the wrong thing, and then I got paid. So am I unethical?
If someone said to you, "You're by the way, C4, you got this wrong," what would you say to them?
It happens all the time.
No, hang on.
What would you say to them though?
I'd be like,
I
got paid. So
ironically,
that's fine though. That's fine. If you said to them, "No, I didn't," go away. Then I'd say we got a problem now. Like,
hang on.
Community start calling you out on that. You would deserve it.
But hang on. Because we're conflating a lot of things. But I'll get in the middle because you actually do have a good point, Mike, and I want to address it, especially because Alexis looks like they're about to blow up in the chat, right? And they were the one who did the super chat. There's a word that they clearly want to say linger on, and that is on purpose, right? They misrepresented it on purpose. Now, so Alexis, I see you. Even though you're on the opposite side of me, I want to have a fair debate. I want to have it all out. Let's have it out, okay? I'll be honest with you. That of all the pieces of evidence, that's the one that like sticks in my craw the most. As the defense attorney, I'm like, ooh, we gotta look at this, right? So to let you know, just so you know fully, C4 the situation, there was an interaction that that Coach Kazama described as being like, oh, this move beats this other move, right? Because of its frame data. Okay.
Mhm.
But in reality, the move he's talking about is actually too slow to do what he says he will do. But he has the video showing it doing the thing, right? And
Right.
so when Nova made his video, it's like, no, he's intentionally fabricating the evidence, right? He's saying that this button could counter hit me, but in reality, it couldn't. And he knows it couldn't. So he's faking the footage, right? So this is like, does that make sense? Or do you need a more detailed
it
explanation?
sounds. So you're saying he showed a video of a button A beating button B.
Yes.
He showed evidence, so it does beat it, right?
No, he showed evidence of it beating it, right? But in reality, that wouldn't happen.
Why
that
not?
actually wouldn't happen.
Why not in reality?
Because the movie's too slow. Again, I don't want to get too. I don't want to
that's cool.
overload it. But no, but it's important. But it's important.
Early enough, it would work.
Yes, but no. How do I put this? He intentionally delayed it. If okay, let me go back. Let me go back and explain it again.
Sorry.
There's an attack. No, it's not your fault because we're talking vaguely about moves, right? If character A pushes this button on immediate timing, right? On immediate timing, character A.
What do you mean by immediate? Immediate to what?
The moment he can push a button, immediately.
Round start.
Not round start. Like he's -4 and he pushes a button, right?
Okay.
So immediately, right? If he pushes that button, it would counter hit character B. Let's say, right? It would if he pushes it on immediate timing, right?
After being -4.
Right. Yeah. Let's say, right?
Yep,
but in Coach Kazama's representation of the footage, he says that he pushed it on immediate timing, right? And it failed to do the thing. But we all know that actually, no, if you pressed it on immediate timing, it would have worked there. So what's happened is you've said that you've pushed it on immediate timing, but in reality, you've delayed it to make it do what you say it will do. Does that make sense? So the accusation is that he's lied. He said that he did it on immediate timing, but he lied about it to.
So I'm going to go to the mens rare thing. You have to prove that because I see people say I check the throw all the time. Do we say they're liars?
But to be fair, it was in the lab, right? To be fair, in the lab. But to be fair, you're in the lab, right? Again, I'm trying to be super fair here. I don't want to like win an argument with bullshit, right? But this is like the evidence. He's kind of like, no. So not only is he ignorant, he's intentionally.
Yeah.
He's intentionally lying, right? And what I said is like, this does look bad. There are two possibilities, and I'll be honest with you. Even the one that was on my side, I kind of don't believe. One is that he did it by accident. He delayed it by accident. It is possible. Sometimes you do it, but again, you're in the lab. You have to be pretty incompetent to do that, all right?
This is an edited video, by the way.
This is an edited video, right? So I freely acknowledge. I'm like, even as a defense attorney, I wouldn't feel comfortable bringing that to a jury of intelligent people, right? It looks bad, right? And so this is the case. This is like one of the main pieces of cases where people go, he is lying. He's misrepresenting it. But for me, I go, there are two things I think about. One, that he might, as dumb as it is, he might genuinely have made the mistake, right? But secondly, more convincingly, or not convincingly, but I'm like, if I said a thing during my voiceover that I realized was wrong, why would I go to the effort of recreating it falsely in the lab? Just delete that part of the video. Like why go to so much effort to fabricate this? Like
because
to me,
I think you can believe it.
I'm
kind of on your side, but I still think I wish
it's possible. No, it's possible. It's possible. It's both sides are possible.
Done combos that people in Marvel 2 said for 20 years you can't do it. You literally can't do it.
Let's watch the video. Watch the video specifically because we're talking too vaguely. Watch this because this part of the video I have to admit is like the most compelling evidence against my client.
In this example, we're respecting flicker down forward 1-1 and then interrupting the next follow-up. As you can see, we have time for a jab and a magic forward.
Oh my god. We resorting to forgery now, are we? Man, what you have done is despicable. You are deliberately deceiving the audience. So let's wind back to my original recorded loop that I specifically used to demonstrate sabotaged backwards movement in Tekken 8. In that loop, I always finish it with the flicker 1-up-1 variations, which are always 0 on block. And I reset the loop with both jab strings, either Steve 1-1 or Steve 2-1. Now tell me, big brain, if we end up 0 on block after flicker 1-up-1 is blocked, how the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin down forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question. Both Steve121 and Steve21 are faster than Gene Magic 4 and Gene Downforward 1 at 13 frames. For someone so obsessed with frames to the point of disregarding other properties such as evasion, the crushing system, etc., how come you wouldn't notice that at 0 on block, Gene Magic 4 and Gene Downforward 1, being both 13 frames, cannot outspeed Steve's jab strings? It's simple.
Pause there. So that's the point, right? So that's the point he's trying to make, right?
How
so
fast is the jab?
The jab is 10 frames.
Okay.
So a 10 frame jab should beat the 13 frame button. But in the video that Coach Kazama presented, it didn't, right?
So I'm not
clearly,
an expert, but this applies to other games.
Sure.
Surely that's distance dependent, right? So at a certain range.
No, it's not distance dependent. No, we don't have proximity. We don't have proximity properties.
No, it's not about proximity. It's about some moves, especially because you're in Tekken, you're a 3D world, right?
Sure.
If the move
Oh, see what you mean. Yeah, it might come out in 10 frames, but it might reach you later. No, this isn't that. Again, I'm going to be 100% honest. That's not this. No, but it's a good question. It's a good question to ask, but that's not relevant here. If Coach Kazama did what he said he would do, Nova Sakian's 13 frame bit wouldn't be able to counter hit. He would what Nova Sakian, the video that we just watched, he's correct. He's read.
Yeah, 10 frames is faster than 14 at 0 and block.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. He's 100% right. Let's all again. No one accuse me of like not trying to be honest here. It clearly is. Now, why? Questions. Let's explore possibilities. One.
Can I give you my one real quick? Super easy.
Go ahead.
He's at the top of the bell curve. He's intermediate. He believes what he's lagged. That's it. I don't think he's delusional, and I don't think he's maliciously trying to lie to people. I think he's just in the bell curve at the top.
Sure. Here's my genuine take. Right. Here's my genuine take. Take one. Accident. Not likely, but possible. Especially if you're dumb. Accident. Right. Second possibility is Mike's, and it's the possibility of Mike and Alexis. He intentionally fabricated the situation to be right about something that he would have been wrong about. Here's the thing. Let's take the prosecution's argument here. That is insane, bro. So it's like, so you've got this 14-minute video or however long video documenting all this stuff. To intentionally fabricate, right, like this false scenario that anyone who is knowledgeable about either of these characters will be able to call you up on. That, to me, seems wild. And if he did, right, it's not that this makes sense. You could do that. You could do that.
There's a third option here.
Go on.
The third option is that the video on itself, when he's put it out there, is wrong, and it's not okay because he's charging people. However, the issue occurs when Nova Saiken correctly points this out. The video remains up. There's no amendment to it. There's no I'm a coach, I apologize for putting out the false information. There's no stopping of the curating of comments on his videos, criticizing him for this. There's a double down. That's when it becomes malicious. So you can make a mistake. You can make a mistake. I'll give you an example, right? I used to play Soul Calibur 5 competitively. And there was a player, I'm not going to say his name. He went around telling people fibs. To try and get my character nerfed. Yeah. There's a move that Algo had in the game, which was high, mid, high. He told everyone it was mid, mid, mid. And I tried to tell people, just duck. It comes out very quickly, but you can duck the second hit and you can launch. Yeah. He went around lying about it. Now, he wasn't charging people for that, but he was going around the tournament telling people that, which was actually bad for them because they were just standing there letting me do it.
Yeah, exactly.
So when I tried to correct him, he tried to double down. That's where the problem occurred. Because at first you can be like, you're just an idiot, like you don't know what you're doing. Yeah. But when I tell you and I show you what the problem is, and you double down, now we have a problem. This is where maliciousness comes in.
But hear me out. Where's the double down?
The double down is
he made the video. He's wrong. Where's the double down?
That Nova Saiken's called him out. This is spread all over the place. Everyone's talking about it. The video remains up. The comments continue to be curated.
So the double down.
There's no statement. Well, hold on. There's no statement made by this coach who has clients to say, do you know what? I got this wrong. Some accountability. That's the double down because Coach Kazama has been active since this has all been going on. He's been leaving comments in his comment section. He hasn't addressed it. And as far as I'm aware, he's still taking students. If we're to assume that he's actually coaching.
I will say, burying your head in the sand isn't a double down.
No, hang on.
That's not a double down.
I agree with you.
Have you seen the comments?
Let the defense do the defense, Judge. Honor, be impartial.
Money though, bro. Oh, go.
Your Honor, leave it be. You stole my thunder. I had it ready. I had my objection. I had an objection. And you stole it. You stole my thunder. No.
Say objection then. That's how you
you're right. You're right. Objection. No, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm about to call out my man. I like to call out my first witness.
Oh my. We bring
Blackheart
to Discord.
Blackheart, get here, right? Go on, call out my witness, Blackheart. Right. So I love Blackheart. Blackheart's my man. Blackheart's godlike, right? My first interaction with Blackheart was me calling out something that he was wrong about in the lab. All right. Now, specifically, he was showing that Ling Xiaoyu's quote unquote AOP could quote unquote crush all of Leo's mids, right? And I knew because I played Leo. I'm sorry, Blackheart, but it's important. It's relevant, right? I knew that, hang on. These mids that AOP is supposedly crushing can be sidestepped. They can be sidestepped, right? So I made a video. I didn't call Blackheart, oh, he's spreading misinformation. He's trying to get my character nerf. I didn't impute malice on his part. I just knew in this instance he was wrong. So I showed a video of Kuma sidestepping that mid. I showed a video of Claudio sidestepping the mid. Jackson in the mid. I showed that in this thing he was wrong specifically, right? But again, I didn't go so far as to be like, well, clearly he's doing it because he hates Xiaoyu and he's trying to destroy. No, I didn't impute malice. I was like, he was just wrong about this. This game has infinite moves. He labbed it. He saw that it was wrong. So I made my video. And now me and Blackheart are boys. Because even though I criticized his call on Tekken, I didn't criticize him. I didn't call him disingenuous. I didn't call him a fraud, right? My point is, he is clearly wrong, right? And also, that video is still up. Blackheart didn't delete the video. I wouldn't call that a double down. I didn't call that a double down. I'm like, no, he just made a video and he left it up. That's what you do. You make a video, you leave it up. Like, so for me, that's not enough to call it a double down.
If you rightfully pulled Blackheart up on something that he's putting out there, to himself as a credible coach, and he didn't take
it. He does coach.
Yeah, then he's also in the wrong then.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that to my boy Blackheart. You ain't gonna do that. Nah.
You're charging people for you're charging people for a service. If you get called out for something. Now, when I said double down,
he's calling you a fraud, Mike.
Yeah, Blackheart.
Mike's calling you a fraud. He's saying that because you didn't delete, you put on misinformation, right? And because I've called you out and made a video calling you out and left comments calling you out, because you didn't delete that video, bro, I wouldn't take that from Mike if I was you.
Blackheart's saying that you're wrong in the chat. Blackheart says you're wrong.
That's a double down, though. Blackheart.
I don't know. No. It's not. Okay. I don't know if it's a double down because I don't actually know who's telling the truth. I don't know.
Okay, but here's the thing.
No, he said, but it's not misinformation. That's a double down. What Blackheart's doing is going, Chad is saying you're wrong, and Blackheart's saying no, you're wrong.
Here's the thing. We don't have to.
Is he double downing justifiably, or is he double downing knowing that
he's wrong? He's wrong. And if you don't want to take my word for it or Blackheart, we can watch the video. It's a short video. It's like 5 minutes. If you want to go,
we'll do that in a bit. We don't.
But the thing is, but okay, for the time being, because I know we don't want to distract. Just take my word for it, right? Blackheart makes a video saying that the matchup between Leo and Xiaoyu is unplayable for Leo because Xiaoyu goes under all of these mids. And I go, actually, those mids are not being crushed by Xiaoyu's AOP. They're just sidesteppable. That is verifiably correct, right? But like that was just verifiably correct. But the point is,
you're not coming in yet. I
summon you to the witness stand. No, but the thing is, it's like, but the point I'm trying to make, I'm not trying to throw Blackheart under the bus. He's infinitely more knowledgeable than me, and he wasn't trying to be misleading. In my mind, again, I'm doing to him what I would do to anyone. I'm assuming the best. He was playing Leo. Xiaoyu started AOPing under his moves. He went to the lab. Xiaoyu went under the mid and like, this is bullshit. This is clearly Xiaoyu shit. But he was wrong, right? He was wrong. But like, being wrong isn't the same as being malicious or evil or trying to spread misinformation. He's just wrong.
Well, let's read this comment here from this person called Goldchip after we did the videos. Says that ignore those rage baiting YouTubers. I was not trying to bait anyone's rage. Okay, that's ridiculous. Was you baited? You weren't raged.
I actually was. I
wasn't trying to bait you. And we spoke in private. Obviously, I wasn't trying to bait anyone.
Yeah.
You understand business. He does understand business. That's a good point from the YouTuber, the commenter. And you're a good coach, and you can charge whatever people are willing to pay. Fuck him. And he responded saying, "Will do. Thanks for your support." Now, as far as I'm concerned, now this is obviously going to be subjective because this is how I do things. So I'm
Sure.
not saying that this is like my evidence that he's a scumbag. But if I do something wrong and there's evidence on my channel, if someone in the comment section comes to my defense, I tell them, don't defend me. I fucked up here. This is my fault. He's charging people. Okay, I'm just putting an opinion out there. Now I could maybe an opinion can be harmful, 100%, but you should take some accountability and you shouldn't be curating your comment section. Now I commented on this video. Comments gone. The only comments that are on here are people that are being critical of me. Now that's a double down.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
a double
Okay.
down.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, say that again.
The only comments on this video are people
Right.
being critical of me or people calling him out. The comments that were like, yo, we need to call you out on X, Y, and Z, they are gone. They're not there. So that's a double down. As far as I'm concerned, that is a double down. He's
I don't think
Does Michael Murray count as a double downer on Twitter when he blocks people that say shit to him? I wouldn't call that a double down.
It depends on what he says.
Well, he says something, and then he gets people that he agrees with and says like, "Oh yeah, thumbs up," and then people get upset because he blocks certain people for saying things that don't go with his narrative. But I've never heard of someone say Michael Murray double down. They're calling every other words.
Yeah, I don't like. You have a lot of great. I'll be honest, Mike. You have a lot of great arguments to just blow me up. I don't think this is one of them, though. I don't think being like
you guys don't think that
he
a coach that is
video.
charging people, that is curating his comment section, that is calling him out for other people that might be paying him to see and question. You don't think that that is him being that? You don't think that that's scummy behavior? You don't think that only the comments where someone's saying, "Oh fuck, these guys rage baiting you," are staying there, and the people that are calling him out, they're disappearing. That's not a double down.
Hang on, guys. We're moving. Let's go back to where we were all kind of in agreement, right? Is he in that error or manipulation, right? Where he, the 13 frame move being 10.
Hold on, sorry, Chad, Kenjamin. I didn't say scammy. I said scummy. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. Kenjamin does this all the time. You guys heard me, right? I said scummy. I didn't say scammy.
It doesn't matter because you already said you don't want to call him a scammer. So if I hear you say scammer, I know it was a mistake. So
yeah, no, I'm just clarifying for the chat because
scummy.
I said scummy, not scammy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
you're not saying it's a scammer. Like it's out there.
Yeah, I'm not using the word scam or scammy or scammer or.
As your lawyer, I recommend using any language and get you done for liable. I respect that. Good. No, but like, let's go back to what, because again, this was like Alexis's point. You pay for the super chat, and it's worth drilling on. Was that error evidence of like a clear intent to mislead, right? Or is it just a scrub inputting the thing wrong, right? And my point is the correct answer. Fill me with scum, Jesus Christ. The answer is we don't. The correct answer is we don't know, right? And so a lot of this is going to come down to the posture you take initially. And to me, it just seems, again, I'm trying to put myself in the head of a scammer who knows he's a scrub, but is trying to convince people that he's better. The idea of going out of your way to fabricate a faulty interaction seems wild to me. It seems far more likely that you were just fucking wrong. And yes, people come in the comments and being like, okay, you were wrong about this, but then you don't delete the video. And that's why I brought up the Blackheart thing, because I'm like, yeah, okay, I was wrong about this thing. I'm not going to delete the video. Huh?
Chad, do you believe that we can assume his mindset at the time, though? You do think we can get there? Or are you saying we can never know?
I'm saying that we are always going to make assumptions, right? So, like, it totally makes sense to me if you're already like, this guy's a scammer, I don't like the way he's charging, to be like, no, this is further evidence of a scam. Once you are convinced a priori of a thing, everything else can look like more evidence of the thing, right? Like, I'll give you an example.
Real quick, but we do this all the time with murder and manslaughter.
Sure.
So we do have to, when we're talking about a crime, we have to get into the mind of the person at the time.
Sure,
so we do.
But what we say is, if there is a reasonable explanation that isn't malicious, we have to entertain it. It's only when it's like, no, it's unreasonable to think that this could have been an accident that you then eliminate it. So my point is, no, I could see this being an accident. I could see this being a thing, right? Even if we don't necessarily believe it, you can see it being a thing. So you can't be like slam dunk, like evidence. That's like the point I'm trying to make here.
Okay.
If that was the case, why did Coach Kazama fire the first shot and Novoselic his credibility? Wouldn't that tell you that in his mind he knows enough and he's got enough of an audience to fire a shot at somebody that has a smaller YouTube channel than him. That he probably thought he could get away with it, not knowing that Nova Saiken is very knowledgeable about the game. Wouldn't that tell you that his mindset is in a place where it's not a case of him being an idiot? He knows exactly what he's doing. He was trying to cut someone else down, and he opened Pandora's box. Can you tell me why he fired the first shot at Nova Saiken?
Carrie, was that after the Steve video?
No. Coach Kazama started this.
No, Coach Kazama said that. Nova Saiken made a video. Coach Kazama made a video being like, here's why Nova Saiken's wrong. And then Nova Saiken was like, here's a video why Coach Kazama is wrong about me being wrong. Right?
I've got the timeline. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing, and I'm not deflecting. Fighting GM did the exact same thing. Right? Like, so my point is, there are people who think Tekken 8 is a great game, and who think that people who are bashing it, because don't forget, the point of this is Nova Saiken was making a video to show that Tekken 8 is trash, movement is trash, it's bad, and you don't have options. So Fighting GM made a video being like, this Nova Saiken guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a scrub. Fighting GM was way more inflammatory about him than anyone else, right? So he made this video. Coach Kazama also makes a video being like, hey, he's wrong, and here's why. Both of them are wrong, by the way. Nova Saiken was correct, right? We all agree here. At least everyone in this chat agrees with this. But the point I'm trying to make is like, no, I don't think you can be like, oh, him criticizing Nova Saiken's take is a clear indication of malice. Again, I go back to me talking about Blackheart. I didn't make the video about Blackheart being wrong, which he was, to attack Blackheart. I made that video because he put something out there that I believed was wrong, and I wanted to show it. And that's what I believe that Coach Kazama is doing. Coach Kazama sees a video where he's talking about this game being trash and you can't defend yourself, and he goes, nope, I think you're wrong, and he tries to show all the ways that he's wrong. Unfortunately for him, the person he's trying to criticize, he's way more knowledgeable than him. So in fact, he was wrong. But again, I don't think you can be like, there's malice. There was not. But I don't know. I know there's people pulling their hair out, being like overly generous. But I'm like,
Mike has to prove that. That's not the default position.
Well, yes and no, because I know we're pretending to be in a court of law, but this is also low-key the court of public opinion. So I do want to also genuinely convince you. I don't just want to be like, well, you have to prove, you have to climb this like super high hill. So if you can't prove it, you're wrong. Like that's a court of law thing. But I don't necessarily want to go that high. But I just want people to consider the possibility that like he isn't. When someone says something that's wrong, it's not necessarily malice. I'll give you another example, right? In that same video. So there's a video where Nova Saiken accuses him of making up a move. I think he says, Coach Kazama says, oh, this is like down forward 1-2, when in reality it's like down forward 2-1. I don't know Steve, right? Steve confuses me. And that's another thing. Steve's a fucking confusing character. Real talk. But let me not go there, right? Like real talk. I'm just saying. I've been loving this character for years. I still don't. All his punches look the same. But let me go there. My point is, you misspeak. So my point is, if I say down forward 1-2, but in reality it's, or let's say I say flicker down forward 1-2 when there is no flicker down forward 1-2, what I meant was flicker 2-1 or whatever. Like that's not me making a move up. That's me just misspeaking, right? Like, and again, if you're already convinced that you're trying to mislead, and you'd be like, oh look, he's fabricating moves. I'm like, no, you just misspoke. There is a lot of imputing malice. The worst possible interpretation of things is a lot of it's happening.
The problem is not the initial videos, because you can make mistakes.
Sure.
If I made Feng Wei character guides, I'd probably make tons of mistakes. The problem would come if Joker messaged me and said, hey, you got this, and this wrong. Then I fired a shot at him. That's when the problem occurs. And the fact of the matter is that people called him out.
Did that happen here?
Well, Nova Saiken called him out, and he curated his comment section of people that were saying, no, this is wrong. No, this is wrong. And you guys are saying, well, he's doing it to protect his ego, and you're also saying that he's just an idiot. You're kind of saying oh, okay. Chad's saying he might just be an idiot, but he's not idiotic enough to try and protect his image.
I'm pleading
his image is of a coach. He knows what he's doing. So if you understand that you're selling a service, and that service comes with the fact that you have to have a certain image for people to take you up on that service, then it would be fair for me to assume that you're not just a blundering idiot, that you know exactly what you're doing. Now, someone said in the chat that I'm making assumptions. Yeah, in my video, I was very clear. Chad, you watched it. Yeah. It was not a video like I was taking him to court. Nope. It was me reviewing his page. I feel like I reviewed it fairly, as you said earlier on. I didn't make personal attacks. I looked at the website. I looked at his behaviors. I looked at Nova Saiken's video. I looked at Fighting GM, Finty, Blackheart, and I was like, yeah, this guy, I feel like he's pulling wool over people's eyes. But I said, I feel like. At no point did I say, I know.
Yeah.
So for me, I know where this conversation is going to go because I know where you want to take it. But I need to make it clear to everyone that I didn't come at this from a point of, I know what you're doing, this day I never. I looked at his comments on Reddit. I looked at the timeline. Timeline didn't add up. He said Tekken 6, but the timeline points to Tag 2. Tag 2 is a notoriously difficult game. For you to be a top rank in that game, you would be known. Joe Budden looked into his Tekken 7 history. He found blue ranks only. Now, blue rank in Tekken 7 is still somewhat impressive, but it's not
high blue rank like Fujin in that.
Yeah, something like that. But it's not the top rank. If you can get the top rank in Tekken 6, you can get in Tekken 7. And Tag 2. So there's that. And then there's the ridiculous pricing. Now, he can charge whatever he wants, but as a reviewer, I can go in there and say, what the fuck is this? Why are you charging $500 for Tekken King? I can say that without even receive. I can receive criticism for my comments on that, but it's not me saying
totally
you're a scam artist for this. This is me saying that what you're doing as someone that knows enough about Tekken seems unethical.
No, I'm with you. No one is like, we all agree that you shouldn't be charging that, and simultaneously we all agree that you can charge whatever you want. That's not what we're really debating, right? Like, and I would have no issue with mostly what you did in that video, which was just like, hey, look, if you're following me, don't fucking pay this guy. Like, that's pretty much what Fighting GM did. Fighting GM was like, motherfucker, there's motherfuckers out here who don't know nothing about Tekken, and they're charging a motherfucker like this Coach Kazama guy. Don't pay for him. I'm like, that's fine. Like, I'm not accusing that. I don't think that's bullying, right? And that's reasonable, right? But there are people, not necessarily you, but there are people who went a step further, right? Who were willing.
Hold on. Before we go to that side of the conversation, let me just read out their super chat.
Oh, sorry, there's more. Yeah, we did one and it's
we read one and
yeah, my bad. This is your fault, Alexis.
Echo Games, thank you for the $10. It's fine you wanted to defend your friend from Coach Kazama, from Coach Kazama. That's an insult. But you can't go and call somebody a scammer. I don't know if he's talking to the chat or me. I'm not going to reiterate again.
I think he just means generally. We assuming he means generally.
That's fine. Yeah, without concrete proof, regardless if he gives bad coaching advice respectfully. Yeah, it's fine.
I love it when people end this sentence respectfully.
Yeah, I didn't tell anyone to call him a scammer. I was very specific with my wording. Will the Lemon, thank you for the $2. Big fan of you and Chad. Good debate. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Lexi, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I found the video. Appreciate you, Lexi, pointed that out. And
Alexis is out here. Alexis is like a prosecution intern who is like out trying to. I'm gonna make partner. I'm making partner. Hang this nigga now. I got the go right here.
Is him telling people Nova is a lower ranked player and question his knowledge after the fact not double down enough for them?
Objection. He didn't call him a lower ranked player. He called it a lower ranked take. That's a separate thing. I've said that about the main man. The main man's a better Tekken player than I will ever be. But I have said, bro, I've said that is a green rank take. I've said that before about people infinitely better than me. That's what he said. But yeah, put that out there.
Yeah, that's fine. Like those are two different things. Someone said he wants to see the beef set between me and Coach Kazama. Listen, I called him out. I said to him, it's 1st to 10. If you can't beat me, then there are problems. Yeah, even I'm God of Destruction, but God of Destruction does not mean that you're a top ranked player, and we all know that.
Question, real quick. This point, I'm going to say something. This is actually separate, but like, I briefly discuss. I think there are players in this world that are significantly better than me at Tekken, but I would be a better coach than them. Is that a reasonable take?
I think
so my point is
on this point, I agree with you.
Like I generally think that, but you might disagree. Like no, if you the better you are at especially video games, maybe sports is different from video games. But like if the better you are at the video game, the better you are at teaching people to play the video game. I don't think that's true. I would argue that. I think I can think of pros who are like really good at the game, would beat me in a 1st to 10 clean. But I would, if you were a beginner trying to get to upper intermediate level, I would get you there faster than the pro would. I genuinely believe that. Because I think teaching is a skill in and of itself, separate from the thing you're doing. Not completely unrelated, but separate. I do think that. But maybe I'm wrong. I'd be curious to hear your points, because this is the least compelling argument I've heard.
Okay, I'm not going to speak for all video games, because I know League of Legends has their own coaches when they're playing. I don't know how it works in there. I'm not going to put all games into the same boat. I know Counter-Strike has coaches, so I don't know how it works for other games. For fighting games, I don't know if I believe that. I don't think you could get somebody to an intermediate level faster than the best 50 players in the world. I don't think that you could do that. Maybe if there's like other factors like language barriers, or maybe the tone in which they talk to people. Like there could be little nuances like that, but just based off raw knowledge, I don't think video games are as complex as coaching somebody for a 12-round boxing match. I don't think that somebody that plays at blue rank to Tekken King can do a better job of coaching somebody who has won either. I don't see that.
Joe Budden is one of my favorite Tekken streamers. I'm pretty confident that I could coach someone better than Joe Budden, only because I wouldn't call him a retard.
Hey, respect for him. He's not a retard. He's
I wouldn't call him a retard every time he drops a combo.
No, I'm not saying
confident to do a better job.
No, okay, that's not fair to choose Joe Budden because Joe Budden,
he's a pro player.
Oh, you can't do that.
No. Stop pick and choose.
Okay,
Significantly better than will ever be.
You
But
see that cherry? You see that cherry up there, Chad? There's a crazy cherry.
Let me adjust what I said because I see what you did there. Generally speaking, you won't be able to. Now you chose somebody that is somewhat, and I mean this respectfully. I got nothing but love for Joe. You chose somebody that is somewhat unhinged. Joe Budden is somewhat unhinged. So okay, fine. You can do a better job than somebody that might need to go to Arkham Asylum. I'll grant you that. But generally speaking, I don't believe that.
Okay,
no,
okay.
but again, like you're right. I did intentionally pick the most extreme example, but I think there are also other. I don't want to name the names because I don't want to get in trouble, and some of them do coach. But I've seen people on Medify who I think are really great Tekken players, better than me. But I've seen them on their YouTube channel or in interviews try to explain things and being like, "Wow, that was a poor explanation." And I also know because I work in schools and I work with young people, I know that teaching. The best physicists are seldom the best high school science teachers. Like teaching is a skill in and of itself, right? And I really do think there are players who are just great at Tekken. And if you paid them to coach you, you would leave not necessarily more confused. Like they'd probably give you some insights, but not necessarily give you the schemata in your head in a way that would let you progress fast. I don't think, because a lot of people who don't know how to learn. They learn themselves, but they don't know how the learning process really works. There's a reason why people go to schools or take courses to teach specifically. But again, I can prove that. I'm not coached, so I don't.
I don't like the conflating between sports and video games, at least fighting games. I don't see it. Like
I'm just
talking about basketball and boxing.
Sure.
And I don't think you can put them in the same camp. There's too many mechanics that go into coaching a 12-round boxing match.
Sure.
Than there is teaching somebody to get to Tekken King. They're not in the same ballpark.
I can make a way closer comparison.
Sure.
Would you say, Mike, that commentating and teaching are similar because it's all about conveying a message? Would you say they're close?
Depends. Are you a play-by-play commentator or you're a colored commentator or whatever the other one is?
Play-by-play. Like, you know all the stuff. You're a nerd
yeah,
commentator.
Play-by-play, I'd say yeah. Color commentary, I'd say no.
Right. I know a lot. I don't even need to know. Everyone knows that there's a lot of top players that can't talk, that can't commentate. That's just... Everyone knows this, right? You get the commentators like someone like Punk. We all know that Punk knows the game inside out, but when he commentates, it's more of a vibe. I'm not saying it's just color commentary, but you're not listening to Punk for the information.
Yeah, it's a different skill. Yeah, 100%.
You get the mindset, but you don't teach a mindset. You teach the fundamentals, and then you progress the mindset of like mind games, right? Yeah. But Punk's not going to say, "Oh, he blocked that. It's -5." He's going to say he blocked that. Now he's going to get punished, right? That's the difference between someone like a commentator that's like doing a house session and like a commentator that gets paid. They know when to give that information. I think that is the same for teaching. There's going to be lots of players that are like, you need to know. Like I play Guilty Gear. I can't teach someone when to bait a burst.
Yeah, and I also want to go on top because I understand what you're saying. Like sports is different, and it is different, but I don't think it's as different as you think it is because we can do this for anything. We can be like musicians, right? The best musician might not necessarily be the best at teaching people to learn the instrument, right? Despite the fact that they're a better guitarist, they're a better drummer. You can do this for languages, right? There are plenty of people who can speak language X, but if they had to try and teach you to speak language X, they can struggle. Meanwhile, someone might be a third-year graduate, non-native speaker of the language, right? So they're clearly not fluent. They're clearly not going to write poetry in their language, but they understand the act of learning better. And they're able to get you to their level. Like, don't get me wrong, the bread can never be hotter than the oven. So if I'm coaching you, I can never make you better than me, right? You're going to become an upper intermediate player, a low expert, right? Like I can make you a low expert because at best, because I'm a low expert. So I can't get you to Joe Budden's level. But I would argue that I can get you to my level faster than Joe Budden can get you to my level, right? That's the argument I'm trying to make.
I hella disagree with that. I know some people that got. I can think of like Jonathan Tene. He got taught by someone who was at the time okay, but he taught Jonathan Tene to get top 8 Evos. I don't think that.
So you think you think you can coach someone to be better than you?
That's the sign of a good teacher.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
I only know sports examples of that. I've never seen that in video games, but maybe.
In sports, I can understand that because some people's bodies just can't take them to the promised land, whereas their mind, they've got the mind for it. Like, you know, some boxers have they don't necessarily the smartest people in the world, but they've got the frame for it. And the smartest person, the smartest boxing analyst or whatever can help them, or the coach can help them navigate that. With a video game,
like Customado, like fucking Mike Tyson's coach,
or like Rocky's a good example, right? Like, what was his trainer, Mickey? He obviously he's 90 years old. He can't fucking fight. He's too small. Rocky's big. He's strong, but he's dumb. And he's like, right, you don't need to think. I'm gonna think for you. Just do this. With video games like Tekken, it's already there. It's in the game. The best way to learn, in my opinion, this might be wrong, but because everything is there and you can read it, you just need to play someone good. If you're trapped in a room with somebody like Joe Budden, right, and you have to play Joe Budden, you are inevitably going to get better than the person that has to sit there and play me, because Joe Budden is just better at the game. Whereas if you're teaching someone boxing and you're trapped in the room with Anthony Joshua, you're just going to get fucked up forever. You're never going to beat him. Whereas a coach might be able to take you to the promised land in boxing. I don't think that necessarily applies to like Tekken.
I disagree, and I would just add this, and we should probably move on. Obviously, you can have the final word, but like for me, there's a concept in teaching known as I+1, where it's like you start from where they are and you give them just a little bit more than their level. And the ability to meet someone I+1 is like a skill that is like really difficult, because you have to be able to like almost like read minds. You have to understand where they are currently and understand what the learning process is like. So your example of like, yeah, if you sat me in a room against Joe Budden, like you'd get better than if he got against you. I don't think that's a foregone conclusion, because I could see Joe Budden murdering him for 100 games and him learning nothing because he's so far above him, he doesn't understand what's happening. Whereas ironically, you would murder him, but you would murder him in a way that he can at least visually understand what's happening, what's going on. You might even pull your punches. So again, I'm not convinced that it's a one-to-one type thing. But what I will agree with you, Mike, is that I've not seen the example that C4 mentioned, but like I am of the belief that I can't get a player better to my level, because I'm still learning, right? I'm at this upper intermediate level, right? I'm still learning. So I could probably get you to where I am, and if you have the hustle, you can surpass me. That can happen. I can totally see that happening. I've met people, like I think a great example is fucking what's his name? The Victor player. I talk about him all the time. Hopper. When Hopper first started playing this game, he was dog shit. He was a mashy fucking scrub. Millions of games later, he is better than me. When I watch him, I'm like, God damn, he is really good. He's at GLD1. I've seen that happen, right? And there was a time where I would give him advice, try to get him to level. Now I'm like, you got to give me advice. So that happens, right? But my point is, I didn't coach him, but I could only get you to me. And then after that, it's possible for you to go elsewhere, especially if you have multiple coaches, right? But yeah, we've been on this for a while, and we probably
okay. Do you know what? I will concede that point for what you and C4 are saying. I won't concede it for Coach Kazama, because I think you're arguing from the point of you're saying that you can get a low level player to a high level because you're a good coach. I'm under the premise that you actually understand Tekken when you're saying that.
Sure.
Right. I don't believe that he knows enough to get people to that point. So I'll concede that point to you guys. Sure. I won't concede it on behalf of Coach Kazama, though, because I still think that he's pulling wool over people's eyes. But we can move on to the next. Actually, no, let me read this super chat game, and then we'll move on to the next.
We have one more super chat and then stop again.
Yeah. Crafty, thank you for the $10. Ringside coaching is about recognizing situations quickly and being able to communicate substitution moment by. So am I reading that right?
Moment by moment.
Recognition of situations independent of being able to execute quickly. Yeah, that's fine. I will concede that point on coaching. It's a bit, maybe it's because of the way I learned fighting games. I was just put against somebody that was way better than me, and the only way that I could learn was to beat him, basically. And I had to sit there and just get battered constantly. I got battered constantly. I think I didn't win a match for like maybe a year. I just got absolutely destroyed. Maybe my way of learning has made my perception of coaching in gaming warped, because whenever I hear of people that can't perform coaching, I'm always like, yeah, but it's a game. If you know what to do, all you're doing is pressing buttons. I can understand if you're coaching a boxer, but
Mm.
that boxer's 7 foot and you're 5'2". I get why you can't do what he's doing. I get
Yeah.
why Daniel Dubois might have a coach that is half his size, because Daniel Dubois is built like a monster.
Mm.
But in a video game, I'm like, you're just
You
pressing.
can do the same things.
Yeah,
No,
so
I
it's hard for me
hear
to
that.
see, but I can
Yeah.
I understand where you guys are coming from. I get the principles behind it and what you're going for. It's just a bit harder to understand when you're talking about like basketball and boxing or Formula,
sure.
you know, these other sports that require physical prowess from you.
Yeah, no, I hear that. And I think, but I also think you're underestimating the power of getting your ass kicked by the same person over and over again. Because a lot of kids didn't even get that. Because I was the same. I had an older cousin who just body me. But the thing is, he's playing the same character, playing the same way. So I'm actually learning to get good. A lot of these motherfuckers are just unranked, playing a random person, which is very different. So getting beat 100 zip by the same high level person, you can learn from them because it's the same person. But I think trying to get good at fighting games now in that sort of online ranked environment is very different and it's very toxic. I think ranked, I feel really bad for people who don't have the arcade scene or like the boys around, you know, will come around on a Saturday playing. Like the people who don't have that community aspect and trying to get good, they legit have a harder time than we do. And I think we underestimate that because it's a nightmare, bro. Yeah. Like in an ideal world, coaching wouldn't exist because you'd have a community of people around you to just play and just body you and then tell you how they bodied you.
Yeah, but I think for Tekken, it's like I know Echo said that if you don't know you're doing something wrong, how are you going to know unless someone tells you? But in this day and age, the game tells you. The game literally tells you what to do. Even in the games that release in bare bones state, even Bleach, the game that I play, it does tell you, you fucked up here. This is what you need to do to correct it. So listen, if people want to pay for coaches, that's fine, but at least find someone that is somewhat credible in my opinion. Like you should find someone that is credible, that is going to get you there.
Man, go for the best. Drop that $500. Go for the top of the top.
Yeah, my issue is because the game tells you how to do it. And as long as you got 4 fingers and a thumb, you should be able to press the button. If you're not able to do that, it might be a problem beyond coaching, you know?
I think
banter aside, Blackheart would actually be a good coach. Like jokes aside, like I was talking that shit earlier, Blackheart would actually be a good coach.
I think you're being, to the majority of people, you're doing what you're saying Chad is doing for coach. You're being very generous. Some people are just regarded. Like they can't just look at numbers and play better players and improve. It just doesn't work.
But wouldn't that...
Even you can't do that. You can do that now because you can have a baseline.
If you're saying that they're regarded, wouldn't that... And then Coach Kazama comes in, are you saying that he's preying on regarded players?
No, he can get regarded players out of the regarded well they're in. 100%.
By showing them things that don't actually exist.
No, because...
No, he shows them things that exist and then a couple that don't. 10
this is the concept I got through commentating. There's like a bell curve, and Chad was talking about it a little bit earlier. This is why I'm assuming, with a lot of evidence, that coach is in the intermediate, in the middle, and he believes everything he's saying. And I don't think he's deluded, and I don't think he's malicious. Because most people, 99% of people, start off with all risk, no reward. That's when they're just pressing buttons, they're mashing, they have no concept of this is punishable, right? Then you get to coach's stage, that Coach Kazama guy. It's no risk, some reward. Where he's like, I'm only doing the same thing. I've not seen the videos. I only heard about Chad and Finty. And he sounded like the guy's like, oh, you're -1, never press.
That's exactly where he is. If you've watched people learn the game, he is there. He is better than he used to be. He's learned a lot, and he's like, I have solved Tekken.
He's like, at the top of the hill. And I think most people get to the top of the hill, and they've gone, oh, if I'm plus, I press. If I'm minus, I don't press. I never take risks because then I never get punished. That's why it's no risk, half reward.
Only you know what's fucked up?
And half.
You know what's fucked up? He says this, I didn't watch him play, and he takes risks though.
Then he's on the way downhill. Because great players take risks. We've seen the best people do wake up DP. They get blocked. Do you think that ever stops him from doing it? No, because that's how you play fighting games.
Again, it all comes back to, I truly think this case, oh god.
It needs to be stressed. I understand what C4 is saying, yes, but we've all seen Punko play Street Fighter 4, but that's not what we were watching with Coach Kazama. I'll give an example, right? Feng Wei has got a string, forward 2, 1, and then 1 + 2, right?
I remember this game.
You cannot.
Nah, leave him alone.
You cannot top everybody. Chad, hold on.
Let him land, because I'm coming in after. Don't worry. Make way on the runway.
Yeah, this is not a Seth or wake up DP in a very dangerous situation kind of thing. This is you cannot press it. Like you can't. This is not a risk. You cannot press it.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
It doesn't work
Now,
out.
this is a basic string that has existed in Tekken since Tekken 5, right? That's one of Feng's earliest strings. Now, he said he's been playing since Tekken 6. That string was in Tekken 6.
Oh, man.
You cannot press in this string. And for whatever reason, he started pressing. Now, you tell me as a coach, someone that is, I'm not even a coach, I could have told you that. As someone worth their
I've got the answer ready. I hope you're ready.
Your Honor.
Do as I say, not as I do.
It's not even
he
Your Honor.
teaches at an intermediate level. If he's saying don't press a button, but he presses the button, it doesn't matter what he does. He's telling you not to.
Permission to approach the bench, Your Honor.
But he's charging for it.
Listen,
Yeah, because it's better advice, right? You're admitting it's better advice because he shouldn't press there. But if he presses there in his matches, but he tells his students not to.
It's not even that. See, I see what you're getting at, but it's deeper than that. The string that Mike is talking about is like, you should not mash there, because even if the quote unquote mix up is that he either finishes the string or he doesn't. But even if he finishes the string, like, or it stops the string, he's like -9, so it's still your turn. So just don't mash. Just wait till it's to finish, right? Mm-hmm. And it's really just a case of when he starts the string, you just need to figure out how to punish, right? Either he finishes the string, so it's -15, or he stopped halfway through, so now I'm like, it's my turn, right? Don't do that. Here's the thing, though. This is Tekken 8, bro. This is Tekken. We've all looked at strings where we know what we're supposed to do. Mike, you know I'm right. You've had situations where you're like, you know you need to duck the high. Listen.
He's that man Olympus, bruv. He's like, not
We've
me.
all blocked Feng's shoulder and punished with jabs. We've all blocked Matterhorn and then just jabbed it. We've all watched, bro. Let's be real. We've all watched an unblockable that we shouldn't have been watching. We should just.
My name is not Coach Hollow, though.
Listen, but it doesn't matter. Even the best players in the world can make dumb moves sometimes, especially if it's a long rank set and you've been playing for a long time. It's your 8th one. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't act like we ain't done dumb shit in this game. Let's be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I legit think Tekken 8 has made me a worse Tekken player than Tekken 7 because it encourages just brain off shit. Don't lie to the people, Mike. We've all done dumb shit.
He's not charging. It's fair. He's not charging. He's saying Coach is charging while playing badly, which goes to my argument that he's a bad player, but he's teaching better strategies.
Because the thing is, the rank that footage that you're talking about, that rank was in God.
Damn.
This is my point. So it's like, well, I'm not the best player in the world, but I can get you in the top 2%. I'll tell you.
But we know that the ranks have moved, so there's rank inflation now. So 100%. God doesn't mean anything.
But people still want that shit. People want their PNGs, Mike. You know this.
Maybe mashing there in lag is a good thing to do.
But can we admit that there's this thing with Tekken PNGs, right? People go nuts over them.
Yep.
Getting God is like winning a gold medal in the Olympics for some people.
Yeah.
But it's we know that God isn't that. Like the level of play at God has severely dropped. So yes, Mike, he's at God.
But the only reason we know this,
he's at God, but God doesn't mean what God meant in season 1, and it doesn't mean what the top rank meant in Tekken 7. God in this game, I would say, God in this game is somewhere in the blue ranks in Tekken 7. I'm sorry. I knew
you were about to do this. Don't do this to the
Let me land. Wait, let me land. I am not a good player, right? I don't think I'm a good player. I know Shinblade says that I am all the time. I honestly don't think I am. And I was almost God 1. I fumbled my promotion match, but if I had done a low instead of a mid, I would have got God 1. Now, you tell me what Tekken game do you think the equivalent of God 1 would be? Where would we be? I'm not doing that in Tekken Tag. I know
Mike, I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not just saying this to glaze you. You are underestimating the power of 10 plus years of Tekken knowledge, right? Because you're right. You're like, oh, I'm not even labbing the game. You're not labbing the game because like 80% of the strings you know already. Right? Like, and also the feel of certain things you know already. Right. So, for example, for me, I've played maybe about 50 games total across 4 different characters of season 2. I pretty much get my character Tekken God without trying. Right. And then I get like, I'm not really having fun. So I've not played in like a couple of months. The thing is, but the reason I'm able to do that is because like I have years of Tekken 7 experience. Right. Like, so my point is, you need to be careful about being like, this rank doesn't mean nothing. This rank means nothing to you. It's only impressive for you to get there. anyone who's been playing this game for 7+ years absolutely should be able to sleepwalk their way to GOD. Sure. Or even if this is your 13th game, but you've been playing for like 100,000 games, sure. But like, don't dismiss that. There are people in this stream. Listen, let me finish. There are people in this stream. Hear me out. There are people in this stream who are busting. When they finish watching this, they're gonna go on ranked and they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's my promotion to Tekken King," and they're gonna lose it, and they're gonna feel like shit because Tekken King is their pinnacle for where they are currently. And there's other people for who Tekken God is that point. Don't just be like, man, if you ain't Tekken God, you can just sleepwalk there. Nah, you can sleepwalk there. Most people can't. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Misrepresenting what I'm saying. It is objectively easier to get to the top rank, to the top rank in Tekken 8. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But it's the same as it being easy. It's easier.
No, okay. It's easy to me to get to God of Destruction. But it is easier than all the other Tekken games. And I can say that as somebody that has been playing since Tekken 1, I've seen the level of skill devolve over time.
Okay,
People make the argument that because Tekken 8 has all these systems in it, it's more convoluted, which I would agree.
Sure.
But that's not necessarily increased skill level. It's just made the game more messy.
Okay,
but the game is objectively easier to play. And I mean this with no disrespect to anyone, because I'm trying my best to learn Virtua Fighter. It's not easy. If someone watched my gameplay and they rip me to shreds, I wouldn't blame them. So when I say these things about Tekken 8, I'm not here to shit on people because they've been trying their best to get Tekken King just because I got GOD. But the fact remains that there are a lot of players that wouldn't even get red rank that are sitting in Tekken King.
This is true. This is true. Right?
It
is possible. Yes. No, it is possible to scam your way up to far higher levels, especially if you're one and done in, especially if you're playing certain characters with flowchart offense. I get that, right? But here's the thing. Here's my question. What percentage of the player base who are desperately playing ranked currently can get to GOD? You know it's less than 2%. So so getting there is still a big deal, right? Like, you're in the top 2%. The thing is, because you hang out in elite circles, you're like, it's not that deep, right? So you're at the floor of your, like, or near the floor. You're closer to the floor than the ceiling of your friend group. So like, it's not that deep. I'm telling you, these online streets, people are struggling for bushing, bro. People are struggling, and it's not because they're dumb. It's because this game demands so much of you, right? And we've done a lot of the homework in early Tekken games. We've done a lot of it. Do it. So what I'm trying to say is, like, look, if you want to get to Tekken King, I know a guy for the low price of $400. He can get you there. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to hook you guys up. We can get you there in no time.
Now, what I can't prove this now, but what also people that are asking, the first person we're going to bring on is Finn T, because Finn has something that he wants to drop on the stream. Apparently something has come up that shuts this whole thing down. We'll see in a moment.
He's got the truth.
The court door is about to open. Presenting the evidence.
He's got something, but I'll open the floor to people because I can see a lot of people want to jump on to talk, but we're not done yet. We've still got some things to get through before we start bringing people on. Tom, thank you for the $5. Let me in, Mike. I had enough. If you want to start queuing up to jump on now, then you can. I'll send out the link to people that message me, but we're not done with the conversation yet.
Jesus Christ.
You summoned him, bro. You did the jitsu and brought Blackheart in.
Listen, if Blackheart starts talking that shit, promise me we'll watch the video before the end of the stream, and you see I'm right.
I promise we will, but I want to get on to the other points before Finn and Blackheart get in here.
Sure.
You wanted to talk about another side of this and how the community has behaved towards him,
and
the bullying aspect of it. So could you explain to the stream your stance, and then we'll go from there?
Yeah, for me, it's just for me, there's a case of I've thought about this all week, and I'm struggling to put it into words. I suppose it's ultimately a case of there's a part of me that hates it when I'm part of a community, any type of community, and everyone in the community decides that person is a villain and they're going to castigate them. I think you got to be very careful. I'm of the belief, again, different people can live their life how they want, but I think you got to be careful. And I think with each subsequent person making a video, criticizing the person, calling them a fraud, I think you gotta calculate whether it's really worth adding your name to the list. And I don't know Coach Kazama. I don't know what it's like, but I imagine he's probably had a really horrible week. And I don't necessarily know that what he's done has justified a lot of the assassination that's happened to him. And again, if a video comes out being like, hey, I don't think his service is worth it, I got no issue with it. But a lot of people have like really attacked him personally, and it's got almost fun and fashionable to do it. And there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. if this had happened to any of you or any of our content creators, I would defend you guys too. There is a part of me that just has this
But
desire
can we be
to
specific about it though? Like, who's attacked him? Who, like, can you name people that have attacked him personally?
Well, obviously Finn went hard in the paint. I also think even if you didn't call him a scammer, I think you did. I don't think you need ChatGPT to read the subtext of you saying that no, you think he's being very dishonest. So it seems clear in the decision of like deluded versus dishonest. You feel that he's dishonest. So, but again, you were perhaps among the most respectful of that. There was some other motherfucker, I forget his name. I can try and look up the video, but literally was taking pictures of him. Being like, look at this dude. Look at the way he looks and talk. Like, there's a lot of people just going out here being really out of pocket. And there's a part of me that's been like, I don't really like that. I don't really like that. There's a part of me that puts myself in that position. Hopefully, I would never do anything to get myself like that. But I'm like, a lot of the criticism doesn't seem legit. A lot of it is. A lot of it isn't. And I feel like it's added up to what I feel like is, yeah, I feel like a lot of it is added up to what I feel is a bit of a dog pile. I don't like the way dude's been treated. I know that seems a bit vague, but go on.
Can I ask you, if everybody had responded to him in the way that I did, would you have the same reaction?
Probably not. I think if everyone's response had been like, hey, this is motherfucker charging 400, is this really worth it? Is this really worth it? I don't know that it's really worth it, man. Don't do it. I'd have been fine. But a lot of it has translated into just like, hey, this isn't what service worth it. And like, no, he's a scam artist. He's a bad person. He's a clown. He's a whatever. And then that's when I'm going to go, it's sending, like, I'll give you an example, right? Do you remember a couple weeks last time we were streaming together, there was this black guy who came onto the chat, and he was talking about how if you don't go to tournaments you should make a comment, right? And we were all like being like, you're wrong, yeah, you're black Pharaoh, you're wrong. And then there was this moment where FNT was like, shut up, you fat fuck, or something like that, right? Do you remember? But all of us but hear me out, all of us simultaneously went, because all of a sudden we weren't talking about Tekken no more. We weren't talking about Tekken no more. Now we were like, ooh, now we had left Tekken, right? Yeah. And then he was like, wait, what? And we were like, no, don't what me. That's out of pocket, right? And my point is that if you want like a clear like example of the line, that's the line. If we're arguing about Tekken, let's argue Tekken. But the second you're being like, hey, you're an ugly motherfucker, you're a clown, you're this, you're a fat fuck, I'm like, ooh, I can't let that run.
But would you acknowledge the fact that when money's involved and it feels like you're taking the piss out of people, essentially, that you can understand why there might be a more visceral reaction?
Hey, I'm not going to tell people how they feel. You can feel however you feel, but my judgment is how you treat other people, right? I see plenty of stuff or hear comments that make me angry, but the question is, do I then have the right to like throw that onto you?
You do have the right. It's whether or not you should do it. That's why I chose not to do it, because I try to talk to people online the way I would in person. I don't like it when people behave one way online, then don't do it in person. Now, I'm not talking about Finn, because I think Finn behaves like that offline, so he's not in that boat. But people in general, they do sit behind their monitors and say things they wouldn't say to someone's face. So that's why I took that approach with Coach Kazama, because even though I don't like what I saw, in person I wouldn't speak to him like that. I'd speak to him the same way I did in the video, which is why I took that approach. But I think when money's involved and you feel like people are, or someone's pulling the wool over someone's eyes, I can understand why the reaction might be a bit more emotional. Now, I didn't see anyone go as hard as Finn, and I didn't think Finn's one was that bad. I mean, like his Jason Montoya videos, I think, are probably a lot worse than that. But he did call him scummy, I think, but it didn't seem over the top. And I think with Coach Kazama's situation, or anybody, even myself, for example, when I make mistakes, although I understand what you're saying, like, you know, I've received death threats for some of the mistakes I've made. People shouldn't be doing that. But when you are a content creator, you open yourself up to that. And I understand the idealistic outlook on this, but the realistic outlook on it is that when you put yourself with the internet and you open yourself up to thousands of people, and you start doing things that people are going to look at you sideways on, you are going to get major criticism. Now, in Coach Kazama's case, it could have been much worse, right? It could have been a much more widespread thing that went all over Twitter. It didn't really. It kind of went around in a group of content creators, and then we've ended up here. So I did, when you messaged me, I thought it seemed like an overreaction. I understand your reasoning, but it seemed like an overreaction. It didn't feel to me the same way in the way the Smash community treated Hacks, you know, because you invoked Hacks' name earlier, but that situation was actually severe. This doesn't seem severe. This just seems like he's put services up. People don't like what they've seen. They've called him out over it. He's then curated messages to protect his image, his ego, whatever it might be. That's annoyed people even further. There were shots fired at Nova Sykin to call into question his credibility when, you know, there was already video evidence of him fabricating things. And so it's culminated in this, where it's like you could have just said, yo, I fucked up. He could have even said, yo, I'm not a top player, but I'm just teaching people the basics of Tekken, but I got all these things wrong. It's the curating of the messages that I think has really set people off. And I don't think personally, from what I've seen, unless I've missed anything, that the reactions are overblown.
Can I ask a quick question, like a clarifying question? When Chad brought up hacks, I thought, yeah, like, so unless I'm missing something, at the start, when the stuff happened to hacks, did anyone think it was a big deal then? Because I feel it's a big deal because of the end result. But when everyone
that was the argument I was trying to make. And don't get me wrong,
right?
If people feel that like if people feel that like I'm invoking Hex's name is like uncouth or whatever, I understand that. It's always weird when you just mention stuff like that. But the thing is, I have an even more personal case of someone who was accused of something they didn't do, and everyone was convinced that they did it, right? And like they were literally brought to the point of suicide or suicidal ideation. The point I'm trying to make isn't that it's a one-to-one comparison. The point I'm trying to make is this: you do something that is perceived by the community as being wrong, right? You don't go out of your way to try and you're not trying to hurt people, but you do something dumb, right? And this is perhaps the key difference. And then the community, rather than being like, hey, that's dumb, you shouldn't be doing that, right? Which would be even, diplomatic, fine, don't care. There is this sense of like, there is this almost desire to mock, to ridicule, and a desire to almost extradite you from the community and to blacken your name, right? And to me, and again, maybe you use the word idealistic, and you might be right. You wouldn't be the first person to accuse me of this, especially when talking about internet discourse. But like, there was a point where I was like, for me, this crosses the threshold. And if anything, that's the point I want to talk about. And I'm really willing to acknowledge that maybe I'm alone here. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks actually the community perhaps went a little bit too far. Because I think I can't think of any major examples like this, but I know there's absolutely been times where I've said the wrong thing, said something inappropriate or whatever, and I've been lucky enough to have people not automatically assume the worst of me and to let it snowball. And I think there is this momentum that happens when a couple of prominent people interpret what you said in a negative light. All of a sudden, more and more people take that interpretation as the default interpretation, and it snowballs 2, 4, 8, blah blah, right? And that's the part that I would need to like stop, because I really don't like witch hunts, and I've seen where they go. And the end result of witch hunts, in their worst case, often is the hack situation, which is why I was trying to nix into that. So again, if people feel it's inappropriate, I get that. But like for me, I just don't like witch hunts. But again, it seems clear that you're like, no, I don't think that's what this is. Like,
yeah, so, I don't. The hack situation is completely different because there was like there was very like serious things that was said, and he was ostracized from the community from the beginning. He was told that he couldn't go to tournaments. None of that's happened here. He has been reviewed and he's been criticized, and there's been videos that came out within like I think 7 days ago, and there hasn't been any updates, and it's probably just going to go to the wayside. But like most things in this community, things happen, we talk about them, and then we move on. The problem with Coach Kazama's situation is that he's charging money. That's why it turned into this. Coach Kazama was doing this for free, but he was wrong.
I've heard
then it wouldn't be a problem. But he's monetizing false information, and that's where the issue is. With Hax's situation, he was actually ostracized from everything that he knew. That hasn't happened here. His website hasn't been shut down. His YouTube channel hasn't changed. Nothing has changed other than the fact that we saw something we didn't like and we spoke about it. I invited him on here. So there's no ostracization going on. If you look at other situations where people have faced criticism, like let's take After School Sophie for example. She had that blunder, and I said to her, yo, do you want to come on my stream and we can talk about this and maybe we can find the road forward? And she said yes. Now, if she said no and she doubled down and started deleting comments, what do you think the community is going to do? They're going to be like...
That benefited her. She was getting ostracized. People were like, less people turning up to her tournaments because of what happened. So she had nothing to lose by coming onto your show. She gained. It was definitely a gain.
She might have had nothing to lose, but the point is that even if we don't look at after school surfing, we just look at him exclusively. Like what Chad is alluding to here is us ostracizing him from the community or getting people to turn on him. But that's not the case here. I said to him, he can jump on him. We can have a discussion, and like everything else, we'll try to move forward from it or find a middle ground where everybody's happy. He can continue doing whatever he wants, but we can also criticize him as much as we want. He decided to put his head in the sand. He decided to curate comments. He decided to validate comments that were calling me and other YouTubers rage baiters. So he chose his path. And this is now what he has to face. He's instead of interacting with the people that are criticizing him when they open the door and say, yo, this doesn't have, at least me, it didn't have to be beef. He chose not beef, but he chose to shut the door. So
you do see that he has there's no win for him for like confronting the people that are going after him, right? There's no benefit for him doing that. You do get that, right?
I think that there's a benefit to it. I think coming out and saying, do you know what? Like I got in my feelings about it. It was ego that got the best of me. I apologize. I got that wrong. That would apologizing for a mistake goes a very long way. If that simple thing with Steve's flicker, if he even said, yo, do you know what? Novacycling got me on that. I was in my feelings. I felt this type of way, but I reacted emotionally. I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I'll improve my services. Cool. But if Novacycling points out that you did something wrong, and then you're just like, no, I'm not listening to that. I'm going to continue coaching people in the way I have been the entire time. When now we know that you know enough about frame data, but you're too prideful to correct your mistakes. Now we have a problem.
I think at the time, if he did that, that's fine. Like within a couple of days. But I think if he did it now, it's too late. I don't think he can go back on it now. I think he's buried his head for so long. He's only going to be known for that. If he comes out and says, sorry, I was wrong about X, Y, and Z, that's not going to get him more people in his metafight. That's why I think there's no benefit for him admitting it. It's too late.
I think that this dogpiling that Chad is talking about, I think if he was to speak to the community openly, then a lot of those voices that are being super critical of him would probably just turn away, and it might not affect his customer base going forward. But if he continues doubling down, let's just say, I'm not accusing anybody of this because I don't plan on making more videos on him. I don't anticipate him doing something silly after this, but let's just say, I'm not going to throw any names out there, but let's just say rent's due one day. And some content creator with a big following is like, do you know what? He didn't say sorry. So I don't know what to talk about today. I'm going to talk about Coach Kazama. He would probably get away with that because of the doubling down or because of the burying his head in the sand. Whereas if he was just here today and he was just like, yeah, you know what? I was wrong on that. Maybe that content creator, whoever that might be, would just be like, I can't go at him now because he apologized to everyone.
But I think again, this imaginary content creator would still be like, okay, cool. He's admitted that he was wrong with the frame data, but he's still overcharging for 500. Don't take your services, right?
Well,
that would still be the criticism.
I don't know what his line of thinking is when he sees Tekken King and thinks $500 is appropriate. I would love to know, but he might come out with something where we go, where you guys are validated, and we're like, this guy's stupid. Like, he's not malicious. He's just dumb. And then we could be like, okay, well, now we know for certain because we're all making assumptions here. On my end, it looks like he knows enough to be malicious. On your end, you guys think that he's just absent-minded. So if he came in and cleared something up, then at that point, whoever pays for it, you're like, okay, well, you're paying somebody that doesn't even know what they're doing, and they've openly admitted that, oh, he shrugged his shoulders when he made it. Or he comes on here and he tries to justify $500 for Tekken King, and then we know where his mind is. But he hasn't done any of that. Now it's open to interpretation, and the battle lines have been drawn in the community. Some people see it some way, a lot of people see it another way, and he's done himself no favors by just putting his head in the sand. You can't put services online. You can't provide a service, and then when it starts to pick up steam and you get reviewers that are being super critical of you, you're just like, I ain't touching that. You can do that if you want, but I don't think any business has ever benefited from doing that. I don't think that ever goes down well, especially not in this day and age with the way Twitter works. And dogpiling is a thing. I don't feel like I took part in the dogpiling because my comments were independent of everybody else. But it could become that. If you want to double down on something, I can't control the Tekken community. They're going to look at it and be like, do you know what? Fuck this guy. That could happen rather than just talking to us.
Yeah, I mean, like, not to try and wrap everything up, but it sounds like, I mean, ultimately, it comes all the way back to what we said at the beginning, where it's just like you feel that if we were to sum up everything that was sort of said about him, let's say in the content creator space, it's fair given what he's done. And my view is and remains, well, it's a subjective thing, that actually I think a lot of the criticism he's received is actually far greater and of a far darker nature than the supposed crime that he has done. But again, it's a subjective thing, and that's ultimately what I wanted to discuss, because there's no magic word I can give you to be like, nope, he didn't have it coming, or he did. Like we just feel what we feel. But I wanted to have that discussion in part because, and again, it comes back to my personal history and my past. I guess maybe I just have nightmares about situations where everyone turns on you and no one tries to step up for you, and I'm like, okay, before we throw stones or before we try to ostracize or whatever, can we at least? He needs an attorney. He needs someone to just come on and be like, hey, look, is it not possible that he isn't the villain that we made him out to be? If I present his case, or someone presents his case, if he's not willing to do it himself, and then we all go, no, he deserves it. He deserves everything that's been said about him is super fair, super reasonable. Then okay, fine. But like the only reason why I've done this twice now is because, yeah, I really have I have a fear almost of community. Sort of witch hunt seems unfair. I want to use a term that everyone can kind of agree with, but like the community kind of turning and demonizing a person, but you are like, no, but it's legitimate. Like the criticism is legitimate. I'm not convinced that's the case, but again, it's subjective.
I think the problem with this chat is that Coach Kazama knows who we are, and people have seen the stream. I've seen the views on the streams that we do, so I know people are watching. They know that we're not unreasonable people. So if we are like, yo, let's talk about this, that's more than I can say for a lot of other communities in this place, right?
Yeah, but a lot of people can't do that though. Like we can sit here and talk and debate for 3 hours, but I'm not going to be like, well, it's like the classic, well, if you were innocent, you'd have nothing to hide. You just come up and talk. I'm like, no, I could totally understand a person genuinely thinking that they're in the right, but still wanting to avoid being put under the spotlight, feeling that, well, I'm not going to get an even shake. The people in the comments aren't going to comment this like neutral party is willing to hear, but like they'd be like, this has been a horrible week, and if I sign up to this, it's going to be a horrible weekend. I can totally see that. And again, to you and I, combative people, you're like, that might be hard for us to wrap our heads around. But I know plenty of people who are just like,
I can understand that.
There's like I'm not doing that
initially, but if you've been sitting here for 2 hours watching us thinking that we're unreasonable, I would just say that you're either not listening or you're being disingenuous. Like, we've done so many podcasts where like C4 is here to moderate. And I told C4, and we spoke before this, I said, if you feel like there's any questions that you want to throw out there to even not defend this guy, but to add some more context or throw a curveball, do it. Because I'm not trying to come in here to dunk on him. It's a simple case of I saw something I didn't like, and we spoke about it. But the problem is in this community is that there's a lot of people that want to do something that looks stupid, and then they just want to be absolved of it. And it just doesn't work like that. Like, if you put yourself out there in life, people will criticize you. You're going to have to learn to deal with it. I feel like we're doing the most rational thing, given everything that's happened, given all the things that you're saying you've seen where people have gone the dark road. We're here trying to talk about it, and he's buried his head in the sand. Sure. Now, I think in this case, I do think this will probably blow over for him. Sure. I think in a couple of weeks, things will return to normal. But this should be like a cautionary tale. Not that like we're the boogeyman and you have to answer to us, but if you do something in the community and you do something bad enough, and you don't answer for your crime or whatever it is that you did, then it's just going to get worse. You might as well just talk about it.
I don't know. This whole thing, to me, and I said this in the chat, this whole thing to me was like, because I've not been playing Tekken, but I keep my eye on the community, and this whole thing is like, yeah, I might have to get out of here because I'm just like, this left a bad taste in my mouth. But as you've already said, maybe I'm bringing too much of my own personal sensitivities and my biases in this situation. But like, yeah, I just, like I said, to me, it felt like a bit of a witch hunt about a person who I think is more dumb than malicious. But again, multiple people who I respect have been like, no, Chad, you're being too generous. Like, there's clearly malevolent intent. It's clearly trying to scheme, trying to manipulate. And if I'm wrong and I'm defending a bad guy, then I'm gonna look like an idiot. But
yeah, this isn't cancel culture though. I saw Echo's statement comment. This is not I'm not trying to cancel him anyway. I just saw something I didn't like. But to avoid going in circles, I'll start bringing people on. I'm going to bring Finty on first.
Wait, before Finty comes on, can I ask Chad a question?
Sure.
Yeah.
It'll probably take like 5 minutes to get to it. With your kind of optimism, did you want something like for the community to make it so this coach guy reforms or I don't know, improves his services or anything? What was the goal
my idealism is, and this is going to sound really elitist and arrogant, but I don't care. I knew coming into this that the vast majority of people have already made up their mind, and they might be right? But what I wanted from this is like, hopefully, someone watching this, the next time something looks bad, and like, oh, I think this person is trying to mislead, they might stop and be like, am I sure though? Like, that's all I would, because it's natural to just be like, I think this person did bad, and I'm going to assume the worst, right? And that we're all guilty of this. And I think it's actually more of a learned skill to just kind of like hold off and be like, all right, let me try and have the most generous interpretation of this before I pass judgment. And my hope is that at least some percentage of the tech community, even if it's a minority, upon seeing this and being like, all right, I get it. I still think he's a crook. I still think whatever, but maybe I didn't need to leave that mean comment on his thing. I could have just stuck to the facts. You're charging too much or whatever. That's all I'm hoping for. But I recognize that might be 5%, 2%, but like, it is what it is. 2% of a good thing is a good thing.
So I think, do you know about like game theory and stuff?
Yes.
So like the what's it called? The prisoner's dilemma with the two prisoners.
Nash equilibrium. Yeah.
Right. So if quick thought experiment, I'm the coach guy, right?
Sure.
Mike and Finn are on the left hand side. You and Chad the fourth are on the right hand side, right?
Sure.
And we're doing the whole red light, green light thing.
Sure.
If you always I'm pressing red because I'm doing the services with the coaching.
Yes.
It's obviously too much. If I'm with you and you are always going to press green because you're trying to be the nice person about the situation, I'm always going to press red, right? To get more back. I'm getting more from the system as a community than you are. Do you get what I mean?
No, I don't understand what you mean.
Right, so
help me out here.
The red light, green light thing is where basically you have a group of people or two people, you get £10 each if you both press green.
Yeah, I know the prison.
Yeah. And if someone goes red, they get £20, and the person.
So what you're saying is, if people like me are always going to give you the benefit of the doubt, then
my behavior won't change.
Yeah, then there will always be people to take advantage of green light pushes, basically.
Where what Mike and Finn are doing is, if they press red with me, we all lose. So I have to eventually press green, and I would say we would all agree that if someone doesn't fuck around,
I understand where you're coming
Finn
from.
And Mike won't fucking keep pressing red, right?
I understand where you're coming from, but I think most people don't game theory out their decision making. I think most people. I agree. I don't think people do that, but Sorry, go on. I'll cut you off. No, I think most people most of the time do what they think is right or what they think is in their best interest based on a variety of incentives, right? Mm-hmm. And so I think, like I said, I'm of the belief that Coach Kazama is an intermediate player who made a bunch of tutorial videos. People were saying nice comments to him. It's like, oh, and also he's pretty good at explaining things on a small level. So like, I can coach, I can charge. He's gone ChatGPT. Maybe he's asked the ChatGPT to set the price, or maybe he's looked up consultancy, or he's done whatever, right? I don't know. My point is, I don't know the story, right? The point is, he set up this service, but I don't necessarily think he has done. It's cringe when you use this word, but I do think in these terms. I don't think he has done evil. I don't think he's tried to hurt people or to scam people, and I haven't seen enough evidence of that. And for me, once I've seen enough evidence of you doing that, then I can understand a certain amount of evil or ill will coming towards you. And as a general rule of thumb, I'm not really to say guilty or to kind of feel comfortable with a lot of vitriol coming your way unless I can see that you've clearly done bad.
What about Shane to change the course of your actions before it gets bad?
Sure, but that would be a lot of what Mike did, which is basically just being like, hey, he's charging for this service and it's a bad price. I have no issue. My issue isn't people making videos on the topic, right? You know what I mean? My issue isn't people.
When you say dog paw, I think it's the amount of people. I'm going to use the word shaming him. They're shaming him.
Sure, yeah.
You're concerned about the amount of people doing it.
Yeah, there's a mass issue. Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay. Cool. So you're against how many people are shaming.
It's both. It's both. Right. It's both. There's a mass, but there's also a level of it. Because let's say a bunch of people were doing it, but all of them were super reasonable. Like, I think this service isn't worth this. I don't think I'd have an issue. I don't think I have. Right. But it's the mix of vitriolic people and people being reasonable. And if I've seen someone be vitriolic, I think adding a reasonable take on that take low-key kind of does become a bit of a dog pile, even if you don't mean it to, right? Because you're kind of aware of like the mass is building around this person. And if you care about people, you'd be like, it's not really useful, right? But again, it's a it's an unpopular philosophical take, but it's one I cling to closely, and if nothing else, I just want people to consider. That's all. Because it's very easy online to assume the worst of people.
Would your stance change if a bunch of people came out saying that, we didn't really know much about Tekken, and this was our introduction, and we paid up not knowing that you could sneeze and get blue rank?
I think if there are real life people being like, hey, I think this guy kind of lied to me. I think this guy, he told me this thing was really difficult. He really gassed it up, and I feel like on a personal level he oversold me. That would change my mind quite a lot. Yeah, I think if there are examples of actual people doing it, yeah, of course. Because again, for me, it's about people. It's about people rather than ideas and theoretical people. Real people, I'll be like, yeah, that's really out of pocket.
So especially this is my problem. This is my problem, Chad. I don't want to. This is a very cringe way to look at this, but Mace probably get this. If Chad to me is like the Avengers, where they're reactionary, so it has to happen for them to do something. Whereas me and Finn took the Justice League approach, where it's not going to happen. We're going to stop it before it happens. Yeah. So I looked at that situation, and I looked at the ridiculous. I mean, he can charge whatever he wants, but as people that play Tekken, we know charging $500 to get Tekken King is ridiculous. So I looked at that and I said, I can't prove that someone's been stupid enough to pay for this.
Sure.
But someone might be stupid enough to pay for this, and this is ridiculous. So I left my review on it. Whereas you're looking at is that no one's done it yet and complained, so I'm not going to say anything until it happens. So I just think it's probably two different approaches to it. If I see something that I know that is so blatantly stupid that I feel like I should tell people about it, I think that's the right thing to do before someone gets financially hurt.
I hear that, but I feel like you can do both, right? Again, I keep saying this. My issue was not you telling your people not to go follow him. I would do the same thing. I'm like, hey, if you follow me, don't pay this motherfucker anything for his coaching. If you really want to hear my view, I think most coaching is a scam, but that's beside the point.
Like, hold on, wait. You think most coaching is a scam?
I think most video game coaching is a scam. Yeah.
Okay, wait. So
that's a separate.
Even at the highest level, you think most of it's a scam. So okay, we've established that at the highest level that you think most of it's a scam. This guy is incompetent at best as a coach because of the things he's put out. And do you not think he's?
No, I'll give you an example. The example I use with Finn. I think most people, if you're spending over $100 on trainers, you're getting scammed, right? But people do it. It's not my place to tell you what to spend your money on. Just because I think it's a scam doesn't mean you can't do it, or even that you're dumb for doing it. Conversely, I'm about to spend tons of money on fucking Magic the Gathering cards because the Avatar Last Airbender set just came out. We spend money on shit this scam. So just because I think it's not worth it, right? I think paying even the best players in the world isn't really worth the price. But it's not my place to tell you what you spend your money on. That's my
two different things, though. The trainers, they do a certain thing. If the trainers that you paid $100 for were not fit for purpose, then I'd say fair enough. If you're paying for Magic the Gathering cards, I've seen the value of those cards. I know what the Spider-Man set is worth, like £400 now. So if you paid a lot of money for trading cards, One Piece, Magic Gathering, whatever, I might not be interested, but they are still worth something. The market dictates that they're worth something. So that's a bit.
I'm going to moderate real quick. Can we not use the word scam or anything like that?
Yeah, that was once I said it, I realized it was the wrong word.
It's a rip-off, right?
Yeah, but
we all don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, we just I don't think it's worth it.
No, but I could see Chad's face was like, "Fuck." There's a word in there that
it was the wrong word. It was the wrong word. It was the wrong word because we've been avoiding the word the whole time, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to get you on the word.
No, I know. No, but you make a good point. The point I'm trying to make is that like value is subjective, and like there are things that 90% of us can all agree on. This is too much or this is too little, but then you get into the weeds, and there are people willing to spend tons of money on stuff, and I'm like, that I think that's crazy that you spend that, right? But that's not the same as saying, well, you charging this amount for that is inherently wrong, right? It's a different thing, and I think it's messy. And what you're talking about is like, I'm trying to defend, like, use your analogy, I'm trying to defend people, and what I'm saying is like, you can defend people without calling them scum. You can do both, right? So my idea is like, the ideal would be to do both. Be like, I'm not going to call you a scam artist, I'm not going to call you a crook, but I do think that this isn't worth $400. If you said that and everyone said that, there's no issue. But that's not what a lot of people say.
That is what I said, though.
That is what you said for the most part. I'll give you a pass, right? But like I said, my beef is not with like the way you came at it.
The
It was
other
the fact that
Avengers are the
it was
problem.
there's a lot of you are coming at this like a A-level Avenger. A lot of these motherfuckers are coming out at the Punisher. I'm like, literally, there's a reason why you're a B comic book player, right? You are not. There's a reason why you will never be on the Avengers, right? A lot of motherfuckers coming at the Punisher. I'm like, okay, cool. Batman, he'll break a bone or two, but fine. I know I'm in DC. Like, okay, this guy's all right. But the other motherfuckers are like, you low key are enjoying it a little bit too much. A little bit too much. And I'm like, okay, fucking. And
I don't enjoy hurting people. Like, there's nothing in me that would wake up.
You maybe don't.
He's talking about the other members.
You maybe don't, but you know there's a difference
every
between
now and then.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a difference between I catch criminals and I put them in jail, and I catch criminals, I break their arm, I fucking break their jaw, I take an Instagram picture of me fucking them up, and then I throw them in jail. I'm like, okay, can we not do the breaking the arm and Instagram picture? The jail part, I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. Can we not do that bit in the middle?
Let me ask you a question then.
Sure.
Do you think Injustice Superman was wrong for what he did to Joker?
Oh no.
Just answer the question. Yes,
Batman. Of course, he's all Batman.
Do you think Injustice Superman is wrong for what he did to Joker?
Remind me of what he did. Oh, when he killed him?
Yes. Following what he did.
Oh, he did. Yeah, it was wrong.
It was wrong. Okay.
He's a Batman. Of course, he's on Team Batman.
He had it coming, but he was wrong.
Yeah, this is why. Like I said, I got nothing but love for you, Chad, but we see things very differently.
I get it.
I'm on Superman's side, just to be clear for the chat.
I get it.
All right, we're gonna bring
Light Yagame was in the wrong as well, yeah. Just to
clarify. Light was in the wrong.
No, for Chad. I'm guessing Chad thinks the Light Yagame was in the wrong. He was Team L.
I didn't really watch.
Okay,
sorry.
It's the same content.
I know it was big, but it wasn't.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring in Finn. Let me just quickly read out these super chats. Tom, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry, but I 1000% agree on Mike. People in Tekken 8 are mad carried by the systems of this game, realignment of moves that would normally whiff. Yeah, I don't think Chad disagrees with that. I don't think we all agree that Tekken 8 is objectively easier to play than other Tekken games. It's stressful, but it's an easier game to play.
Mike, can I ask you a real quick question? This will be super quick. Have you heard of someone being called a vision technician?
I don't know. What's a vision technician?
No, I haven't heard that before.
So there was a joke that window cleaners would call themselves vision technicians.
Yes. Okay, I like this. Yeah. This is like LinkedIn behavior. Yeah.
So if a vision technician came to your house and said, "Oh, I'll clean your windows for £30," would you think that's a scam?
No, I wouldn't think it's a scam. I'd just say you're overcharging.
It's a ripoff. Okay, cool. That's what I was trying. That's what I think me and Chad see in the coach guy, because technically a window cleaner is using water, which is free to you, and they've got a broom on an extended stick. They shouldn't charge anything. It should, because it wouldn't cost you anything to clean your windows.
Well, it depends on how big is my house and what windows is he cleaning.
But again, this is okay, not to get fucking capitalist, but like, again, this is, as a freelancer, this is something that pisses me off, because I'm like, a lot of the time you're paying for the hours, you're paying for the time, right? The time to do this stuff is also part of
for the
thing.
convenience.
Like, okay, like technically, yes, you could do it for free, but you're not, because you're busy. So you're like, so a lot of the time you're paying for the convenience, you're paying for the attention that I'm giving you that could be going elsewhere. You're almost paying for like the economic opportunity cost, which again, people don't want to think in these terms, but that's why things often, if you're really paying for something at the source, often costs more than you would think, right? Because it's like there's a lot of things that go into it. And again, I'm not trying to justify his fucking $500 price tag. I'm just trying to say that like it's how one person can look at something and be like, it's not worth this, because you're just looking at the component parts that go into it. I'm like, yeah, but you're often paying for more than just the component parts that went into that thing. Value is derived by more, right? Which is why trainers are worth more, even though Nike trainers might only cost $2 made in China, like they can charge 100% more. It's not a quote unquote scam. I just don't think it's worth that value, but there are people who do, and they're not wrong, right? The same way that I can pay for a piece of cardboard. I'm not buying the cardboard because I'm trying to like sell it on later on. I just want the cardboard. I want soccer fucking tenacious technician. That card looks sick, and I want it. And it's like, this piece of cardboard will cost you $30, and I'm like, well, it is what it is. I want that cardboard. My commander deck needs that card. Like,
okay. I didn't know if Mike was on my stance. I would say window cleaners are ripping us off, but like you said, I'm paying for the convenience.
Yeah,
and I'm
but
happy
you
to
like,
get ripped
I
off and
think
pay for the
you
convenience.
have to specify what, like, when you say, are you talking about kitchen windows? Are you talking about windows that are in like the attic? I don't want to go in there because I think it's haunted. Like, what are we paying for?
You've
there?
got a ground and a first floor. So literally, it's a broom attached to another broom, and you can reach the window, or you could just go into the room and lean out the window and clean it yourself.
Am I traveling a lot for work? Am I indoors?
You're indoors all the
I
time.
mean, well, I mean, it really comes down to like, if I don't want to do it, how is this price tag worth it? So if I really don't want to clean up and someone comes along, they might offer me something ridiculous, but I might also be rich. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of factors that go into that.
But,
Yeah,
so
agreed.
So
Agreed.
we can
There are a
move
lot of
into
factors
the
that go
thing.
into price
That
tags.
was my point, because with the window cleaners, we always go because it's not much. It's like 30 quid to get a window cleaner to do, like, I don't know, maybe like 5 windows. And again, I wanted to see how far you would go with it. To me, I'm like, I get water for free. I've got some fairy washing up liquid, and I've got a rag. Why am I paying anyone 30 quid to do something that will cost me a pound max and cost me 15 minutes? It's a rip-off.
Convenience, having the money to spare.
Well,
So
that doesn't
with
correlate. That's not the same as the Coach Kazama thing. Because
Why is it not though?
Because if the window cleaner could not clean the windows properly, if I paid him to do it,
there is a competence question.
Because
To me,
listen, I know people.
Mike, someone who's never played. I've had an hour worth of Finn teaching me on Leo. That's it. If I go to coach guy, he's better than me, so he could teach me.
No. The reason that they don't line up is because cleaning a window is supposed to be a simple task. But if I pay you to clean my window and I can still see stains, you can still go around charging people, but you're not fit for purpose now. You've already proven you can't do it. That would relate to Coach Kazama, because Nova Cycling already proved that he doesn't know what he's talking about. So if I pay you to clean my windows, the price tag, it's not the price tag that matters the most. His price tag is ridiculous. But what matters the most here is that he was called out on things that he was wrong on, and he has not made any corrections whatsoever, and the prices are still up. There's been no amendments. If I pay you to clean my windows and I come back and I find bird shit on them, then we have a problem. But if I pay you $30 or £30 to clean my windows and they're clean, that's up to me. Yeah. You've done your job.
Yeah. To take your window analogy to its logical conclusion, Mike is right. It's like, imagine I'm going to, like, you come to me and you charge $30 to clean the windows, and I go, okay, that seems like a lot. What's going on? And I look to see, okay, let me look at other people's windows you've cleaned, and they're kind of clean, but they're also kind of messy. And I also know that there are other people who charge less that have like potentially better windows. I think it's all right to be like, I think you're not really, get out of here, with the price.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't know. I don't want to stop Finn coming in, but I'm thinking, I wish I had 500 fucking currency points to waste on this experiment. But I wanted to give him 500 to see if he can get me to God. Considering I've never played anyone in Tekken. Because if he can get me to God, then you can say he's, zhuzhing up his CV, but the money and the goal got completed. I paid 500 and he got me to God. But
if I come to you and I say 400 to get me to TK, I'm with you. If it's like, look, give me 400 and I'll get you to TK, and I give you 400, you give me to TK, was I scammed? I don't know, Chief.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, Chief.
On my level, is it a scam?
I don't know, Chief. I don't know, Chief.
It's rip off, but not a scam. It's not worth the money, but he delivered with the service, which is getting me a scrub to go to destruction.
But we are going around in circles. Let's get
about 500.
Okay, you know what? This is. I'm quite interested in this challenge.
Don't be that petty, bro. That's a lot of money.
I'm going to be that petty. If we can all split this, if we can split this, I'll give you a portion of that money.
Oh my God.
And as long as Coach Kazama speaks to us, I will give you a portion of that money. And we'll give him a time frame. It's not going to be unlimited, because it says unlimited on there. I don't know what that means. Like, we could be.
Yeah. Now you're changing the product now. No, I'm joking.
It has to be unlimited until I stop wanting to play the game.
No, but I hear you.
That could be till Tekken 9.
This is a bad experiment. It's a funny experiment. It's
a funny experiment, but
it's great engagement.
We'll get there. There'll be a natural conclusion, right? I'll be generous, because he's put 6 months. He's put unlimited on there. I'll say, look, Tekken 8 is relatively simple to teach compared to other Tekken games. It is. Like, it's not as simple as other fighting games, but compared to other Tekken games, we can give him the money and we can give him a time. What's a fair time frame to get C4, who is a beginner rank, to Tekken God in how long are we talking here?
If you're charging like a lot, because that was his maximum, right? His maximum was 500. So I can get you into the top 2%, top 5% or something, which is like Tekken God. So what is that? Let's call it 2 months. Let's call it
2 months.
Let's call it 8 weeks.
Bro, I need you to understand. I know. I forgot.
I think 8 weeks is reasonable.
Respectfully, Finn.
If you're, don't get me wrong, it takes more time for a person on their own learning the game on their own. But if you're having coaching, you're watching multiple videos every day, you're giving me drills specifically to improve. You're giving me like a fucking regimented thing. You're literally going, okay, who are the most played characters in the game? Okay, cool. We're literally going to make you a master of the most played characters to maximize your win rate. If we did this,
hold on. Maybe. It's not unlimited. It says 30 sessions, 30 hours. So
30 sessions, 30 hours.
Let me. Okay, wait, hold on. We got a little problem here. Hold on. Let me just bring this up.
It says unlimited in there. It definitely
now
says
it doesn't
unlimited.
make sense. Now this doesn't make sense to me because this says Tekken King. Sorry, not Tekken God. An intensive unlimited session course designed to push you to the pinnacle of your Tekken 8 prowess until you reach the sought-after Tekken King rank. This course is crafted for dedicated players who are ready to commit to a rigorous and transformative training regimen. But it says 30 hours, 30 sessions on there.
So 1 hour each session, right?
That's 1 hour a session. That's 30 days.
I ain't no shit in an hour, bro. I'm telling you.
No, but an hour a day. And plus you go off and do your homework.
You know what? I was on the fence, but you can't say unlimited and it be limited. That's straight false advertising.
You know what? I'll even throw him a bone here. I will say that maybe the website maximizes it at this, even though I know it doesn't. But let's just say it did. He doesn't even make a clarification in here to say, by the way, the website only let me put 30 sessions, but it's actually unlimited. There's no clarification in there whatsoever, which is a problem. Like, this is also false advertising. It also has here the breakdown as well. It's got a breakdown.
VOD reviews.
A lot of them would be VOD reviews, yeah. No, that makes sense. It makes sense why the last ones would, because I need to know what I need to teach you. I think
what were the first ones? What were the first ones? Sorry.
It'd be like the fundamentals.
So space and the movement, VOD review training, restructuring your offense, decision making, introduction to frame data. Well, that's going to be a problem. Block punishment, then VOD review training. So, listen, if you want to run this bet, I'm happy to run this bet. 30 sessions, 30 hours. Now, let's put a bet down. I will put up this money.
Hey, don't
but
do that.
There's got to be something come back my way.
Hang on. Don't do that. Don't misrepresent the defense's claim. The defense's claim is not that he is a good coach or that paying $499 is good money. You know I don't think that. Don't get me in this. I'm broke enough as it is. I ain't helping.
Well, the point is that you think he's not being malicious. If he can't,
my point is, I don't think he's being malicious. That was my case. That was my only case. I don't think he's being malicious, right? So whether he gets you to Tekken King or not is not pertinent.
Well, I think if he couldn't get me there, it would be malicious. I think it would be. Me specifically, I can't say anyone else, but me, I think it would be malicious because I'm literally his target audience. Someone who doesn't know about Tekken, but he could skip some of those. He doesn't have to teach me about frame data. You can just give me the numbers. I can do that bit. I can do the frame data bit. I can understand like sidestepping a non-tracking move. Half the work's already done.
Let's take the bet. I'll put my money where my mouth is. We've done this. Hold on. Let me land.
You guys can play this game.
Let me land. Okay, I'm not one of those people that starts yapping away and I won't put my money where my mouth is. I will take this bet and we can run the bet. And I guarantee you, he is not getting to Tekken God or Tekken King, whatever he has there.
I think if C4, first of all, let me take a step back. Forget Coach Kazama for a bit. If C4 committed 2 months of his life without coaching to get Tekken God, he can get pretty damn close on his own. I think so. But you would have to commit. You want to. There is no factor greater than the motivation of the learner in anything, right? So it's like you say, "Oh, I'm not playing Tekken." You don't give a fuck about that. You don't care. You don't care.
I don't care. But from what everyone has told me, being in this like environment on my stream, Tekken's super hard. Mad knowledge checks, and I can only play games.
But T4, surely you've seen the disconnect. Simultaneously, it's really hard, and simultaneously, it's the brain dead game. You pick up Eddie, I promise you, you will sleepwalk to Tekken King, and then
that's good. Actually, Chad, thank you for reminding me. if you take this on, you're not picking Asuka because in his description it says that he can teach you of any character. So I'll pick the character.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's wild.
I'll pick the character.
Wild.
I'm gonna pick the character.
That's wild.
I'll pick the character. If you can get that rank, 30 sessions, 30 hours. By the way, this doesn't have to be publicly recorded for everyone, but I would like you to record it so I can watch it. If you can do that, then what I'll do, C4, on top of that, I will give you additional money on top of that. But if I beat you, you got to pay me.
Nah. I think this bet is unfair if Mike gets to pick the character. I think if you pick the character who you want to learn, then it's fair. Because now I feel like that's an unfair stipulation.
No, it's not because he says that he can teach you any character.
I mean, I would have picked Leo or Brian, but probably Leo.
Oh, Leo's getting you're getting there in no time.
No, but the reason
you're getting there tomorrow, bro.
He was like, well, Leo, you can fundamental your way through, or you could pick Brian and you're gonna have to learn.
In TA, just forward 4, son. Don't worry about it.
But Brian, he said it's like a little bit techie. You have to like fish for counter hits because that's where the big damage is. And I was like, oh well, if I'm fishing for counter hits, that means I have to learn what everyone else is doing. I don't want to learn what everyone else is doing.
You can get season 2 Leo to Tekken God in a week. That is dumb.
Listen, that's my bet. Okay, if you are willing to take the bet, C4, I will give you money. We can figure out a price. But if I win, you got to send it back.
You know what? It's near Christmas. Let me talk to the missus. Let me talk to the missus.
You want to spend
the requirements so that we don't so no one's confused here.
Right. Go.
I pick the character. You get 30 sessions, 30 hours.
Already cooking.
You record all of it so I can see it.
Guys, I hold on.
Hold on, Chad. Hold on.
Okay.
The chat needs to hear.
Okay.
I pick the character, 30 sessions, 30 hours. I get to view the training. We won't make it public because I don't know how he feels about that, to be fair to him. Mm-hmm. If you are able to do it, then I will send you additional money on top. We could figure out a price. If I win, then you got to send it back to me. Or do you know what? As a matter of fact, let's not, because we're friends, I don't want to take your money over Christmas because you're going to lose this. Let's choose something more interesting. What would interest you? What kind of bet would interest you?
Bro, you're trying to give me motivation. I'm just petty. I would like to do this because of the petty reason. That's the only reason I want to do it. Because I want to, from what he's read, from what he's written, I just want to see if it stands up to scrutiny. And I feel like I am the person he's talking to. I don't need motivation. I just need to see if I've got the funds. I got, bro, I've got a 5-year-old, bro. I've got to buy like bikes and shit.
No, you gotta be responsible. This is
okay. No,
do you know
what? We can start this after Christmas.
Dumb.
We can start after Christmas. After Christmas is done, January 1st. If someone can get us in contact with Coach Kazama, send him this clip and tell him we will pay him. He will get his $500 fee. That's his money. He's going to take that.
Hang on. What's the stipulation? So he needs to get to Tekken God in what
2 months?
30 sessions.
You said.
Yeah, he has to follow his training criteria.
Yeah, exactly 30 sessions.
Yeah, he has to get him to Tekken God.
All right.
Because he's a god of destruction. So Tekken God.
But here's the thing. Here's where it gets messy, right? Because even if you're doing coaching, personal fitness, it's not like the 30 seconds get you there. It's the 30 seconds are a supplement to what you're doing on your own. Like if you're trying to get in shape, right? It's not like, okay, you just come here and you'll get in shape. When you leave, you need to eat what I tell you to eat, right? Like there's homework. So basically, C4 would have to commit a period of his life to genuinely trying to get there.
Yeah, and I have to with the VOD review, right? For him to have VOD reviews of me, I have to play when he's not teaching me. So I think that's kind of implied.
Okay, just want to make sure. That's it's so much money for it's not worth it.
Wait, has he got like a cheaper one?
No, we're going in. We're going ultimate. If you do it, either do it or don't do it at all. The only bit that I call bullshit on is
I'm picking the character.
Yeah, that's the part. Like, that's kind of you're right. You're right because you are right. Because if we just go place if you just go pick up Kuma, you're there next week. That's not fair. At the same time, though, if we go like
I'm going based we're gonna have on time. His website. If you're not willing to accept it, then you're willing to accept its false advertising.
No, but I feel like I don't want to make it needlessly easy, and I feel like you're gonna try and make it needlessly difficult. I think you know what? Why don't we pick your character? Why don't you make it Feng Wei? That's interesting.
Why would we make it Feng Wei?
Just make it Feng Wei. Actually, I'm trying to have a character that's fair, right?
You think Feng Wei's fair?
I think Feng Wei is like not that difficult, but not brain dead easy anymore. I think so.
Well, this chat thing, because I was gonna pick Kazuya.
You know I play on Hitbox, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You playing Hitbox?
That seems
Yeah,
easy.
give him Kaz. Give him Kaz. If he's on Hitbox,
Yeah, give me Kaz. I'll take Kaz.
Yeah, give me Kaz. He's on Hitbox.
I'll get electrics in literally 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Right.
give him Kaz.
I'll
If
do
you
that,
Hitbox,
bro.
give him Kaz. It's fine. Kaz on Hitbox is a dream. It's actually easy. But the only thing that makes him balance is the execution. If you're on Hitbox, you're sleepwalking. Do it.
Okay.
I didn't know you were on Hitbox. Give him Kaz. Give him Kaz.
So I forgot he's playing that cheat.
Yeah, he's on cheat box. Give him Kaz. That's just easy because that's the only thing that makes him difficult. He's just gonna sleepwalk it. Yeah, give him Kaz.
There we go, bro.
Yeah, give him Kaz.
Hitbox. I've got
Kaz
all the
on cheat box. It's a week.
Actually, you know what? I've got the perfect character for you. I want you to do it with Paul Phoenix.
Ooh, that's a shout. That's a.
I know. Demolition Punch, Shredder Kicks. I know some Paul.
Fair.
All right.
Because he's not that strong, but he's not that weak.
Been waiting too long. I'm gonna bring Finn in.
Yeah, I like Paul.
Finn, sorry to keep you waiting for so long. Also, Echo, thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, go on, Finn. I know you've come in here to drop a nuke on us.
Well, I don't even know. Like, what? Why are you even suggesting this? That you give him money?
It's a bad idea.
Guys, wait. It wouldn't even prove anything because he could simply, bro. Do you know why? It says all VOD reviews? Do you know why? No, I tell you why. Let's say I'm like a crazy, fucked up dogshit mid-level player, you know? I would never run the risk of an actual, like, higher level player book my coaching, then I have to play them in a 1st to 10 and they beat me. You realize? That's why it says only what reviews. Are you guys not waking up yet?
But
Did you ever think about it?
I think literally it's not going to matter by the time this happens, but it is kind of interesting to be like, okay, he's charging this amount of money. What's going in on that hour, in that hour session? He might be dropping some crazy wisdom.
No, I tell you, okay,
Probably
look, guys, it's pretty easy to understand. I have him on tape saying this. You will only play against him if you're an actual higher rank player, look, probably like Supreme and up. Do you know why that is? Because he knows that his target audience is not a Supreme rank player. A Supreme rank player would never look at this and book his coaching, meaning the chances that he actually would have to play someone is 0. So his target audience is the Tekken baby, the yellow rank, the red rank, right?
Me.
Now, even these people he doesn't want to play. I have him on fucking screenshot saying that. Do you know why? It is because they would actually have you saw how this fucking guy plays Asuka. They actually would have the chance to beat him. Now, how would that look like if a fucking freshman Fujin is gonna beat your ass? Because even though they booked coaching from you, how would that fucking look like?
I know to most people it's going to look bad. To me, it means nothing. Like legitimately. Legitimately means nothing because what you do is not what you say. Someone can be a good coach and be shit at the game.
Okay,
like,
yes.
I am that person.
Okay, yes, but look, sorry, because I have my presentation, but in my opinion, you're doing what Chad did with me, where you isolate a single point because you always have to analyze an isolated point in the grand context, and the grand context is $500, my man. That is the context, $500. Yeah. You can always say, "Oh yeah, he doesn't blah 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 blah," but you always have to remind yourself that he doesn't. We didn't even talk about the subscription model yet. Like you have to always remind yourself that he demands more money for this shit than Are You Richie. I think you even know who Are You Richie is, right?
Yeah, he's a fucking course I did. I was learning Leo.
Yeah.
So
he demands more money than Are You Richie?
Yes, but I don't know if Richie's a good coach or a teacher. I don't know. I'm assuming he is.
Okay, look, but look, I tell you why it doesn't matter. Because again, his target audience is the green or purple rank level player, right? Mm-hmm. You could take Mike, take Chad, take any Tekken King player who is right now in the chat listening to me. What they would tell a red rank player is literally like, every one of them could do the job. They would tell them not to mash when you are like extremely minus. Punish this. You need to learn your frame data. Like it is at a level that everyone can do this, right? If you're a Tekken King player, you can make a red rank player with a few advices instantly a better player. But he demands money for this and quite a really big sum, and that is part of the problem. But okay,
why is that different from personal training?
What do you mean? It's not why it's not different. Why would that be different?
That's what I'm saying. Why is it different? Like if I pay for a personal trainer,
again the context, right? Again the context. A normal Tekken King player they would be honest. They wouldn't tell you, oh, by the way, I can also teach you for competition, which we were at this point, but Coach Kazama in his own tier, in his own subscription tier, makes a difference between grinding rank and competition. There's literally an or separating these two things. So again, you have to always go to the context where he says he can teach you for tournament play and plays for 16 years at the highest level, specialized, blah, blah, blah. But okay, it is what it is. I don't want to take so much of your time because I know we have people, I know how it is, we have people waiting. So I just would like to do my presentation and would like your reaction to that. Okay, Mike, am I able to send you shit, like pictures and stuff, screenshots on Discord that you can put on screen? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will first open up, because now I am in the court, I take the stand and I will open up with my opening statement and then I present this and then we are already done and you can tell me what you think about this. So for me, this case is obviously clear cut. Everyone can do the following. They can watch Coach Kazama's video, then Nova's video, then my video. It's literally shorter than like a 90-minute movie. So to me, it's absolutely clear that this guy is indeed a mid-level player that lied about his reputation and tries to make a buck off of people who don't know better. To me and to you listening right now, looking at this, it is obvious that we would never pay for services from him, but that is only because that you and me are not the target audience of his business. His target audience is literally the Tekken baby. And I tell you how I know this and how he got the idea to do this even with that level of intent. Because I did coaching videos in season 1. And before anyone asked, yes, they were completely free and only done because people in my comments asked me to help them because they had the impression that I know enough to help them. And I did out of pure fun and because I'm only like happening because of people who watch my mentally ill dog shit, right? But do you know what happened? Some people, even though I explicitly stressed it, were under the impression that this is paid. And now get this, at least half a bunch of players asked me to review them, like do literally that, like VOD reviews that I did, and they would pay for it. And I told them, shut the fuck up. This is not how we vibe in the FGC. And I'm stressing this now again because it is important to me. Any streamer, any player, pro level, high level, mid level, if you go to their stream, they will teach you. They will not go, here's my training course, yada yada, my $500 Tekken King package. Ty, Fergus, Joker, Psy, Chat the Third, me, Duelist, Airplay. There are so many people, way too many to list. And yes, some of them offer coaching, paid coaching, but obviously it is not designed in this predatory, clearly scummy way. If you don't believe me, watch the first 4 minutes of my video, it doesn't matter. Now, I think his incompetence is proven beyond the shadow of any doubt in existence, and he's actually good enough at the game to know that he should not offer paid coaching in the first place, in my opinion. And I do not give a shit if you find people saying, oh, he helped me, because they are the target audience. If you are literally a yellow rank and I tell you do not press, you would be a better player on the spot. That does not mean you should ask $40 to tell people that. And yes, he has the right to ask any price he wants. He has the right to do this. But it is irrelevant because we, you and me, the community, decide if this is behavior that we find good or bad. And I do not know why words like dogpiling are even used here because that word has a clear negative reputation. Yet what I am seeing in this case is a positive thing. The fact that everyone came out and trashed this guy is behavior I want to see in my community. I want to see this every single time that something happens that we do not like. And take One and Dunning, for example. This is behavior that most people of the community do not like. And they say so, even though you on paper have the right to one and done. Yet it does not matter because that is not how a social environment works. If I do not care if you have the right to do it, you should be shunned. If you were sitting at a table in real life playing Monopoly and you decide because of a bad roll to stand up and just say, fuck it, I don't want to play with you anymore, chances are that your friends would not invite you anymore, even though it is completely legal what you did and you have the right to do it. Now, after I gave this opening statement, the only thing that is left for me to do is perform the holy rite of exterminatus and show you what kind of person this guy is, because from the very get-go, I said this guy is dishonest and malicious. And now, even though it should and is obvious to 98% of everyone who has followed this, even for a brief moment, you already know this, I'm now also going to finally prove what kind of human being this guy is. And to use the words of my friends in the Middle East and North African Tekken community, for this he shall burn in the fires of Jahannam because he is guilty of being a shaitan. And he shall be executed for this. Now, This goes out to my buddies. Okay, we need to start. So the first thing, Mike.
Yeah.
I just wait until you put it on screen.
All right, hold on. Let me. I just wanna clarify for the chat. I do not co-sign.
This is okay.
You're
I
an
don't want
accomplice.
to blindside anyone. I just found this out and noticed this one thing today, and the other one I had in the back of my palm in case this guy ever decided to speak with me. I would perform the death blow and put this guy in his face. Now, this is under my live stream VOD where Coach Kazama says, okay, yeah, you can zoom in. Hey, I don't know who you were, so I ignored you.
Let me get a better.
Okay, I would just read it out. Hey, I don't know who you were, so I ignored you. That's my fault. I would be more willing to chat. No wagers or coaxing. An open discussion would be great. Now, one thing I need to really stress here. Second picture, Mike. Sorry, I need to do this in these steps.
Sorry about that. Let me bring it back up. Yeah, so you can see it there. It says, "Hey, I didn't know who you were, so I ignored you. That's my fault. I'd be more than willing to chat. No wagers or coaxing. An open discussion would be great."
Mm-hmm. I sent you evidence number 1.2 already on Discord.
Okay. Okay. Let me just. So I have to save it to my computer because
Okay,
otherwise
no
it opens up my Discord. Okay.
Give me a chance to type in Jahannam and look that up. Jahannam is the Islamic concept of hell, a place of punishment in the afterlife for evildoers. Huh. Good Ireland.
I already sent you. The next one already for preparation, so you can do this. So this is Coach Kazama, because I wrote to him, and you see that in his YouTube description he links his own Discord. So it shouldn't surprise him to receive messages from people that he doesn't know. That is already pretty weird to me that he says he ignored me because he didn't know who I was. That's already a bit weird to me, but okay. Now, I sent you the next picture where there's a little bit of yellow in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got it here. Oh boy, this is a big one.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
Now, this is my chat with Coach Kazama because I wrote him, and I can prove it to you if you want. I can even play my audio messages to him. Now, he said yet again, yeah, sorry, I ignored you. I would obviously be very open to chat with you, yada, yada, yada. And I told him, bro, I am dead ass serious. If you speak to me and you can convince me that anything is not as it seems to me, I will immediately apologize to you, delete my video, and make an apology video on your ass. I also gave him the advice that he should be careful because the chat doesn't, because I noticed some people writing this, that people already hate him only because he plays Asuka. I told him, like, you need to also know that people want to see blood, right? So I was really, really honest with him and said, bro, no problem, bro. We can talk any day, no problem. Then he said he wanted to do a video first, but okay. Now, Mike, you will notice something here. The last thing I sent him occurred 5 days ago.
I missed the context. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you were
now,
talking to him
5 days ago, I sent my last voice message to him. And then today, literally this evening, I just wrote, do you still plan on making a video? Because as much as you might think otherwise, I will still give you the respect and watch it with attention and even tell people to watch it, blah, blah, blah. Now, you notice that this text is red. Now, this is because, and I can literally prove this if you really want me to, he just blocked me. So that
I think everyone knows this is when you unfriend someone and your settings are not set. So
okay, but you might would accuse me of fabricating this, but I literally, if you really want, I can send you the video of me showing actively my. You know what? Let's do it.
I believe you. I don't know.
I believe you.
Yeah, I
I
believe
don't.
you.
Yeah, I would
If
never
you-
accuse you of being dishonest.
I want this on tape, Mike. If you could do no, Mike.
Sorry,
please,
I
Finn,
wanna believe
could
me.
you just tell what does this mean? Because you shouted, it's like
No,
do
this means
her-
my dear friend. You should.
Oh.
This means my dear friend in
Let me just
I read this
trans-
all
let me
in
just
Finn's voice.
translate that.
I read this all in Finn's voice, so he went tested and he just shouted this.
No, legit, Mike. I'm serious about this because I want to. It's no. I sent you the video. You can download this. This is small enough, and you can. I want this on tape that no one accuses me
means, my friend.
of fabricating this shit because I'm not fucking Coach Kazama. I don't need to fabricate shit.
Can I just? Yeah, I can just open it. 2 seconds.
Or download it. It's very small.
I
In
couldn't
this
let me
fair,
download it for some
In this
reason. I
fair.
just opened it.
It's below the nitro threshold. I think you could also just download it if that's better.
Can you guys see this?
You can see
Yeah,
this.
it's a bit pixelated, but it should get the point across. So it's relatively short. Does it play?
Is it playing? Oh, it's because StreamYards only allows Chrome videos to play.
Oh,
one second. I might be able to open it in Chrome.
Yeah, sorry guys, we need to go through this downtime because I'm not done yet.
Yeah, no, it won't let me play it, Finn, because this only lets me
Okay,
play it.
doesn't
Hold
matter,
on,
I
I'm
got
watching it though.
You're watching- okay.
He's basically scrolling up and down to show that he hasn't like blocked him or anything.
Mhm.
And then he's gone over to his chat with him, and I can see the red right. And he's typed test, and it's come up saying your message could not be delivered. Yeah.
And I tried to add him as a friend, doesn't work as well. This guy has blocked me after saying he would really like to talk to me. Now,
Friend request failed as
this-
well. Yeah, he blocked you.
friend request failed. Now, this also, Chad the Third should have known this about his client. This is the death blow that I also had prepared for. So, Mike, would you please put this on the screen?
Yep. Okay.
The suspense is killing me.
So, this is a Fiverr advertisement that this guy did. So he also sold some of his services on Fiverr. The true specifics don't really matter, but Mike, I have highlighted a sentence in orange. Would you maybe read this out loud to the jury?
As a seasoned player specializing in Kazama characters, including the iconic Jin, Kazuya, and Asuka, I offered tailored coaching sessions designed to suit your individual needs and skill level.
So that is basically already it. So he tells you as a seasoned player, he already also previously there repeats the Tekken 6 bullshit, but okay.
Yeah.
Now he says a seasoned player that is specializing on quote unquote Jin and Kazuya. Now I am gonna tell you why he wrote that, because Jin and Kazuya are literally like very popular characters that are on the cover for this game. So for the
it's
target
algorithm.
audience that he targets, this would be the perfect bait, because hey, this Jin guy, this Kazuya guy. Now, the last piece of evidence. Mike Rollo, this is the last
just
picture.
to point out as well, though, I don't know if Coach Kazama is aware of this, but Kazuya is not a Kazama.
Yes, but Mike, that is true, but he is a fucking idiot. But the last picture, please, because that concludes my presentation of how honest this piece of shit is. Because now I actually did. Because, chat, I didn't call him a retard in my video. Now I will.
Chad, how are you feeling after viewing all of it?
The defense press, the tech community has been perfectly fair and even to him and very reasonable. I take back everything I said.
Now, this is his waifu wank, where you see the characters that he plays. Can anyone spot who is missing? Like who might, guys, I made it even easier. I put it like, if you don't see in the corner, there is my reaction to that. Who might be missing here? Which characters does he literally not played? He literally didn't play them ever in this game. And yes, before everyone says it, there could be a possible second account that only also has Asuka Kazama. So don't even try that shit.
Maybe he only plays quick match. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna give you the facetious arguments. Yeah, it's I don't think he plays Shin or Kazuya at all.
he calls himself a Jin and Kazuya specialist. Now, wait a minute, Mike, you could also do us the honors. And if you wanted to now live, because I already did that, because EWGF shows also quick matches, I can already spoil you. Even in EWGF, there is no Kazuya to be found, there is no Jin to be found. So I ask you, the people, is this guy not fucking worthy to be ostracized out of Gotham? He shall be sent on the ice. What are we talking about? He blocks me. He says he wants a conversation. He writes under my YouTube, hey, I want to talk to you, bro. And then, because he probably wanted to bait me into, like, I don't know, maybe raging on him or being unreasonable or calling him the N-word or God, who knows what. And I say, bro, I would gladly talk to you if you can convince me nothing is like it seems. You can play my audio notes if you really want to. I can send them to you, or you can just believe me. And he just blocks me. And then I also find, Mike, I didn't withhold this. I also found his Fiverr today. Maybe
How much is he charging on Fiverr?
I don't know, but it really
It
for
seems
me
way less.
it doesn't really matter what he charges though, right? We already established this. What I really care about is if you are dishonest and you call yourself a Kazuya specialist. Holy fucking shit. I hope some of the people can inform Main Man's community, because we need to activate the cult of Wave Dasher assassins and send this guy and send them after him. What are we talking about? He is slandering the name of Kazuya Mishima, the greatest character, the most base character ever designed in any fighting game ever. What the fuck is going on here, guys?
I don't disagree with you, Finn, but for him blocking you, you understand, like,
No, don't you dare imply that there's anything about the way Finn communicates with people that might throw someone off.
You're being a troll.
I won't let you. I won't let it stand. I won't let it stand.
I can let you. No. Bro, he answered C4. If you want to, I can send you the exact voice messages. I was super like, bro, look, I even told him, bro, you might think I am an asshole, but I tried to reach out. I might wait. C4.
You made my point. You come across as an asshole at first.
Okay,
but he wasn't that pleasant.
Wait. He chose to interact with me. I can send you the voice messages. I literally told him, you might think I'm an asshole, but if you want to talk to me, gladly. And if you even want to do a video, if there's any, bro, I can send you the voicemails, because I'm not fucking.
I believe you, but you can't. You don't.
So you want the voicemails?
Stem happiness on rainbows. You've got a Bane fucking mask on, bro. Like, people are gonna.
Mate, he responded to me. What C4? Wait.
Yeah, no, hold on, Finn. Let me help you out here. This is not fair on Finn, because he reached out to Finn and then they spoke in Discord. Finn was polite and then he blocked him. If it was a case where it was just like, I've seen Finn's videos, he wears a Bane mask, fuck this guy, ain't dealing with him. But he reached out. They went private, then he blocked him. The series of events don't make sense there.
I know what you're saying. Sorry. I didn't explain myself properly. I know that they were obviously talking to each other before, and I'm not saying as soon as Finn talks to someone, he's in fucking angry German face. I'm not saying that. But he could have seen Finn, interacted with him, then saw his content and went, I don't want any of this smoke. Bro, if I was doing content and then I saw a Finn video...
Hold on. Here's my question. When did he reach out to you? And then, out of curiosity, where was that in relation to the most recent Exterminatus video you did about
the ChatGPT guy?
Yeah. What was the sequence of events? Out of curiosity. Was it reach out then video, or video then reach out?
No, he after we had the live stream, he answered.
And then the video, and then if I remember correctly, your Exterminatus.
And then we spoken and all of this stuff, and he can do a video, blah blah. There's literally no reason for me to block, for him to block me. Like, there's absolutely no reason. Like, it's bullshit.
Wait, so he saw your video?
Yes.
When you scorch earthed him?
Yes. And I didn't scorch earth him. I didn't even call it a scam. I didn't call him. I didn't even call it a scam. I'm very careful with what I say about people. Also, to Jason Montoya, you fucking cacklord, if you legally threaten me again, you can come into this court, right?
I mean, yeah. Hey, I get it, Finn. Don't worry, I get it. Even though I wanted to be on Chad's side, but I'm with you. I think there needs to be a point where you bully people and shame them for doing shit. I
agree. Okay, there is a point.
No, let me.
No. If he's touching kids, let's get rid of him.
Well, yeah, no,
No, he.
I'm talking about
no,
the coach
he-
guy. I'm talking about the coach guy.
Yes, I mean,
Wait,
there's
no,
a
hold on.
point.
Okay,
There
I
are
don't agree
crimes
with
you can do where I'm like,
Wait,
no,
you shouldn't say.
exterminatus.
Okay, wait, don't say this in this context after I said a certain name. Doesn't matter. I am taking. Okay, look. Thing is, chat.
Yeah.
Can I finally get your acknowledgement that when he calls himself, you can even ignore the block thing. Okay,
Sure,
maybe
sure.
he suddenly went mentally ill. I don't care. But
Sure.
when he calls himself a specialist
Yes.
in Jin and Kazuya, you know what he does. Come on, like you know what this is, bro.
That's vision technician tech. That's what it is.
It's LinkedIn behavior.
Just
Yeah.
to be clear though, I don't think we should bully him. I'm not co-signing that. I know some people might have seen me as a bully in this situation, but I just reviewed what he did.
Mike being like, look, your Honor,
Yeah.
I know I called this witness to the stand, and he makes excellent points. I just want it on the record that he doesn't quite fully represent
But-
my
My bad.
case.
I said bully, but yeah, I did say shame afterwards. Is shame a better word? We can shame him.
Yeah, well,
No, look.
this would be a level of shaming, I guess. I don't want to bully anyone. If someone does something that I don't like, and they're a content creator and I'm a content creator, I'm well within my right to say, yeah, this is kind of shit. Just like they can do to me, just like the comment section does sometimes. But I don't want to bully him. Like, I don't think we should go down that. That's not a good idea.
The last
Finn?
thing I'm gonna say,
Finn,
if you allow me,
opinions on
because then
bullying?
I'm gonna literally just immediately fuck off because I know how it is when you wait in the studio and shit. The last thing I'm gonna say is sometimes when you
Say it.
start a witch hunt, it targets an actual witch, and these beings need to burn in the fire of Jahannam. Do we understand each other?
Finn, I love you so much. Ah! Finn,
Finn would never
do I
make the
agree
Avengers
with
team.
you? No, but do I understand you? Absolutely.
You see?
I go.
Look, listen, I'm on Finn's side that what Coach Kazama's done is not an idiotic thing. He's
fires of
doing it on
Jahannam.
purpose. He's being malicious. This is a malicious thing that he's doing. This is not a
Oh.
I didn't know what I was doing. I kind of just messed up. I'm on Finn's side on that side. Like, he's not playing dumb. I'm not granting him that. However,
And what do
I
you
don't
do
want
with
to
this
burn him
information?
at the stake for it. I just want to say, hey, I know you're not stupid. Don't insult my intelligence. That's it. That's really my.
I respect 10 toes down, Finn.
I
That's what the T
respect-
stands for, right?
Finn.
Toes.
There are so
Finn
many people in
toes.
this. I've said this before. My favorite people are assholes, and my favorite people are all assholes in different ways. And Finn's way of just like he's the Spanish Inquisition. He's the German Inquisition. There is a purity in the sense of like, no, my zest for justice is such that I must enforce it. I must enforce it. Like rules mean nothing if there isn't punishment for those who break it. And I respect a tribe needs people like Finn, but it needs like one Finn.
Yeah, it can't be two.
If you have too many Finns, your tribe will destroy itself.
Would
It
it?
actually will destroy.
I think it'd
Yeah.
be
Well,
stronger.
I mean,
will
until
try.
now,
You
I
need
haven't
some.
seen.
It'll be Spartans, just literally Spartans.
Oh,
Yeah, what happened to the Spartans though?
They got mad W's.
Until
Also,
Until they did it.
until
one
You
thing.
know.
One thing I want to tell people: don't focus on this Reddit clip of him being Tekken King, not Blue Rank in Tekken 7. It's irrelevant because a post before that he has said that he was like supposedly smurfing and shit. So don't give him anything, guys. You need to be accurate. This is why I'm always honest. I come with my shit prepared so hard that you cannot deny anything. But you should be careful not give this guy anything that he can actually make a video and focus on the non-important shit
That's
and
true.
let everything, because that's what people usually do, right?
Yeah, you gotta focus in. You gotta focus.
Finn, I've got a
Yeah.
question. A real quick question before you go. If you could pick if you could pick which direction this coach guy goes in, would you rather him have like a redemption arc, or would you rather him get kind of shunned from the community?
It's a good question. Yeah, what can he do anything to like earn forgiveness of the tribe, or is it like no, this is it, you're done?
I don't think he can. In Finn's eye, I want to know if he would want that to happen.
No, but and I want to know. I want to know. No, I want to know
I
what
Finn
Finn
wants
thinks.
him.
Like-
I mean, he would, sorry, I shouldn't ask for Finn.
Is there
Nice.
a way back for him if he like prostrates himself before the dragon and says, I apologize? Like, would that
Okay,
be
look,
enough,
super-
or is that
super-
you can't?
Super honestly, like mega honest, if he hadn't done this blocked shit, and I maybe also wouldn't have find the Fiverr thing, because that is like what the fuck? But if he hadn't blocked me and said, yeah, I'm going to talk with you, no problem, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. And he actually talked with me and said, and convinced me that he actually made me believe that he didn't have the intent to like rip people the fuck off that are low rank in this game. I would have let it slide, but the fact he even posted, you saw the comment. You saw the comment where he says, "Yeah, bro, of course, mate. Let's have a discussion." Yada yada yada.
Sure.
And for me, it is clear what he tried. It's clear what he tried to do. He tried on Discord to see if I'm maybe actually that unhinged and would maybe give him something. Like, I don't know. You know how it works. Call him the N-word, whatever. I'm like raging and shit. So you can use that against me. That is what he tried to do. And when I didn't give him this, he said, "Fuck it, bro. That guy actually wants to reasonably talk with me. Holy fucking shit." Blocked.
I don't want to infer the wrath of Jahannam, but like, you're saying what? So a sequence of events happened, right? He said he would talk to you. You spoke to him respectfully, and then he blocked you. And you are now saying with a remarkable amount of confidence that he was just trying to get me to say the N-word, or he was trying to like
because that's what I would have done.
But this is what I'm saying. You're doing a lot. Like you're like, and the scary thing is you're not necessarily wrong, but do you not see how you are jumping to?
But Chet,
do you not see it?
Chet, wait. Chet, acknowledge my track record. I had the Fiverr thing. I from the very get-go, I said he is malicious, he is dishonest. And the Fiverr thing where he makes himself out to be a Kazuya specialist, mate. Like at that, what are we talking? Like, of course, at that point, my track record on him is 100% so good that I have to assume my track record continues. Like, these people are not that complicated. You have seen every good Carl Jobs video where someone says, "No, I didn't cheat," and they leave breadcrumbs. They always leave breadcrumbs there for you to pick up. And it always gets worse. The further you look into, it always gets worse. And then I find this Fiverr page that he probably has forgotten about, and I see himself calling himself a Kazuya expert, a seasoned specialist on Kazuya Mishima. Are you taking the piss?
I think though that we do need to. I think as a community, listen, Finn is good to have in the community as well, but I do think that we should. There's nothing wrong with seeing someone do something wrong, giving them a slap around the head, and like maybe beating them down a little bit, and then extending your hand and be like, "We can do better than this. We can be better people."
I love how Finn has made Mike closer to Chad's position.
No, I'm not quite. No, Chad's on the island. I'm on the boat.
You're on the boat with Finn.
Finn's on another boat.
Finn's in Jahannam. Finn is in this. By the way, that's the one thing I'm taking. I love that word. I love the way it sounds. I love the truly epic Jahannam. It sounds mythical. I'm loving it.
And my friend in Algeria.
So strong.
Shout out to the Algerian tech community.
Shout out to the Algerian tech community. That's strong.
I do think though that I think it's right to criticize him, and it's right to make sure that he's aware that we know that he's being a bullshit artist, but I think that you should also give him a chance to redeem himself, because if we don't give him a chance to redeem himself, other people that are watching that might be in currently, someone's doing something stupid right now that we're going to talk about next week or next month. Someone's doing something dumb right now. And if we give people the opportunity to redeem themselves, they might be willing to fix their mistakes and just come forward and stop doing it. If we keep on setting people alight, then I don't think we're going to get to like the good ending. I don't think we ever get the good ending that way.
But we keep all the good people.
But look, you would never. Okay, look.
I think we act like that. All the devils are here. Hell is empty. All the devils are here. That's what I'm saying.
I treat the community and the members in it that I deem worthy like my children, and you would never allow someone. You would never allow someone to treat your children like that. They are under the protection of the Great Dragon, and he deserves hellfire. And that's it. Because again, you have to imagine it. What if your friends, like, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to go further into it.
I've said this before. Every time Finn goes on a rant like this, it makes me want to invest in floorboards, just in case the Germans do what the Germans do. Because you are like, I'm gonna need an attic. I'm gonna need an attic. I'm gonna need an attic or thick floorboards because I'm like, you are on.
This
There
is
is
all you, bro.
there is an energy. There is an energy. There is an energy that is wild considering what we're talking about. But you know what?
I mean, do you think it's like the
is what it
scene
is.
in Inglourious Basterds
It's
where Hans
lit.
Lander,
That's literally what I was thinking of.
Where my brain goes, you're
where
hiding.
Hans
You're
Lander
hiding customers under the
asks,
floorboards, aren't you?
he asks Monsieur Lapadite, "You're hiding enemies of
You're
the
hiding.
state, are you
You're
not?"
hiding. You're hiding grifters under the floorboards, are you not?
Yeah.
There's the energy here, and I shouldn't be for it, but I'm for it. I hear it.
Oh,
I hear it.
that rhetoric's too strong. You got fucking.
It's so strong.
Chad.
It's so strong.
Got
It's
Chad with the
powerful.
pitfalls. I think Finn needs a counterbalance, though. He actually does need a
No,
counterbalance.
you know.
That is
I said
how
this- I said
great-
this, all tribes do. This is why I said this before. This is why I can agree with people and still love them, right? A successful tribe, a successful team needs people on all ends of like the temperament distribution, the judgment distribution. You need all of it, right? Like you need Finties, right? But you also need people to like talk to Finty and be like, hey, it's really important that we only aim this cannon at people who fucking deserve it 100%. Because if you don't have someone to steer it, most of the people Finn will hit will absolutely deserve it. But every once in a while, he'll shoot a bullet into someone who didn't have it coming. All right,
Maybe we should call him the
that's my
Punisher more than
that's
Hulk.
that's
Like,
what I said in our
aim
stream.
Hulk
He's the
at the bad
Punisher.
guys.
He's the
Yeah.
Punisher. It's like there's an energy. It's like fuck it. God knows his own. God will sort them.
Punisher
God will
judges-
sort them.
Finn's judgment can be a bit scary. Like I think the bar for pissing Finn off is not that high.
It's because there's no gradation.
it's-
There's no like I'm uncertain, so let me hold up. It's like no, you are innocent or you are guilty. If you cannot prove you are innocent, if I suspect you of malice, if I suspect it, don't anybody be sure. Burn the planet. Don't anybody be sure.
I'm just happy
Come
he's
on.
on the good team for now.
One thing that
I just
the
hope
thing
I'm
is,
never on the wrong
like
side.
I Nova told me. Well, it's kind of I have to get this message out for Nova as well because we obviously talk all the time on Discord. I have to get this message out for Nova as well because Nova wasn't interested in this. Nova didn't look up.
Nova's so
wait. He didn't look up that how much he charges. He didn't look his gameplay up. For Nova, it was about the response video. Now I want to get this out for Nova because the very original point of Inception is Nova criticizing Tekken 8. That was the original point. And for Nova, it is for him, he really regrets that the original point obviously got lost. Because yes, it's because of me. Because I made the video where although it's actually because actually not. It's because of Coach Kazama, because he decided, well, let me do this shit again where I treat this like a Steve video. It doesn't fucking matter. Point is, it is sad that this happened with the original Nova video, but it doesn't really matter because
Go follow him. Go follow
I
him. It's
think-
good videos.
yeah, and I think a great evil has been slain today, and yeah, I'm happy.
Finn, can you stay? Because Tom just wants to ask you a question. I'm going to bring him in.
Thanks for your service, Finn. I want to get a drink real
honestly,
quick.
honestly, thanks for your service. Fuck, man. So
All right, can
good.
y'all hear me?
To hug
We can
them.
hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. What's up,
Alright.
player?
What's
But
good?
as far as what's up, Fenty? I'm gonna use you in a second. But dude, I say keep Coach Kazama in because I honestly love to see these degenerates get ripped off. And I'm gonna be honest with you because Fenty, have you seen those screenshots that I sent you like a few days ago?
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't get back to you.
Show
Yeah.
the mic all over real quick for me. Show that. Send it to
So,
him.
I know Tom's in here, but Chad, could you read?
It's all-
Get your Chad, get your ashy knees on that kneel with apologies to everyone right now. Fuck out of here.
Hey man, just saying.
Oh,
You know,
tell
just
how you
saying,
really-
but,
tell me how you really feel.
But
That's
Fenty,
all
show them those screenshots real quick. And
Look at your Chinese from Dirk.
and
Yeah.
I'll give y'all some context when damn, I'm losing all my concentration right now.
Nah, I hear you.
When my caller
It's been a
pulls
while,
him up.
Okay.
It's 4 in total, Mike.
Yes.
Are these the right pictures? What-
The first one has Jin, and then
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, the one that has Jin, and then the I sent you 3 other ones. That is what Tom
Yeah.
sent me.
Okay, so this is the first one.
Yeah,
What
I got
are we looking
1-1 right there. And then like the second one, like he's like talking shit like the other players, saying like they got Ganryu mentality, but pulling this shit behind the scenes. But the third and fourth one are the ones that are most interesting.
Wait, who is this Day One Reigner?
Yeah, it's like some troll or whatever. Like he's like really like a taking the emperor like on Lee or whatever. But it's just a hypocrisy I see like with like these people in ranked and shit. Like, and I get like y'all philosophy saying like never like one and done and shit like that. And a lot of people would agree, but at the same time, a lot of people be on that bullshit when they pull shit behavior like this. But the third and fourth one are the most damning because like the Heavens Equal, that's his account, by the way. Sound like he got like a talking shit like the other players and all that. Sound like they got a sound like fraudulent Tekken God, but got the mental of a Ganryu, but pulling 1-1 and shit behind the unclosed doors. But go to that third and fourth one. I swear I do not make this shit up. I don't look for this kind of shit. I don't look for this kind of stuff, man.
It finds me.
All right, is this just about like players just being shit?
Yeah, I'm just saying like this is that Tekken 8 shit. But go to that fourth one and see what his favorite game is. This profile right here. This Rajan player. Go to the fourth one. Go to the fourth one. I swear to God, you can't make this shit up.
Where are we going with this?
I'm gonna go.
Can I put this on stream? I think I should be able to. It should be all right.
Yeah,
it's like this is mentality of the people playing this dog shit.
We're too deep now. Yes. Dude, this is what Bamco is.
You don't know, maybe the game slaps. You don't know.
This is the kind of players that they want. I swear to God, you can't make this stuff up, bro. I don't look for these players. I was just in rank minding my own business. I was just curious. But honestly, Coach Kazama, make all the bread you can get off of these fucking losers. I'm serious. Like these are the same people that would defense.
I like it.
Yeah, but like these be like the weirdest people that always be saying like pro players, they don't know the matchup, they don't know this. I say let the shit burn. Let the whole shit burn. And I know it's just kind of like I'm saying like these two players are like kind of extreme, but like this dumbass shit going like everything's skill issue here, everything's skill issue there, everything's drama here, drama there. All these conversations that we were having now, like discussing like also like fraudulent bullshit behavior like with Coach Kazama and like just to help like the states of these modern games in general. These conversations should have happened 10 to 15 years ago so we wouldn't see bullshit like this happening now.
Can't we all just get along though? Like,
but no. Chad, let me say this. I've been quiet long enough.
Let me land.
Bro, can we all agree it's time to stop with these fucking feelings and just call it shit out for what it is. Exterminatos. Fuck it. Scorched Earth. Whisper. Frame Whisper. Scorched Earth. Can we just call
I'm tired of people and hold on. I'm tired of people invoking Frame Whisper's name as if Frame Whisper went on personal attacks though.
Yeah, I mean
that's my point. He walked the line, though. He walked the line.
But the facts, but insults are not. The facts don't change. Facts don't care about your feelings. It's like rain. They don't give a fuck who they get on. Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, but I'm not a fact. I'm a person. Like I care about.
But like seriously, like if people had like that kind of mentality now as they did back then, like with Fenty going like just cutting straight to the point. No bullshit. Let's just say it for what it is. A lot of these games would be in a better states than what they are now. And especially and it caused like this grand illusion, like for like a lot of new players thinking they're better than what they actually are. I mean, seriously, if like what is the solution here? We can't stop people from buying and participating. That is a good solution. I don't know, like go outside and I don't know, like get a social life or something like that. What I'm saying is that like we have to take a realistic approach here, and we can't stop people from playing the game. And I don't really want to either. I kind of just want to show people
like where they might go wrong or how we have a difference of opinions. But I don't know if gatekeeping is the right way to go.
That's the thing about gatekeeping. It's too late to be gatekeeping anything now, because now more like fighting games are more like in the mainstream and shit like that. And now like a lot of these normies and shit actually think they know what the fuck they're talking about. Even like with like the throw loop situation, like in Street Fighter 6, people like to say like pro players have skill issue, going like, oh, why did he get grabbed so much? I'll tell you why he get grabbed so much, because that's the best thing he can do in that scenario. If he tries anything else, he's pretty much guaranteed to get fucked. And a lot of people don't understand that because they don't want to. And I'm telling you, the easier for things to be accessible is it also encourages like the twice more likelihood stupidity and misinformation is twice as much contagious. It's just I'm sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed, but like this shit I've been wanting to get off my chest for a while. But
Tom, can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think this is where me and Mike actually divert. I want to use the example that we always use. I think TomTom is like the evolution of a Justice Superman, where it's not a case of correcting. It's a case of now we have this new law and we're going to kind of work like workarounds.
Actually, no. I'm Jason Todd. There we go.
Red Hood. What's that? Jason Todd.
Red Hood.
But okay, so even with Red Hood, he's like an extreme Batman. I think you want to see the situation and go, you can't speak on this because you're not on that level. You want order. No. You want people to stay in their lane, right?
Yes. And that's what
I also want that.
Yeah, and that's what it was like for years. But like before all this like dumbing down of shit, a lot of people like knew that they were dog shit. That's why they didn't say much of anything. That's why you didn't see like Blue Rains go out their knee like back in season 1 when he complained about the game before anybody else did. And like constantly like shitting down his neck, saying like, "Oh, this is skill issue. Oh, just learn the matchup. You can't even learn to wipe your ass. So shut the fuck up." But like, seriously,
I don't think like. I mean, it's the problem with this approach is that it's just not realistic. It's just not going to happen.
It's
not. As fighting games get bigger, more people are going to be playing. So the best thing to do is beat bad arguments with better arguments.
I disagree. Yeah. If we had more Finns and TomToms, it would happen. It would absolutely. It was 100% happen.
But it ain't going to happen.
In second if I fucking had TomTom and Finn breathing down my neck. But then you'd have better players.
No, but there's more than that, because a lot of
or I get good.
There are the thing that I'm trying to get people to understand is like I'm clearly very far on like the like let's say compassion or soft scale, however you want to frame it, right? And then you have people who are just like, no, if you fucking get good, handle it, right? You need both. But my point is like that line is often subjective, right? And I just think people are just too quick to be like, this person has crossed my. I was talking to this with Finn privately. I call it the dignity line, right? Where it's kind of like, once you do this, I no longer have to give a fuck about your feelings. I can just dismiss you, right? And like different people have a different idea of where that is, right? And my argument, in many ways, the only reason I really care about this is like I think Tekken's it's pretty low. There's a lot of people. I don't think initially Finn engages in this. I think Finn is genuinely, as Old Testament as he is motivated by justice. Same with you, Mike. But I think there are a lot of people who do enjoy just sort of like, this person did the thing I don't like, or I don't like the smell of it. I don't like this, and therefore I can say whatever the fuck I want about this person, right? They've like I can just say the most unhinged shit. And there's a part of me that goes like,
people, though. We can see like bad actors.
Yeah, I hear you. But my point is like, I want to call it out, right? And there's also gradation, because there are some people who engage as bad actors, and then there are other people who are trying to engage in good faith. But once you're engaging in good faith after the bad actors have engaged, you inadvertently are kind of adding to the weight, which is why for me, whenever I criticize people, whenever I criticize anyone, I actually try to overcompensate with respect to the person. So if I disagree with TomTom, I'm typically going to like talk about what I agree with and be respectful to you. Before I was going to make a video complaining about all of this, I privately messaged Mike and Finn. When like I said, I had my disagreement with Blackheart, I tried to be respectful. When I have my multiple disagreements with a buff guy, I'm always like trying to be over complimentary, just show my respect to people, because like it's hard to be on the internet and criticize people. Like my point is, there's this idea, it's like I don't have to give a fuck about your feelings, right? And I'm like, you don't have to, but you should though. Like it doesn't mean you have to hold back what you say. You can say
why? Why should he? Why should TomTom care about these people?
I think you should. I think it's because we're human beings, and it's like if you can express, if the only way to express your view is a hurtful way and it needs to be expressed, and of course I'm not opposed to saying hurtful things if it's necessary. But the thing is, more often than not,
Hold on.
Especially, hold on. Let me just finish my point. Especially if you're an intelligent person, right? There are numerous ways to communicate an idea. For example, if I want to make a cup of tea, I could say, make me a cup of tea, or please make me a cup of tea, or I could murder a cup of tea. Like when you have a certain amount of intelligence, you can find a way to simultaneously make your cue, right? Make your request, but in a way that's respectful. Because a lot of people think like, why should I give a fuck about other people's feelings about this? And that's the sentiment that I'm like, I disagree with that sentiment. And I can't tell you how to live your life.
On the reaction, I think Tom's working on reaction, not like a.
But what I mean by like cutting like all the bullshit out, I ain't saying like just verbally like assault people and shit like that. I ain't saying all that. What I'm saying is like we just need to cut the bullshit out and just say like just F feelings. We just need to be direct as possible so we can nail these problems in the bud instead of like letting these problems get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger till the problems basically become the game itself. Look at Tekken 8. Oh, people complain
but I put it to you that you can do both. You can be direct, but at the same time be respectful. Like for example,
that's what I'm saying.
For example, if you want Murray to fix Kazuya, you could be like, hey, Kazuya's in a bad state. Any plans on fixing him? Or you could be like, fix Kazuya.
Yeah, but
like they're both expressing the same idea. But I dare say one is doing it a lot better than the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't saying like I ain't saying like immediately like just gun for their throats, but I'm just saying like over a certain amount of time when problems ain't getting fixed and they should start snowballing into bigger and bigger problems when even the smallest bit of things look huge because of how long they've been staying there. Like my problems with Street Fighter 6 was the input system is trash. They haven't fixed that thing yet, despite how many numbers they're doing in sales, like with DLC and all that. They still ain't fixing even the most basic of problems. And like that's when your patience runs out thin.
Sure.
And like like the first day of the game came out going like, oh, this problem exists, so maybe they'll fix it in the future. Okay, if I was going like that softer approach at first, then yeah. But it's just time to be more direct in the FGC because this shit is just getting out of hand because you do not want Tekken to be another Guilty Gear Strive in terms of like community and all that shit. And it's working its way up to it. It's winding up. It's only a certain amount of time. I give it another like 2 years, and I think this whole shit gonna go sideways.
Yo, Chad,
in my opinion,
it's definitely changing. That's for sure. The community's definitely.
Can I ask you a direct question, Chad?
Go ahead, buddy.
Chad the Third. After you have now seen everything and my reveals regarding Coach Kazama, would you maybe agree that I was perfectly reasonable in my approach where I called him, and I quote myself, no, I called in my initial video, I said borderline scam, and I said parasite and scum. Now I didn't call him a subhuman. I didn't call him. I didn't even call him retarded. But would you maybe now agree that I had the right read on this?
I don't agree, but I understand that you believe that way and you feel that way. And I love you for it. But yeah, I wouldn't engage with that. I'm not a fan of that. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of that. Like you can like people and dislike certain aspects of them. In fact,
but
like
how,
that, I don't.
It makes me laugh so much that Finn wants to convince Chad so much.
But I get it because we respect each other. And it's like, well, why do you? I get where he's coming from, but like, yeah, I'm just not going to.
But Chad, don't you think that the nature of his actions is basically parasitic?
No, because again, I you're not going to buy this, but like, I genuinely think he is more deluded than.
Wait, no. You can't believe that because I showed it to you. He said a seasoned expert on Kazuya. That is a lie. That is a clear-cut lie. You can't say this. You can't say it's delusional.
Come over to my side. He's fully aware of what he's doing. He's not deluded, but he isn't talking to the people. Well, maybe me, but no one else in this panel that can play the game. He's talking to people below him.
No, because that would still be dishonest. If it's almost like you're saying like, yeah, it's a scam artist, but he's only scamming like lower average people.
Some things he's
levels relative to the person he's talking to. That's what most people mean. Like if you go into Mike's stream,
you're saying that like I'm a specialist Jin player compared to a red rank.
Like we do this all the time when we're in a room with our friends and we say I'm the best Brian. You don't mean in the world. We're talking relative.
That's
relative to what?
Even for my generous rate, I think that's a little bit too far. For me, my quote unquote defense of this is like he's engaging in just LinkedIn behavior where he just exaggerates how good he is.
No, wait. Chat. I have to do it. I try one last time. When he says he is a specialist on Kazuya and Jin, and he literally doesn't have a single ranked game on those characters. Is that a blatant lie? Is he a liar?
That's a blatant
Yeah,
lie.
that one's a lie. That one's a lie.
That's
That one's a lie.
slander.
Okay, so
I don't think
my daddy-
I only found out about that like as you brought it up. That's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a blatant lie.
But
So
my
you
daddy,
lie
and
out
I'm
of
not
delusion,
talking
or-
about main daddy Sui, he teached me when I meet people who behave like this, that I don't like turn the other cheek or some shit, that I call these people for what they are. My daddy teached me to treat assholes like assholes.
Sure.
Like, there can be fucking assholes that act nice. That doesn't mean I need to be nice to them. And I
Yes.
shouldn't be nice to this behavior. I shouldn't.
So,
I don't-
Craig, can I ask a question? If he's saying that he's a seasoned Kazuya player, but he doesn't play the character at all, and then someone purchases the course, let's say $500 course to get to Tekken King with Kazuya, would that be that's false? That's actually false advertising. And because he's
It
selling
is.
a service, would it be illegal? Would it be a crime?
That would be great.
But if
I
but
think you can
let's
take
say
that.
let's say that they actually reach Tekken King though, like what that at that point?
Well,
Like,
yeah,
if
it depends-
if
yeah, it
he
depends on the
actually,
promise for it.
let's say in
Yeah.
30 sessions, he actually reaches the goal. Even
Well, if
though
he reaches the goal, then he fulfilled it, I guess. But if he
Yeah.
doesn't,
But
have,
a $500
I
reward
can't
is-
get you. I can't get you to Tekken King with Kazuya. I can't.
Yeah.
I cannot do it. I know Kazuya's primary attacks, but I don't know how to play the character properly.
But
easier
it
to
doesn't,
do. It's easier
it
to
doesn't
do,
really,
but go on.
guys, that is not like, I just want to make this really clear that this is not my main problem. My main problem is not if he could do it, because he
Yeah.
could. You can take any motherfucker and tell him, bro, learn the other characters, learn your punishment, learn all of this shit. Do it. You will reach Tekken King on any character in this
Absolutely,
game.
I agree.
But
agree.
Actually, I
main-
agree.
Yeah,
Because
but
I'm learning
main
Jin
problem,
now.
my main problem is just that he goes to such insane lengths to bolster up his own reputation, to catch more people.
Yeah,
to learn-
that's the scummy part. Yeah.
and that is scummy, bro. You don't even see most pro players on MetaFight like exactly ultra hardcore, big dick writing on their achievements, like listing every tournament win, right? You don't even see pro players go to that extent. And he calls like it doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'm sorry.
No,
No,
you made your point. It's a really good point. Like for me, like I said, it is, and again, I'm being overly generous, but like it's hard for the claim is that he is trying to tell people that he's better than he is. But I know that I can go online and I can see him play. And so that's the part where I kind of go like, I think you're just dumb. I think
No,
you're writing
no.
dumb copy.
No,
where you're
no,
like, no, you're like,
this
no,
is-
he's willfully doing it. And I'm like, okay,
But again,
but like,
C4 told you. Wait, but C4 already told you. Like the honeypot, because okay, wait. Let's say I'm the target audience, right? I'm the green rank, I'm the yellow rank, I'm the red rank that he wants, right? If I watch his gameplay, even the worst matches, I would still think he's a god compared to me.
Absolutely,
Compared to me, he would be a
absolutely.
god. Yeah,
Absolutely.
like this is why it. I don't know how I can express this better.
If you want, I can. No, the problem is that, of course,
speaking of frauds, Blackheart's here. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, hello, bro. Hello, by the way. Hello.
On
I
site.
have a lot to say to Chad. No, but we'll talk about this later. Hello, guys. Hello, everybody. No, the point is that, of course, we have to think about what the audience is referring to, because he's not talking to actually skilled players or players that know the game. He's talking to newbies, people that don't know shit.
Tekken babies,
So of course they cannot differentiate and say, oh my god, he's actually good, oh my god, he's trash, oh my god, does he actually play Kazuya? Probably newbies don't even know about Wei Wang. They don't know about how to check if someone actually plays they don't know. Let's say you are a new player and want to learn from him. You don't know shit about him. You don't know shit about him.
exactly.
And if you read all the things he says, you may think, oh my god, this guy is a pro player. This guy has reached, I don't know, higher, achievements with all of these cards. When in reality, no, first of all, I never heard of this guy in a tournament, or never
No one.
seen him.
Okay, I can tell you
Never
just
seen-
quickly, Blackheart. A very accomplished actual pro, like literally tournament winning Asuka player that I spoke to He said, "Yeah, this guy's a total fraud. I have never heard of him, and neither has anyone else that I spoke."
So
and I spoke to players going back to Tekken 6. No one ever has heard of this guy. No one.
Wow.
That's the
That's
problem.
damning.
That's the fraudulent part about on this discourse. It's not about the fact that he can actually maybe even bring you to Tekken King. That's absolutely true, probably, because of course, yeah, like we know that maybe he knows something because he knows frames. He's God. Like speaking about this, it's not completely easy to get God right now. Like I don't agree with Mike that before he said no, it's so easy. Like if I can tell you this, Mike, God right now is 2% of the player base. So it's not like a lot because I checked the numbers, no? With the
I said it's easier than previous Tekken.
Easier, yeah, but it's still, like it's still an
hard for
achievement,
most
let's
people,
say.
yeah,
It's still an
yeah.
achievement, let's say. No, because
I'm not saying it's not an achievement. When I hit GOD, I posted it up as well. All I said was that it's easier. It is easier, especially season 2. Season 2 made ranked even easier than season 1.
It seems crazy.
No, that's true. But you said that they are comparable to blue ranks. That's false. That's just false, bro. In my opinion, like you cannot compare to blue ranks Tekken 7, bro. Come on, I played both Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. I think you could. Probably.
Okay, where would you say majority?
I would say Tekken King, Tekken God, Tekken 7. Come on, I would say Tekken God. Tekken 7, Tekken God is Tekken 8 God, in my opinion.
No, it's not, bro. At best, I could grant you.
But it depends on a lot of factors. It depends on the character you play. Depends, for example, God Alisa is not the same as God Kazuya, probably, in this game, probably.
That's true.
And the variance is wilder in this game than ever. Yeah.
Depends on the region also. Depends on the region. Because, of course, maybe God Oceania, where there are 3 players, maybe it's not the same as God. How do you say that? Oceania.
No, I'm laughing at the 3 people.
Yeah. It's not the same as God Europe, probably, or God Asia. Probably, you know what I mean. So it depends on all the factors.
One second, but I just want to address this comment. We can talk about 2 things at once. You don't have to choose just one thing. That's the beauty of having a YouTube channel. You can discuss different things on different days, which we've done at length. Everyone's been talking about problems in Tekken 8 for a long time, and the nonsense that's going on with the store and whatnot.
But
we can also talk about this as well. You don't just have to pick one. Maybe you can only do one, but you don't have to do one. Just to address that.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to say, so of course, this Coach Kazama is God. So I'm going to give it credit. Probably knows some things about the game because it's not completely, given that someone can reach God. Okay, so I'm going to give him that. But of course, so he probably can give someone a real goal of reaching Tekken King. Probably we can also try the experiment, of course, if you want with C4. He probably can get Tekken King with Coach Kazama because it's kind of easy if someone knows the basics of the game right now. If you know basic punishment, basic strings knowledge, basic, you can get Tekken King, in my opinion, right now. Like if you get basic knowledge about the game. But the problem is with the things he says about himself. That's the problem because he said, "I'm this, I'm that, I'm the highest Tekken ranked player since Tekken 6." That's the fraudulent part of the discourse, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
One quick thing.
It sounds like an anime protagonist.
Just one quick thing to that chatter, because he said it's not right, but there's probably 500 other coaches are doing it right now on the site. I have vetted the site. I know most players on that site who offer their coaching. I know them. So Rocky Eno, you find my Discord in my video description. If you present me the next guy who does this, no problem, I annihilate him. But don't talk if you don't actually have researched anything and don't know what you're talking about in the first place. Please shut up, yeah?
No, but the difference is, but there's a difference though. These other players, at least, don't expose themselves in a discussion when they clearly don't know what they're talking about. Because Coach Kazama, that's what he did basically. He exposed himself in a discussion, and then when he gets called out for a thing he did himself in the first place, like you know what I mean? Like he let's say he sold himself, basically saying that he doesn't know shit, and then he complains when people call him out after he went on Nova. That's on you, bro. You should have stayed silent, and none of this would have happened. Probably because if you say you're -1, you shouldn't press. You're a fucking idiot because it's not true. Let's say the things as they are. At -1, you can do so much stuff.
I want to get more people in here because I can see Chad fading, and I know around about this time he starts to piece up. So I want to give everyone
I got old man time. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to give everyone.
I got one more thing to say, then I'm gone.
Yeah, to chat. Yeah,
Right.
me too.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, but people complain about like the rank inflation, like in season 2. And I'll say this: the rank's always been inflated since this game came out because like how impressive and how brain dead offense has become. Even like with Heat system, the plus frames, like Lydia, she can just play wherever game she wants.
No,
When she
just
said
say
when she got all them installs.
Just I step right.
Just side step right, just crouch, just dick jab, bro. Just it's so easy, but it's not. But like it's been inflated since day one. I've seen like Kenshin players back in season 1, like 37 defense, sometimes even lower than that.
Yeah,
like
Tekken
Tekken Kings
for
and
example.
odds like that. But like abysmal defense because of how offensive the game has become, and not for
Can
the
I
right
ask
reason.
something? Sorry, I don't want to. But Blackheart.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know Seth. I talked to him like months ago already about like I really value Seth, like Sesujin. Is there any chance that you would like maybe even like here with like Mike as a moderator or something like
Hear
talk
me
this
out,
with
okay?
him because I
No,
really
hear me out,
dislike.
really.
It's just because I really dislike where like this is something where, and I know it sounds insane for me to say, where I think like I don't like this negativity.
Hear me out, okay? I am the most open person in the world to have a discussion with him. The most open one in the world to have a civil. That's what I said to him in his chat. I said, whenever you want, if you want, when you're ready for this respectful debate, I'm here. But because I think he was so full of hate. Because thanks to my opinions, most people think that Lydia is brain dead. I think that I still think, by the way. And of course, he's the defender of the opposite theory. So he sees me like a villain. He sees me like a perpetrator of the idea that Lydia is brain dead. That's why probably he lashed out like this at me. So
last question, because I don't want to like derail this, but like one last question, and please answer this honestly. Did you, before he crashed out on you, did you? It's not the only comment you have written, right? You have written a few like chat messages to get a little bit under his skin, right?
Not a few. I went. If I remember, at least from what I remember, because I cannot remember every chat I go to. I go to plenty of chats all the time. If I remember correctly, I came to his chat one more occasion more, and I only I've only written a laugh. Like that's all from what I remember. Okay, maybe he remembers about other stuff. And then the last time I said, "Oh, this Judy actually has to really learn the matchup." The only thing I said, and he lashed out. So maybe I don't know. Yeah,
just the only thing I'm gonna say, like Sesujin, for example, if you actually want to know the little bit of counterplay that Tekken 8 offers you on certain shit, like Blackguard, he has. You would agree with me, Blackguard, right? Like he has a lot of good videos where he shows like, hey, you can actually do this, you can do that against that stance, even if it's not a lot, right? I agree with you, it's not a lot, but what is there, Sesujin kind of highlights. Like I would put him for example.
The difference is there is a different thing because I don't say that the things Lydia has have no counterplay. I don't like the design.
No, I don't say Lydia specifically.
So, no.
Guys, could we shelf this conversation just because we need to get to the other callers? Chad's getting tired.
Mike. Sorry. I just wanted to say a really quick thing to Chad. Don't say I'm wrong on the Shayu discourse because fuck you.
Listen.
Wait.
Watch the video. Watch the video.
No,
I can put it's 4 minutes and then the chat can decide. The chat can decide. It's 4 minutes. We could argue for an hour, or they could watch 4 minutes and just realize you're wrong. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna say this quick thing. I just said in the video that sidestep AOP enhances Shayu's sidestep abilities that make her evade not only mids like she normally does, but even more stuff that normally with the sidestep you don't evade. For example, Leo's down 4. That's all I said. So I'm not wrong. You piece of shit. By the way, that's all. That's all. Really. That's all. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna say goodbye for now, and please, everyone in the chat, do service to the Great Dragon. Find the sinners and put them to the fire of Jahannam. Goodbye.
No worries, bro. Take care.
Yeah, well, I gotta leave right after too, so I'll see y'all guys.
I can stay a little bit longer if you want, Mike. Mike.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna read out Nicodemus' super chat. Chad, you're worried about people hurting Coach Kazama's feelings, but did Coach Kazama think about the feelings
Oh
on
my
who he scammed?
Who are the people? Show me them. Show them to me.
Honestly,
Show
that
it to
would
me.
be interesting.
Y'all
to have
remind me of like white people who are just like, oh, you can't wear that. It's offensive to Asian people. And then actual Asian people are like, what are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Like we're defending the honor of people who don't exist, but they exist in theory. But okay.
It will be
All right.
interesting to have one of Coach Kazama student here. I mean, I wonder if there is X one. I would be so curious to.
It would be the most compelling evidence possible.
Hello,
Yeah.
Faye, how you doing?
There you go. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Got you, son.
Well, what's your feelings on this?
Listen, I have so little experience when it comes to Tekken, but this is how I interpret this conversation. This reminds me of all the martial art experts that I remember seeing in martial art magazines back in the 90s on black belt and stuff. Guys that would claim to do the dim mark, guys that would have secret knowledge of the ninja and shit like that. And then you find out 2 decades later that they were absolutely full of shit, right? And a lot of martial arts schools, what they call McDojos, kind of sell you the dream, right? Now, I used to teach, and never once did we say to people, in 18 months, you're going to get a black belt, right? You can't do that. Now, I know it's a physical thing versus a video game, but this guy is saying that, is he guaranteeing a rank? Is he guaranteeing an absolute outcome for a price?
Yes.
Like 100%?
Pretty much. He's pretty much, you pay me this, I'll get you to this level,
So every person is different, right? Every person is going to adapt, learn, and figure things out. They'll have life that'll happen, could get in the way, So, forgetting what he's all about, but guaranteeing that stuff kind of feels, I don't know if it's immoral, but it's just, I don't know. I can't settle with that. Would you feel,
quick question, Faith, would you feel the same way if you went up to a personal trainer and he said, quote, come with me and I'll get you the body of your dreams?
As long as there's no time frame, I think it would be better.
Okay.
But at the same time, what's the body of my dreams?
Right. There's a vacance there. Yeah, that's my point.
So but I think though that again, you guys are obviously way more knowledgeable when it comes to this Tekken side of things, and that's perfectly fine. But deception's deception, and if there is deception, small or large, when money's involved, right? And then you look at the behaviors of how the person that's involved with this is, conducting themselves, I think red flags should be taken note of, just in case, because just because you are handing over something, for a product, the product is the knowledge, right? And if they're guaranteeing things and you don't get that, then that's where it all starts to fall apart. Now, you guys were talking about low-hanging fruit, right? And that's the other thing too, when I go back to the old sort of martial art experts and shit, where it's they touch you from 3 feet away and the person falls over. Well, of course, it's all bullshit, right? Of course, it's all bullshit. But if they see that you've done other stuff, there's a really famous guy called George Dillman, right? This fat fuck who's he's walk up to people and he just tap them with, I think his thumb or something or whatever, and they just pass out. He's tap and, pass out, right? And then National Geographic came out, I think it was. And he tried doing it on the guy, and the guys didn't fall over. And then George was like, well, if he was bending his toe and he had his tongue at a certain position in his mouth, it won't work. And it's what the fuck are you on about, bro? What are you talking about? Do you know how crazy that sounds? But because George used to do impressive stuff back in the day,
people bought it.
He kind of has this little bit of a resume that go, well, but he did this, so therefore he must be good. Why would he bullshit? Why would he lie? Why would he con people, right? So I think anytime money's involved, I don't care what it is, especially obviously Mike's been investigating this and you guys are too. Caution is the word of the day, 100%.
Sure.
100%. Just in case.
Can I ask you a question, Faye? I know,
yes, dear.
Did you, right, I won't get mad about it like Mike does. I don't mind it.
I don't get mad anymore.
Anymore. Yeah,
what, the chocolate biscuit thing? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well,
Well, you can be my black truffle. How about that, Seafood?
Anything you want to call me, I'm cool with it. I don't mind. I don't mind. I've been called worse, so it's fine. I was going to ask, you got coached, well, I guess, quote unquote, coached by Foxy, right? Foxy Grandpa.
I didn't get coached. I jumped in because he was playing, and I wanted to see what it was like to actually go against someone that professionally does this, right?
Right.
And I may as well just taken this thing and just done that. I could not figure anything out. I couldn't get him. Like if I was lucky to get any hit on him, that's how it felt. Because I mean, it was just like fighting a machine. It was almost like fighting Mortal Kombat 2 AI, right? Everything was being read before I even realized it was happening. And so, I mean, Mike, you know this. Like I used to rail on the Only Pros, right? Because I didn't think that was that big of a deal, but I needed that lesson to understand like of that high level of of gameplay. And going back to what Mike was saying earlier, that like Foxy is established as a champion. Like he's actually done it, just like how you were saying with Arslan. He's actually done it. He has a pedigree here now that he can go, yes, I've been to the top of the mountain. I'll show you how I got there and see whether or not you can pick up the lessons, in a similar way. But it was like fighting a nightmare. Yeah, it was. I've never seen anything like it. It was crazy. So
I think that you get better. I think maybe it's the old school arcade mentality, but I seem to remember guys just showing up and continuously playing each other until everybody was a beast. And I don't remember coaches back in those days. I just remember people playing the game over and over again.
But that's correct. I was saying this. I think coaching is a scam. There, I said it. I think if you're going to get better, you need a dojo. You need a group of people, preferably most of them better than you. A small set of people that you play over and over again, that you pick up habits and you get better. I think paying a single person to whisper things in your ear that you try to remember in the coming weeks or whatever, I'm just not a fan of it. But at the same time, different people are different. They might genuinely, because I'm a lab monster, right? I'm someone who needs to go into lab, thinking to the lab. There are people who never want to go into the lab. There's different types of learners, right?
So you think it's a scam, generally speaking?
I shouldn't use the word scam. Scam is the important word. Let me tell you, I don't think it's a scam. I personally would recommend it.
But generally speaking, like with any kind of player, okay.
I would recommend against it unless you are already, I think, at the highest level where you are now. But even then, for example, I'm at like a low expert level, but I'm not a tournament player. Let's say I wanted to jump to the next level. I imagine maybe having a few sessions of conversations with pros to really help me understand it. That could be useful. But the journey is, in order for me to get better, the only way I'll get better is by getting friends at that level I'm trying to get to and playing in them on a regular basis.
It really depends, It really depends, in my opinion, because it's like with every subject. Like, of course, for example, you can. Just to make an example, of course, it's an exaggeration. You can learn mathematics even by yourself. But of course, if there's someone expert in the subject that, of course, can help you understanding all the logics behind it and so on, maybe it's a little bit
disagree. This is all wrong. This is bullshit.
But I think mathematics is different. I think it's
closer
to
people
language.
that can't commentate, but everyone can talk. It doesn't work like that.
But I think it's closer to. I think the analogy I often use is closer to learning.
It's like with every learning subject.
There's some people that literally don't have the hand-eye coordination to play fighting games. You can't just. We are too far into fighting games to understand what it's like to not understand fighting games. But but
you can get better though. You can get better.
Some people cannot, especially in terms of on their own. They just can't. It's not possible.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
coaching would be needed.
Yeah.
I was trying to get to that point when I was starting to fake, but everyone jumped in. Like,
I'm with you.
We all started somewhere. Like, we all started off as a scrub that was incompetent, that had never seen a fighting game before. So to say it's impossible for some people,
what do you mean?
Like, how?
Because there's obviously you're only counting the hits. Yes, we got here. How many people do you think tried to play fighting games and couldn't do it and then left and then went to play Fortnite or something?
I don't think it's because they couldn't. I don't think it's because they couldn't do it. I think games are supposed to be fun, and sometimes people don't like hard shit, and then they leave. Like, I think a lot of the time, people will find with fighting games that, like we've said before, unlike team games, you got no one to rely on other than yourself. And a lot of people are just like, "Fuck it, I ain't doing this. I just want to shoot some people. I don't want to deal with this sweaty gym player that won't let me stand up." It's not that they can't do it. It's just that they don't want to. It's just a video game. Unless you're like physically impaired and there's something actually preventing you. If you have two working hands and you have a working brain, you can learn to play a fighting game. There's nobody on this planet that can't.
I
Nobody,
disagree.
unless you are physically
Can I-
and mentally
No,
impaired.
you don't. You can just look at. Chad would understand this. I'm also dyslexic. There's literally things that we just cannot. We have to always remind ourselves how to like spell words or something like that.
But isn't that an
But
there are
I actually
blind players.
disagree with you. Being dyslexic means that it's harder for us.
Yes,
The average
exactly.
person-
It's harder.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we can't do it.
No.
There are-
That's why I added the bit that we have to like remember.
Sure.
We can be taught it, but then we have to always go back. In the fighting game, if you were told, oh, press this button to anti-air,
Mhm.
and you was dyslexic to that,
Sure.
it would be too late. You could never anti-air.
No, but again, the word "never" is doing way too much heavy lifting there. Let's say it takes the average person X amount of time to learn to get to a certain level. It might take me longer because I'm genuinely bad. But this is why I said earlier on: if you have the motivation, you can get there and you can do it. Right? So my point is, if you want to, when people pay for coaching, they are trying to get to a higher level in a faster amount of time. And my point is like the way to do that is to get a dojo. That's and
just
it's hard.
sorry, one sec, Blackheart. I did say unless you've got a physical or mental disability or learning disability, dyslexia is a learning disability. I did say if you're impaired in some way, then maybe I can make concessions for you, of course. But just generally speaking, if you don't bring disabilities into it, anybody can play a fighting game and learn it.
I disagree. But I was using dyslexia as like a point of some people's brains. It doesn't have to be like a disability. Some people's brains are just not wired or can't comprehend certain things, but they can do other things.
I got a question for you, Mike. When I play Classic 2D, right? Yeah, I know all the moves and stuff, but my instincts are really good, right? Like they, like even if I'm kind of having a bad day or not going full hardcore, my instincts are really good. Can you teach somebody instincts in a fighting game, or you think that's just part of the natural love when you find that groove? Like, because you can teach everyone like a robot, this is what you do here, this is what you do here, this is what you do here. But can you teach them the instincts? What if the player takes away some of those abilities that they become a little heavy or reliant on? Do they have the instincts to adapt and go, oh, okay, shit, all right, I can't do that anymore. He's wise up to it. Now I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to bait him. Now I'm going to do that. Can you teach that? Can you actually teach that?
I think a better word is like tendencies. Like you can teach that 100%.
Okay.
Like there are some people that will just pick something up and it just instantly clicks with them. And there's some people that pick up and they're just like, they don't know what the hell's going on. And they're like, I don't want to deal with this. And they just quit straight away. And there's some people that do want to commit, but no matter how much they commit, it just takes them longer than the person over here. But like, I'm very quick at picking up like 3D fighting games, whether it's arena fires or traditional. But I struggle a little bit more with like the games that C4 plays, like Nen Impact or Guilty Gear. Those games are tough for me, but I've never committed to them. I would never sit and say I can't play those games. I just can't do it. That would be ridiculous. It's just more difficult for me because I was exposed to 3D fighting games more at a young age, like Virtua Fighter, DOA, Tekken, and then Arena Fighters. Where now when I pick up a 2D fighter, not having that extra plane is weird to me. It feels like I've lost a bit of what makes me good at fighting games. But I can learn it, and I'm going to commit to Marvel Tekken. I want to learn that game, and I got into the beta. So I'm like, okay, I'm in the beta. I can play it. I can give this a try. And I'm going in there knowing that I am going to be incompetent because I'm not good at these games.
But you can.
Will you try the Invincible game?
I'll coach you.
The Invincible
You don't need to coach me. You just need to play me. I learned through
$500.
Yeah. The way I learned to play fighting games was I used to go to the arcades and play dudes like Cobra Commander or King J was there sometimes, or Lion-O or Dinosaur, all these old school Tekken players from way back in the day, and they were way better than me. Like I was just a kid. These were like teenagers or adults, and they just battered me until one day it just clicked. Like I was just like, okay, he's like swinging, I have to duck. I didn't understand frame data. I just was going off it visually. I think.
So
if you
what
just
would happen if it
continue-
didn't click? This is what I'm saying. Some
It
things
will. It
I
will
agree.
click.
But it will click. That's
Okay,
the
it
point.
will.
So you know how my never is doing heavy lifting? You're eventually it's inevitably gonna happen. It's some Thanos
will.
bullshit where
It
you just
will.
say,
It's
"Oh
not.
no, it will
It's
happen."
It will.
Like
It will.
As
what-
long
Humans
as you
adapt-
are not,
humans
what
adapt
Pete
to
said
things.
earlier is something that I struggled with in Guilty Gear for fucking years, and I don't think it's possible. You cannot teach someone how to burst bait. You can't do it. It is the
You can't
feels
what?
based thing. Burst
What's
bait.
that? Wait, I don't know what that
So
is.
you know when you can in Guilty Gear you can burst anytime.
Oh, when you
if I'm in a
push
combo.
them off you.
Yeah. How can I teach you to bait bursts? Because it's a player by player basis. I can go, well, if they've got the burst meter and they're going to be low, I can't tell you how that person's feeling in the moment to want to burst.
Sure.
You can
do
teach
that.
them how to use
But
it. Though, because
but yeah, if you could
I
get
can
better
tell you
at
to
it.
teach to press the button. That's not teaching someone the game.
no, but if you teach them about how the game works and how combos work, and then you tell them what burst does and you teach them how to use it, they will figure out through learning the rest of the game that in this particular scenario, I better burst. That's
But the
something
learning
that will
will
come
happen.
with learning
okay.
everything else.
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about teaching you how to burst. If I'm playing Chad, if Mike's playing Chad and I'm like coaching Mike, and I'm like, Mike, Chad has this burst. He's going to do it at some point so he doesn't die from this combo. I can't tell you how to do that. It's all vibes. It's all
I mean,
you have to learn that
feeling.
in
There's
the
a gut
oven.
feeling.
Yeah, you learn it in the oven. Like
can't
the
teach
Pakistani
that.
players. The Pakistani players are the best example of this, right? This is actually why people are like, "Oh, I'd love to get Arslan Ash coaching." I'm like, I don't know if I'd really want that.
If you think it's the same,
I think he's the best player in the world, but like he's the best player in the world because he plays like first to 50s against incredible people like 40 hours a fucking week. I'm like, yeah, there's no 3-hour Skype call that's gonna get me there, bub. Like, I'm sorry.
Someone
but
in
it
chat
gives
said
you the
it's pattern
tools to maybe
if you
start that
burst
journey.
things pattern recognition, you've just shown me that you don't know how to play anime games. That's not how it works. Because every individual will burst at a different timing. It doesn't work like that.
So let me just get this straight: is burst like breaker in Mortal Kombat?
Yes, but any time. I can do it in neutral. I don't even need to be in a combo. I can do it on block. I can do it in a combo. I can do run up burst. I can do it anytime.
Yeah, so burst is a mechanic that you don't necessarily have to sit there and coach somebody over. You would teach them the rest of the game and then tell them what burst does.
The instinct of when to
I understand the instinct, but that comes over time playing the game. It's like when you're playing any other game that's got a get off me mechanic. You don't need to be told once you know the rest of the game that in this particular scenario, based on how the player has been playing and based on because a lot of people do the same shit. That's how people get used to being like, I'm going to duck here because all law players go for the string. Or I'm going to do this because, I don't know, Reiko players, they feel like they need to slide here because they're so far away they don't know how to get in. So it is vibes, but those vibes come from learning the rest of the game and playing people for a long period of time where you're like, this is a pattern that the Reiko players follow. This is a pattern that law players follow. So this is where I'm going to burst. Now, you might fuck up, but obviously it's a player-to-player thing. But yeah, the vibe is self-taught after you've learned everything else.
Rage arts are a great example of this, right? Like this, every time I leave Tekken and I come back, I just eat infinite rage arts because I'm like, I've forgotten to pay attention to the fact that he's in rage. But after I eat a couple, I go, oh wait, in round 1, he was doing reckless dumb shit. In round 2, he was doing reckless dumb shit. So when I get him to red, I'm gonna put him in a frame trade situation and do nothing. And like, but you get that. But it's a feel that you get over time. It's not an execution thing. I know execution is easy, but you get a feel from failing a lot over and over again, and then you clock it, right? Like that's the thing. It's a feel thing. And I imagine baiting.
Can't teach that. That's what I'm saying. There's the part.
It comes with experience. Yeah, it comes with experience.
And everyone's like, no, you can't. I was like, no,
yeah,
there's some things that you can't.
There's not a sentence that a coach is going to whisper in your ear, do this. He might give you that, but like, the actual learning will come from countless hours of experience and getting it wrong.
That's more reason to not get a coach. That's more reason to take my approach and just play the game. And you will get a feel for it through playing loads of people and understanding that.
But a coach
do the same shit.
But a coach can at least point out you need to learn this. Like I'm actually, and I know it's going to sound like I'm splitting here. I'm okay with like consultancy. Like I would be okay with like, hey, this pro player, watch me play a couple of games. What do you think I need to learn? And then he goes, you need to work this. Then I'll fuck off and go and do it. That makes sense. Yeah, but this idea is like I'm going to coach you every week to get better and better. I'm like, I don't know, chief.
Can I ask?
I think it's ridiculous.
I don't agree with
you. Can I ask a really weird question? If that's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Blackheart. You go ahead.
No,
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
no,
off.
sorry. No, I just wanted to say that I think it depends on what you guys think for coaching, in my opinion. Because if you think coaching is only, do this, do this, do this, do this, of course, maybe we can agree. But the fact that there are some coaches, I put myself into that, but also, for example, I know other colleagues personally that take a different approach, and they try to instill in you this sense, this gut feeling. That is something that you can give the feeling of this, in my opinion. For example, I don't know. Sometimes in my coaching sessions, I play myself, and I say, and I'm telling all of my feelings while I'm playing.
Sure.
It's something that, of course, you cannot learn.
Sure.
But you can get the gist of it, by time and time. So, of course, with a coach, it depends, of course, on the coach. Because, again, maybe you have this opinion of the coaches, like people that just go in there and say, this is punishable. There you have to duck. Now punish. Now duck. Now punish. So, let's say, very methodical, very dry, very cold coaches that don't try to teach you something about the rest. And there are others instead that do these kind of things, in my opinion. It depends. It depends, guys, in my opinion. You cannot say it's like this no matter what. In my opinion.
No, Chad said that he thinks that most of it is useless. I think that there could be instances, but it would be if in my opinion, be very specific. I was trying to think of Richie and like the defense that he's demonstrated. That shit can't be easy to learn, especially in Tekken 8.
No.
And I'm wondering, I'm still wondering to myself, wouldn't playing him and trying to overcome his defense and then deal with his offense over and over again be better than just being told you need to press back, down, back?
But in a coaching session, you can do both. For example, like
you can, but I don't know. I feel like if I went to Korea and sat in the arcades, or went to Pakistan and sat in the arcades, that's the best practice that I'll ever get. No coach on this planet will ever be able to provide me with what I'll get from being in that environment and having to adapt to those players.
Yeah, the fact that you have to consider, not that, of course, not everybody can do that. Like, for example, also to go to offline, it takes a lot of time, a lot of mental toll,
True.
and so on. A lot of that.
I don't want to completely just throw off coaching. This is a personal thing. I also recognize that different people's brains are different. So, like, for example, if I'm trying to lose weight, I would probably want to speak to someone who's an expert to tell me what to do, and then I'll go fuck up and do it. But there are some people that actually, I'm paying you for the motivation. Like, I see you every week, you tell me what to do, we have a conversation. And there's an emotional element to coaching too. And I think to me,
absolutely,
that is more what I'm paying than anything, because the actual fact I can get for free and doing stuff. But obviously life gets in the way, it's hard to motivate yourself. But if there's a human being that's holding you accountable and is like pushing you to be better, and like, so a lot of it, the tragedy is, not to get all capitalist, fucking anti-socialist or whatever, but like so much of what we're paying for is like just replacing friends, right? Because it's so much harder to make friends that we end up paying a lot of people to do things that in the past our older brother would have done, or our neighbor would have done, or whatever. Like, so much of what we pay for now, just like we pay a nanny to do something that your grandma would have done, or like whatever. And I feel like coaching is just another example of that. In an ideal world, you'd have a dojo, and you'd have.
We just need those bullies back from the 80s that just tell you you're a fat cunt and you're fucking, just go do something, right? Like,
but don't you guys think it's interesting though that every time we talk about justifying coaching, we use something else. Like, specific to Tekken, I don't feel like the examples work very well. When you're talking about your own body, it's very difficult for people to get into shape. Like that, I can understand why somebody would seek out a coach for that, or a fitness trainer. But every time we talk about this, we're talking about something else that is an extremely difficult endeavor where people really lack motivation to do it, and to justify Tekken.
No, but
I was talking about fighting games. I didn't go through any examples.
That's how metaphors work. Like, we're discussing this thing, and okay, then, but like, let's use this other example to help us wrap our heads around it. Like, that's how metaphors work.
It doesn't, in this example, it doesn't work though, because those things it's been tried and tested and proven that people do need fitness coaches, because understanding nutrition is very complex. Everybody's bodies are very different, and you can
calories in, calories out. Like, it's like you can figure it out a lot. Like, I think most people who use a personal trainer could add, like, if I put a gun to your head and be like, figure out how to lose weight, motherfucker, and you can't go to someone else, they could figure it out. The point is, they could. It's harder emotionally.
But your fitness it can be life and death for some people, right? So if it's a situation where you can figure it out for yourself, you can go on the internet, you can go on YouTube and check out things. But some people's health is dire, and getting a coach in that situation would be completely justified.
Yeah.
Especially because if you're just forget about nutrition, if you're just talking about fitness, some people literally go into the gym and just fuck up all their shit. How many gym videos have we seen of people on the leg press and their knees go back like that, or they're on squats? They've put way too much on. They don't know. They've just seen some videos on the internet. They want to be like Arnold. So getting a coach in that, I understand, because it can be the difference between a hospital trip or going home.
Yeah.
But in Tekken, it doesn't translate for me. It just
But
doesn't.
do you think that's harder?
But I disagree. I think
How's that
you are.
harder?
No, but I think
How
you
what
are.
harder?
I think
weight
you
loss.
are. I think
Getting
you are
fit.
over. Bear with me. I think you
it
are
is.
overlooking
Weight
how
loss is
difficult.
harder.
I think you're overlooking how difficult, because you're being like, losing weight is hard, but getting better at a fighting game is like not. It's like no, getting hard at a fighting game is. There are many people, including me in the past, are like hard stuck in this situation, and I cannot wrap my head around how there's clearly a plateau. Like you can watch countless videos about this. Like I think most people have had this at some point in their career, where it's like I'm good. I'm not bad. But I can't seem to get to the next. There's a level above me, and I can't seem to get there. Like that happens all the time, right?
Guys, the fact I think is that you are focusing, I think, on difficulty of something. But if there could be a chance, I assure you there will be one person in the world that will buy water coaching, like to coach you when to drink water, for example. Just to give you a quick example, if that would be a case, like people sometimes just want an easier way to understand things, and I don't think it's wrong to demand that.
Yeah, no,
like,
totally. But I think it's important to know what you're
coaching.
I don't think we're arguing if
everything.
it's wrong. We're not saying what you're doing is wrong, Blackheart. We're just questioning the validity of it. Like how
it's always useful. It's always useful.
But not even validity. I think it's just important to know what you're paying for. If I pay for coaching, 9 times out of 10, I'm not actually paying for them to tell me facts, because I can find the facts myself. Typically, if I'm going to pay for coaching, like a great example is like learning a language. When I was learning Chinese, like I can read books, listen to things, but like actually that's probably a bad example, because I need to actually, to learn to speak, I need to speak to someone who can correct me in real time. But like you do, so in that's a case where I'm like, actually you probably do need coaching. In the absence, it would be better to have friends. Not having in the absence of having Chinese friends, you pay for coaching. This is the point I'm trying to make. It would be better to have people who are better than you at the game that you can play with on a regular basis. In the absence of that, get coaching.
Tekken players having friends? Are you crazy?
Exactly.
Are you crazy?
It's a replacement for the optimal thing.
That's crazy. That comment.
That's what are you doing?
I feel uncomfortable.
I might have to unmod you.
I don't want to tell you what I'm going to.
Don't do that.
Yeah, Blackheart, shelf that. We're gonna bring in someone else. You guys can stay here, but I'm gonna bring in Grey Nebula.
I think I got one.
Just so because I know Chad hasn't got all night, so we'll try to get through.
Yeah.
Can you stay for the remaining people?
How many? No, don't just say vaguely how. Like the remaining is like 20.
There's 4 people.
All right.
There's 4 people. All right, guys. For everyone that's coming on now, ask a question. We'll answer it as concisely as we can. We'll move on. Let me repeat that, because I say this every time, and there's always someone that comes in and starts telling us about some sort of like journey they went on. Ask a question, we'll answer it. We'll keep just for the sake of Chad. Yeah, I'm gonna say it one more time. Ask a question, we'll answer it. We'll keep it moving, just because Chad wants to go to sleep. Okay.
I also want to show the chat the video of thingy being Blackheart being wrong, so we can put this to bed. And then check and decide. And then check and decide. Then we can just put it to bed.
Yeah. Please don't come in here and start talking about Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, we need to get from point A to point B. All right, so let me bring in Grey Nebula and
let's prepare for a 10-hour.
Oh my god!
Wow,
this guy!
It's powerful.
Look at this picture.
We've seen this before.
Wow.
What in the dark web is this, bro?
Yeah, we've seen this before. And it freaks me out.
That's Miarizo after the next patch.
This guy's
Give
picture.
me 1 second.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
You good, bro?
Cranking it out.
Sorry, is my mic too loud?
No, you're good.
It's okay.
The picture's too loud.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get the hang of this new mic. I don't know how to set it on this thing, on this application I'm using. My bad.
No, you're good, man. You're good. What was your question, bro?
Well, I had a few questions. More or less, I was wondering how you guys felt.
Mike got Potter. Anyway, continue. Question. Go.
Sorry. I was wondering how you guys felt about Heat being relegated to where you had to choose between that and Rage Art, like in the last game.
Let me answer that. I love that idea. It would be great to have
What
some
do you
sort of
mean?
limit on how often you can use it. It'd be wonderful. Next question.
No, what do you mean?
No,
What
I'm
is?
joking.
I understand.
In
the question, sorry.
Tekken 7, you had to choose between using your Rage Art and Rage Drive.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
that would be a way, so where they had to choose between which one they do, depending on what input you put.
You mean I have to choose between Rage Art or Heat? You mean?
Yes.
Hmm.
When your health gets to that 35% or wherever it's at now after they've increased your health.
Yeah, sure.
And so you would link, for example, I don't know, Heat to Rage.
Yes, so you had to choose once your health was almost gone. Yeah.
The problem is that the Heat is not designed this way. It's different from Rage Drive. You know what I mean? Because Heat is something that you can. It was designed to be popped out whenever you wanted during a match. So you have to completely reevaluate how Heat works in order to make that work. You know what I mean? Because, for example, Rage Drive, you're more like a comeback mechanic, let's say. Heat functions in a different way, let's say. That's the difference. So you should reevaluate how Heat works, basically.
Got you.
That's one opinion.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing. It's like it's not balanced for that. They'd have to change a lot of other things. I think we just have to accept it the way it is. But in an ideal world, if Rage was tied to Heat, and if you had used Heat in the round, you don't get a Rage Art, and if you didn't use Heat in the round, you can use a Rage Art. Then yeah, that'd be better. But at the same time, everyone would just use Heat because it's better. So it have to be so. Like that's kind of how it is. So yeah, it would functionally act as killing Rage Arts, I think. But yeah.
Now let's ask the Tekken expert, Mike Hollow.
No, I mean, like, Heat is just too powerful. No one's gonna pick Rage Out over Heat.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna happen. So
So,
what they would need to do is they'd need to completely redesign Heat and make it something that is earned. I think would probably be the best solution. I also think that the fact that it is a meter going down, but you can have a slither of Heat left, but still pop your Heat smash and get the full damage. I find that really weird. It feels like as the meter is going down,
the damage goes down too.
The damage should go down.
I love it.
If you've got 1% of meter left, why are you doing 100% of the damage? Shouldn't you?
Bro,
if you want to use your meter properly, shouldn't you pick and choose? Because what's happening in Tekken 8 right now is they are just saying, here's the power. Don't worry about the meter going down. As long as it's there, you're going to get 100% of it. So it's making the players stupid.
There's a lot of games that do that, by the way.
Yeah,
but it's dumb.
It's too complicated for Michael Murray, bro. It's too complicated.
Yeah, sure.
It's too complicated for them.
Yeah, KOF does that with max mode.
Wow.
KOF 13 was one of my favorite fighting games. I do not like what they did to it with the newest one.
It's a real shame.
Okay, next question. Let's see the next question. Come on.
There was another question. So you know how some moves track to the right and to the left, and it's hard for some people to do?
Yep.
There's a lot of things in the game, like the counter hit and all the stuff that they put in there that people don't like.
Mm-hmm.
So for those like hitboxes and all the stuff that people don't like, how would you feel about them having like a little toggle in the settings to turn all that off and on?
What you mean?
To do what?
So you know how in Discord where you could hit like, let's say you wanted to turn on a certain like notification on something, you just hit where it has the toggle you switch where it's on check for notifications on and off, like in the settings.
You can do
that. You can
do that.
You can turn off count it. You can turn off count it. The new indicators that they've added, you can turn them off if you want.
Absolutely,
they're on by default.
Absolutely.
So I didn't know that.
So well,
all right. So I appreciate that. I didn't look too deeply into it. I just thought about it, and I've asked people.
Can I ask you one question?
It's
very quick, real quick. Can I ask you one question, real quick, if I can? What is your avatar?
My avatar?
We don't know.
This is just something I made. I like making random stuff like this when I'm bored.
It's very cool. Very.
And
cool.
I thought, you know what? I'll just have a new one for every single stream because you guys seem to get amusement out of them.
Yeah, no, it's something. It's something. Definitely.
Listen. I'm from Australia, and that shit is fucking terrifying. I understand that, right? Like our whole country is like should be quarantined, and that thing is like scarier than everything we got here. So
100%.
much love, though. Much love.
New Tekken 8 character confirmed, guys. New Tekken 8. Yeah.
I'm just curious about like the thought process that goes behind designing something.
yes.
So when I was younger, but we'll just give you the thought process. If you ever guys have ever played Sonic, so it's a short story. Don't worry. You ever played Sonic CD?
Yes.
It's got a lot of weird and vivid colors in it. And
Okay, I'm gonna
unfortunately, it had a big inspiration on my color scheming, and it threw it out of whack for a while. But I still retained bits and pieces of that, which is why it looks super crazy like that.
Right, okay.
I was heavily influenced growing up by that.
That's like the Tails.exe thing as well, isn't it?
I think he was from a game called Sonic R. It's not an actual EXE thing.
No, but you know
but
that,
I'm not
that
sure.
whole like cursed Sonic cursed Tails thing that they had going on for a while.
Yeah,
No one's
I'm
seen
aware
that?
of all that.
Fair enough. Anyway, we got to get the next call on, bro, because Chad's going to go to sleep in a minute. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
How would you feel about them adding rage drives back in if they had to choose between that and rage arts?
No, too much. No,
Yeah, too many systems. What I would like them to do is just have a classic mode. Just here's classic Tekken. Just remove all the bullshit they've added in, and then the people that want to play the bullshit, play the
Who would
bullshit.
play that? Who would play that?
Who?
Tell me.
Oh, let's not do this.
All right. Well, appreciate you guys answering my questions. Have a great day.
And you, man. Take care.
Take care.
Oh, whoa, shit. All right, Radiant, you're up, bro.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, what's up? Man?
Cool profile pic.
What's up, man?
Thank you. I appreciate it. By the way, Sonic R Tails doll. That's what you're thinking of, Mike.
That's yeah. Creepy shit, man.
So Chad, what's up, man?
What up, player?
I just want to say, fuck Virtua Fighter Reddit. I agree with you. Hey, some of those people are nuts. VirtuaFighter.com is nice though. They're cool people.
Yeah, 100%.
Fuck Reddit in general, I would say. Fuck Reddit.
You know what? Real talk? Yeah, for the most part, fuck Reddit.
Fuck Reddit,
yeah.
Fuck Reddit for real.
Yeah. Also, so not to take up your time, because
I'm a mod, by the way. I'm a mod of VF Reddit now.
Oh, are you now? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm learning the game. Yeah, I'm learning the game. So I have some questions, but I don't want to be here forever. So whenever y'all were talking earlier about the Coach Kazama guy, are you familiar with the term fake guru?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think I would classify him as maybe that, because there's a YouTuber I watch. He goes over a lot of like crypto scams and fake entrepreneurs.
Is that Spencer guy?
No, not him. CoffeeZilla.
CoffeeZilla. Yeah, I love CoffeeZilla.
Yeah.
CoffeeZilla.
So the Coach Kazama guy, he, from what I've seen from all this, because I was introduced to it whenever Fenty and you were having that live discussion, because I was tuning in one of your VF streams, and all of a sudden it was that.
Yeah.
So I got blindsided at work.
Fucking flashback by this bullshit. Yeah.
And I think this the Coach Kazama dude, I think he like has a lot of those same patterns where there's not enough concrete evidence to directly label him as a scammer, I don't think.
But you think he's trying to deceive? You think he's trying to deceive, though?
I think he is actively presenting himself in a way to perceive or to deceive people who are like at the more lower ranks. Because you know how like in the CoffeeZilla videos, I'm glad you know this because it'll make this a lot easier. How he talks about like the crypto scams and everything. It's so easy for us to be like, well, why would you ever fall for that? Why would you put money into all this? Like, look at this. But we also live in like the time of the FGC where there's a lot of people who might feel like insecure because their rank, or they say something like, oh, well, your heart's stuck red. What would you know?
Yeah.
And then they're like, damn, I want to lock in. And maybe they're brand new. So they come across this guy.
Yeah.
And then he has a very positive tone to him. He sounds very informative. If you didn't know any better, you would assume that, oh yeah, this guy's cooking.
Sure.
Now, the one thing I can say, I don't care if you're Arslan, Ash, or Nee, $500, that's a whole Nintendo Switch 2. That is a lot. But I do agree with you, because I do get where you're coming from, because I was watching the stream. And that part, whenever you're talking about how, like, the community nowadays, it feels like everyone's, like, immediately attack, demolish.
Sure.
And last time I was on here, we were talking about the whole gatekeeping thing. I saw somebody would set a comment in the middle of that. They said, pointing out the problems, not the resolution. And I think that's a good point. So, what do you think would be the resolution to this? What do you think we all should do overall? Because
I mean, what can you do? What can you do?
I mentioned it earlier. I said what we should do earlier.
I've already said it's like if you think he's a scam artist, I think you make a video or whatever being like, hey, look, I can't prove this is a scam artist, and I'm not going to pretend I can prove this scam artist. I don't know what's in his heart. I don't know. What I do know is that I really, really don't think that this shit is worth $500. And if you respect me, don't go there. That would have been my thing. Like I the point I was trying to make, and maybe I got lost in it. Maybe I made the argument poorly. Was that like you can do both. You can be a hero and be like and point out bullshit while at the same time being like respectful and like for the 5% chance that you're wrong, right? Like I think you can do both, but there's this sense of like, why should I even bother doing both? Like if I think you're bullshit, I just call you out and that's fine. I'm cool and I'm the hero. I'm like, I think it's dangerous because every once in a while you are going to be wrong. Maybe this isn't the one. Maybe the one is everyone's spidey sense is 100% correct. But like a lot of times people are going to be wrong. Or like I said, if I'm right and this person's just an idiot, and the whole community is like being really harsh to him, it's not a good look. So my solution is like, no, keep doing what we're doing, but just be cool about it, right? You can be like, hey, this is not worth the price, and not necessarily result to calling them a parasite or scum. I think I like to think we can do both, but maybe I'm wrong.
At the end of the day, everybody can choose what to do with their money in the end. Sure. Of course, we give some tools to say maybe that's too much, or maybe he was wrong there. But at the end of the day, everybody can decide how to spend their money whenever they want. Sure. For example, there was a very popular scammer in Italy called Vanna Marchi. Basically, that is to say that people fall for everything. This scammer basically was doing live television stuff and saying, if you buy my product, you will lose all of your weight like nothing. And maybe she was also saying, if you put so much salt in the water and it doesn't melt, it's because the devil is in your house. No, I swear, guys, I swear. She's the most popular Italian scammer
Italy sounds like a made-up place. The more
I swear, and people were falling for that. Oh my God, there's the devil in my house because I put 3 kilos of salt in my water and it's not melting. Oh my God! And people fell for this. Like actually, people lost all their money because of this. So people fall for everything. So if people fall for this shit, imagine for a tech and coach like this. You know what I mean?
But again, Blackheart, I would be so much more. I would have so much more faith for this if you could show me even one person who paid for it and felt ripped off.
I swear.
But so much of this is hypothetical.
Can I ask you something, Chad?
Yeah.
Go on.
So let's say that there is no one who's ever paid for this. Let's say a year or two comes on from this.
Sure.
Does it not change that what seems like the intent is he's trying to pull the rug under ignorant people for $5,000?
No, maybe. I said it from the beginning, maybe, but I don't know what's in his heart, and I'm not going to pretend I do. Right? What I do know is he's charging a price that I think isn't worth it, and so I'm going to say that. Right? But what I'm not going to do is be like, yeah, he's clearly scamming people, trying to rip people off. That's my point. The point is always just like the confidence with which that people feel that they know the intentions of the other person. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's not evidence for that. I understand it, and especially the Fiverr thing adds a lot. Like it's like the Fiverr point actually, if I'm being perfectly honest, would probably push me over the edge. So I didn't know that back then. So seeing that, like claiming to be playing characters that you don't play, I'm like, well, that's actually a clear lie. Because the other stuff, I'm like, it's a bit of an exaggeration. I can get you to the next level. But if you're saying, no, I play this character, but we know you don't play that character, that's a lie, right? So even me, with my generous interpretation of like, I call it LinkedIn language, where it's like, oh yeah, like C4 said, I'm a window technician. You're a window cleaner. We don't say window cleaner, you say window technician. You exaggerate. I worked at this company for 1.5 years. Really, you played there for like 10 months and then you left. I'm like, okay, you're rounding up. Fine. There's a lot of just straight up exaggerations that maybe other people disagree, but like there's a lot of exaggerations that I'm like, yeah, I buy that. That makes sense. In this economy, in this market, in this world, fine. But then there's other things where I'm like, no, this right here is a straight up lie. It's not an exaggeration, it's a lie. And when you do that, I'm like, okay, I struggle to defend you. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. That round.
Yeah. But all right, though. But yeah, to close it off though, yeah, the Coach Kazama guy. I think we should call him out. I think we should like present what we think in terms of like why we think he's deceiving people, whatever. Let's not attack him. Let's not go in his comment section and fuck your mom or whatever this. Let's not do any of that. But yeah,
Send them to Japan.
Not
Yeah,
to get all biblical, but there was a TV series that's because I like watching some of the Christian stuff, right? And there was I can't remember the name of this series, right? Basically, every single episode would start off that you 100% believe 100% that the main person was like the bad guy, like 100%. It was set up that way.
Yep.
Everything was set up to look like they were the bad guy. And over the course of the episode, by the time you get to the end, they're completely innocent. Why? Because you don't have all the facts, perception, missing information, all that sort of jazz. And, people's reactions to that. And so I think there was a bit of a lesson there. It's like something can look a certain way, but until you get everything there, you don't really know. But at the same time, you're also allowed to be skeptical. 100%.
Oh, 100%. But it's like that. There's like 12 Angry Men. It's like the classic example, right? Like the jury thing. 9 people are convinced he's guilty. One person's like, yeah, but maybe he's innocent. Maybe he's not. It's like let's just talk it out. And as the more you talk it out, you start to see like it's possible he's telling the truth. Like this happens, I've worked in numerous industries where I've seen like the power of a single accusation just ruining someone's life, just bringing them to death. And then people be like, well, what about this? Well, if he was innocent, you do this. And it's like you can understand why people assume the worst, but you feel like, but you can't prove it. Let's not condemn, right?
And then there's definitely
the right to be questioned
here.
Yeah.
I hear.
All
right, man. Well, I appreciate y'all having me on as always. Check
in a bit, Radiant.
And also, C4.
Yo.
2 things. You bought the last Jet Set Radio glasses. Damn it, they're not there anymore.
Oh, did you try an Etsy?
I did.
EU thing.
Which
I'll
glasses?
see if they're in the EU version.
Which Beats glasses?
Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, Jet Set Radio from Beats.
Who? Like Beat? Like the green ones? That's sick.
Yeah. C4 has them, and I never can find them, so I asked them last time I was on here.
I got a Leo costume. One of my favorite Leo costume is as Beat from Jet Set Radio, and no one fucking knows what that character is. I'm like, it's official. I'm old, bro.
Bro. They don't know about the Dreamcast, man. And also, C4, please, for the love of God, I need you to play Kazuya for this bet. I need you. To set all these Kazuya people like, oh, he's so honest and difficult.
But will you actually do it?
The thing is, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf because this is my year, because all the tag games are coming out. I'm trying to find peace. Now, if I play Kaz on a hitbox, I'm just going to invite hate.
No, you won't. No, because they think they still think they're playing an honest character. So you'll just get lots of.
Kazuya is so hard.
I've been in rooms with Super Akuma, bro. I saw the hate, and first of all, I was called like a 2D player. To me, that's a slur. You can't call me a 2D player. With that nasty viciousness in your voice.
So you ain't got no Z-axis? That's wild.
Look, I'm already like being witch hunt, literally witch hunt. My Roger and Alex takes, so I'm not trying to piss off anyone else.
My man, Zealous. That's wild.
But I need to do that though.
I play Brian in Cross Tekken, so I like Brian as a character.
No.
But
Cross Tekken, funny. Yeah, just play who you want, man. It would actually be good to see you like commit.
But so are you doing this
for a
bet?
month of Tekken? Even if you don't do the bet, it would be fun to see you commit yourself to Tekken for a month, see how far you get.
It's fun for you guys. It's fun, like, as in you guys going to a zoo and I'm the only animal in the cage.
No, man. I don't watch a lot of pro streamers. I prefer watching people learn. I think this game is trash at the highest level. I much prefer learning and watching people learn.
No, don't worry. Miari is coming, bro.
Oh yeah, she's gonna save everything. Don't worry.
She's gonna save everything. Yes.
I think it's because of me and him kind of learn games in the same way. Like I can tell. What I was gonna say earlier, real quick, is when I found out that Foxy was playing with Fate, I think Foxy's a really good teacher for certain types of players. And he's a very feels-based person. So to someone who doesn't really learn or didn't know much or care about frame data, Foxy's like the perfect person to learn from.
I need a theoretical. I'm the opposite. I need a theoretical understanding of like. It's only once I understand. Okay, what is the meta game of this? Give me the essence of Virtua Fighter. What is the essence? Help me understand it. And then only after I've sat there watching your lecture on the whiteboard and understanding, I go, okay, now I may play.
Like, I can do both. I used to watch Juicebox. And he's all frame data. He makes his own like frame data sheets for characters. And then I used to play Foxy in Dragon Ball, and all he would say like, "Oh yeah, you do that," and he would tell me the mind game. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." So like you can learn in different ways.
Yeah.
And I think the Fate and Foxy thing, I was gonna ask, like, oh, did you feel like you improved after talking to him? But we like cancelled a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it's all right. I'm sure
Listen,
you
man. Listen, there's some trauma you just don't. You can't talk.
You don't
about,
think that's
right?
he's inflicted it on a load of people. Don't worry.
Look,
But you
like,
know, I tell you what though, Foxy's yeah, he's a chill dude, and you know, like I can get the sense that he would be a really good coach. He just comes across as someone that can get very almost like an everyman's type of person.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, that's kind of the vibe there. But yeah,
He's a
no,
Norman.
he was Norman, yeah.
He would never stay
Well,
-10. He'd be like, you can't escape this, and that's all you need to know.
Yeah, yeah.
And you'll
No,
get better.
I would die. I'd be like, why can't I escape it though? You just can't. No, don't just. Why? What is it specifically? What are the properties? I need
Your
to
role,
know.
your role here is to die,
Ah!
right?
All
That
right,
was
Radio,
my
we're gonna
role.
get the next guy on, bro.
yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to linger. Yeah, I think I'll grab here. And hey, man, if there's any proof that all this could happen, Mike, Fate, y'all both being here is proof enough, man.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, y'all have a good night, man.
You too, player.
Man, take care.
Adios.
All right. Next, we're gonna bring on Black Kratos.
Black
Wow,
Kratos.
I like that.
Damn.
I like.
Black
Oh
Kratos.
wow!
That's wild.
My bad, I was ordering food.
Oh,
Let him learn.
Oh, yeah,
Let me learn.
that's the voice I want to hear. Oh yeah.
Oh, Jesus. How y'all doing?
You good, Black?
Not bad,
Do
bro.
better now.
It's good to hear. I just want to chime in on a very interesting topic. So really quick, I heard some pretty that's crazy.
That's fucking toxic.
Still gotta
It's just
play this stuff.
That's so
Come on,
funny.
say boy. Like
Let me get this question out. Boy.
Oh, sorry, G6, do your thing.
Let me learn. All right, so a few things to say about like coaching. So coaching is very subjective. And also I think the problem when we're like discussing the opinions on coaching, I think you're judging bad coaching, but also your opinion on that bad coaching is strictly an opinion. And I think like the problem is that we're trying to like make it factual, which is a little bit weird, especially when we talk about the Coach Kazama situation. Like if he is directing himself toward a specific audience, with it being like beginners and or intermediate players, he off facts is already better than them. So by, factual knowledge, you would already assume that he'd have more knowledge than those players. So he's already qualified to coach those players because of what he's already achieved. Achieved being the rank that he has. If that's the rank where someone who's new to the game or they want to achieve or learn the game, there's nothing wrong from that player providing them tips when they achieve something that that player probably wants to obtain. And that's where we kind of like have to start by like our basis. We're kind of jumping over the top talking about Knee and Arslan and how much is being charged. Their market is their market, which is also another thing I want to touch on. If that's his business, it'd be kind of weird for us to pocket watch what his business is. You can't tell someone what they can charge for their business.
That's
If
not what we done. This.
No. We are saying that it's not worth it. It's not like he cannot do that.
You saying it's not worth it?
No,
You
but that's
classify
but hang on, that was
pocket.
no, but hang on, that wasn't what you just said is correct, but that isn't the fight ultimately that we had. The fight that we had is like, is he lying? Is he misrepresenting his services? That was the thing, and my argument was, and again, I'm less convinced of it now, especially after the what's it called, the Fiverr thing. But yeah, the Fiverr thing was new evidence. Inadmissible. No, but like, for me, it's more a case of like, is he lying to people? Is he telling them, "Hey, I'm an amazing player, and if you listen to me, I'll make you an amazing player," or is he doing a mix of like he's misjudged his actual level and he's engaging in classic LinkedIn exaggeration of stuff, but he's not actually trying to lie to people, right? That was my argument too. And like for me, it really, you might not believe this, but it really is just the classic line of saying, I specialize in these characters, what we know you don't play. That to me is like, no, that's a lie. But everything from being like, yeah, I'll help you become a killer. I'll help you whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's shit you say when you're trying to sell a service. That's vague like coaching. So for me, that's okay. Other people disagree. It's like, no, if you're selling coaching, everything you must say must be quantifiable. Don't say that I can get you the body of your dreams if I'm a coach. Say that I can exactly give you that. No, like you always use it up. That's how you sell your services.
I love that you're speaking with the German accent. I love that, bro.
It does need to be stated though that initially when this was shown to me, the chat was trying to get me to watch it. Like my chat was really trying to get me to watch Finty's video, and I kept saying no, I'm not interested. Like I don't want to watch it. Like I was just not interested because initially it was like, well, you can charge whatever he wants. Like that was my first thought, but then I saw the lie. Then I saw a lie, and then I saw, oh, this is a pretty bold claim. There's no evidence here. Now, I don't have the evidence to disprove it, but there are Reddit screenshots that make it look a bit suspicious.
Sure.
And it's like, okay, you're lying here. This is very suspicious. This is, okay, now we've got the price on top of that after all of this suspicious and lying behavior. Then we've got the curating of messages. Now we've got him unfriending and blocking Finty. Then we've got the Fiverr thing. There's enough here for me to say that this is ridiculous and it had to be called out.
Okay, are we talking about his character or are we talking about like the coaching though?
Alexa, stop.
I think
I've not
attacked
his. I'm not. I mean, there's something to be said about a man. That
You haven't.
I haven't, but there is something to be said about someone that gets out of bed knowing all of this and continues to do this. But I stuck to the game. I stuck to what he's offering and what I feel about it. My video, if you hadn't seen it, G6, is literally a review of his services. It's not a personal attack.
Yeah, I watched like a small amount of it because Shanna brought it to my attention. So I looked at like only about like 3 minutes of it. But
no, he's pretty reasonable throughout. I will say.
Yeah, like within like the 3 minutes of watching, I think you were reviewing Finty's video, and then I also went to go and watch Coach Kazama, like the little video that he makes and everything. And to be honest, like again, with taking a look at that, if I'm just looking at it from purely just a coaching standpoint, he's teaching his audience. I mean, we can't say that what he's saying is like wrong because again, him saying that teaching is wrong is like, again, I feel like that's very subjective because none of us on here, including myself, we can't say that we're classified like better than what he's doing on his end based off of quote unquote what we achieved, because I don't even like the statement of saying that, you know, Nee or Arslan, you know, they're the best coach because they're quote unquote the best players in the world. You can be a great player but not be a great coach. Coaching is like, are you able to adapt to this person based on the way that they learn and accept information? So me watching that, I don't think there's an issue with it.
The fact is that he said objectively wrong things on the game that he's trying to coach people in. That's the only objection that some of these people.
Yeah, well, you said objectively wrong things too, Blackheart, and you coach people.
I didn't. I'm a piece of shit. I never said anything wrong. I'm always right on the game. Shut the fuck up, idiot.
Wow. G6. G6. Listen, I got 2 questions for you, man.
Yes, sir.
Is your father TC Carson?
That is crazy. He is not.
And secondly, this is not a diss. This is incredible. I just got to ask, man, have you swallowed in any recent time a subwoofer?
Pause.
Oh, yeah, please. I am telling you that
I
did.
No, jokes aside, you need to get into voice work.
I was just going to say that. Your voice,
jokes aside,
that's it. You're killing it. You're the next God of War.
I work in animation. I'm telling you,
100%.
people would kill to hire that voice. If you're not doing it already, make like recordings of you reading some clear shit. I promise you, that's easy work on that.
And please, when you do, send it to me.
Don't send it to Blackheart.
Actually, I got a third question. What's your favorite God of War? Is it TC Carson or Christopher Judge? Like, who do you
I've
prefer?
actually never played it.
That's
he's a player. Yeah, it's because G6 saw it on the show stuff and it was like, it should have been me. I'm the
boy.
He's gonna buy and go, oh, that's copyrighting my voice.
Now, as probably the oldest person on this panel, I'm going to highly recommend that you go play the original God of Wars first.
It's good.
The best God of Wars, right?
Yes.
All the way up to God of War 3. Absolute, the best.
I don't know if you can go back, man. Those games play like PS2 games.
No. God of War 3
I can't hear that disrespect.
The goal.
I can't.
God of War 3, the goal.
Oh, sorry, man. Like, there's nothing like that
You say
gameplay.
something? I didn't hear that. It's not a bitch in here. What'd you say?
Slander.
That's
But G6, just to clarify, I am not I'm not saying who can and can't coach. But if you tell me that you are an expert in using I don't know, insert a random Tekken character, but all you do is play Dragunov, and then the videos you're making are inaccurate, you're called out, you don't correct, you curate the messages, you tell people that you're a seasoned veteran on Tekken 6 and Tag 2 when you would have been 15 at the time if he is 25, which would be pretty incredible for Tekken 6 and Tag 2, but there's no proof. And then the timeline doesn't even add up as well, because he said that he'd only been playing for 10 years, so that would have put him around Tag 2 because of the date that he said it. When you put all of those things together, for me, it's like you can do what you want, but you're putting yourself on the internet, so I can criticize you. And I think you should be criticized.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be subjective, though. I mean, if we're talking about like what he's incorrect on coaching, like I could say the same thing about some things that I've heard Arslan say to some people, or I could say the same thing about what I've heard that Speed Kicks has said to some people. But I mean, it's still my opinion at the end of the day. And coaching, for all we know, he's aiming toward a specific audience, trying to help them out based on what his fan base is like. Clearly, he has a clientele, like, a base that pay for his services. So what he's doing is clearly working for what he's trying to put across. So if he's aiming those videos toward that specific clientele when it's consistently working, and we're the ones on the outside finding the videos now when he's probably been doing it for a while now, and we're like, hey, this doesn't make sense to me. It's only my opinion at the end of the day, based on what he's established his business with.
It's not an opinion if something is -9 and you're telling people it's -12. That's just wrong. And if someone corrects you on that, which Nova Cycling did, and then you don't make the correction, then in my eyes, as a coach, which you're charging people, you're doing something wrong there. That's objectively wrong.
You don't make
Isn't that any
you don't make the
personal?
correction, you shouldn't be coaching. You know that, Blackhawk?
Isn't that like in his?
What?
That's not in
What
his
did you say
coaching,
again?
right? That's not like a YouTube video.
That's
So,
so let me just
he's
respond
video.
to C4.
Yeah.
Let
me get my camera.
The YouTube channel is essentially advertising for his coaching services, right? Whoa.
It's for Chad, isn't it? He wanted to see him.
Hey, those classes are so sick. Those classes are so sick. I love it.
You killed him, bro.
That's so good. That's so
You sent him
strong.
to Hades. He fell off the Mount Olympus.
That's so strong.
You know, all
Turn
the-
that radio.
his YouTube channel is an advertisement for his coaching services. Essentially, he's going to funnel people from his YouTube channel over to the Meta Cafe, whatever it's called, and then he's gonna get them to buy his services. Now, I think if you are advertising, you should advertise correctly. And I think that if you have put a video up, if you are a coach, he's not just a regular player that is offering advice. You are funneling people from point A to point B to get money out of them. If you have been proven to be wrong and you do not correct yourself, I think the criticism is fair. If he was wrong and Nova Cycling pointed it out and he said, fair enough, got that wrong, and he took the video down, or he even went into the comment section and said, by the way, this particular part where I'm talking about Steve, I got these frames wrong, then I'd be like, okay, cool. He just made a mistake. We all make mistakes, but he's not done that. He's validated the comments where they're calling people like me rage baiters and that we're attacking him. So in his mind, he's like, they're attacking me and they're doing it wrongfully. When we're not. I'm definitely not. And he's wrong about those frames, objectively wrong.
Yeah, I disagree, because as a commentator, I've done the same. Well, maybe not the same thing in the way he's done it, but I've tweeted wrong frame data, or this setup works, and it's like, no, the dummy doesn't act the correct way where it does in the match, and I've said nothing.
No,
but you're not
I'm still getting paid
though.
to commentate, even though I've given out misinformation. It's the exact
But
same.
you're being okay. There's a difference between being paid by an individual and being paid by a company.
No, but that's
and
not the
B,
argument. Your argument is that him doing that is dishonesty.
No, I was going to get to that. And B, if someone points out that you are doing something wrong and you don't just say, yeah, I got that wrong. And you can shrug your shoulders because you got paid. But as long as you admit, yeah, I got that wrong, my bad. If you don't do that, then yeah, you deserve the criticism. You 100% deserve it.
But
that
yeah,
can
I'm
be
not talking
fine
about the
though. But if he My bad. I'm sorry. Go
No,
next,
you go. You've been making like pretty much the points I've been trying to make. You do it with a better
say,
voice
like-
and a better cadence.
No, but I was gonna say, like, if we're on the internet, like you said, so you have the right to go and say what you want based on, factually misinformation. But if he decides to put a laughing emoji or shrug his shoulders and move on about it, like, that doesn't make you any more right, and it doesn't make him any more wrong. Like, if he decides to move over that comment and still completes what he's doing, it doesn't make him any less of a character or any worse of a coach. Like, I've also been wrong on, like, my frame data when people have asked me for assistance and I just go, hey, yeah, while running 2 is +5, and somebody goes, oh no, G6 is actually +4 now after, the patch update. And I go, hey, all right, anyways, on to the next thing. So this is +4 and so and so and so and so, and I'm, kind of going back into it. Like, I don't think that makes me any worse of a coach or like questions my character.
Okay, we're not talking about his character, but as a coach, yes, it would. If
You're
I
not
ask
questioning
you,
his character.
yeah, okay, I'm not questioning his character. Well, I mean,
Let's character.
I haven't in the stream. If I spoke to him personally, the conversation would be different. But I'm not going to do that to him on the internet. But if you're
you
close,
wouldn't do that to him on the internet.
Yeah,
Others would.
maybe
That's
if I was full German,
That's
not
the
part
problem.
German, maybe I did. But if you are a coach and you tell somebody that Dragonos while running 2 is a certain amount of frames on plus, and then they say to you, no, it's not, and you just go anyway, then yeah, whatever comes your way after that, you brought that on yourself because you've called yourself a coach. You are charging for the services,
Your
and
whole persona
you are
is being a
incompetent.
coach. Your whole persona is being a coach. He's called
Yeah,
Coach
and
Kazama.
also what C4 was saying about the commentary, it's fine to get things wrong. When you're yapping away for hours, you misspeak all the time. But if people are saying to you, yo, bro, you commentate all the time and you continuously misrepresent this character or you continuously get the frames wrong and you just keep going, okay, next, then yeah, the internet's going to set you alight for that. If you admit it and you say, yeah, okay, my bad, I got that wrong, and then you say next, then people are probably going to allow you.
Okay, that's true. This is
I
true.
know commentators that always get the same thing incorrect. I'm not saying that they should keep doing the incorrect information. I'm just saying no one says they're being dishonest.
That doesn't mean everything he's saying is dishonest. Is like what he's
You're
saying.
dishonest
Like, so
when you continuously go onto that line because that's what he's doing.
I respect everyone in this chat, but we have done this. This whole chat, we've done this.
I can just disagree and say I'm talking from being in the same situation.
Sure.
The only difference is where
can
the
I
money's
just
coming
ask
from,
you
and I
for a
don't think that
question?
makes a difference. Yeah.
Let me just ask C4. So let's say, for example, you're commentating Guilty Gear, and Zato's on screen, or Eddie, or whatever his name is. That scary. Yeah. He. Let's say he's got an attack with his puppet, or whatever that thing is, that monster, where it's +5, and you've been commentating Guilty Gear for a year, and you keep on saying it's +4, and they keep on saying to you, C4, it is +5. We have told you 100 times, and you keep on doing it over and over again. You don't think that you shouldn't be held to task for that?
No, I'm saying that situation has happened with other commentators where people have said this person said that this move is safe for like a year. It's never been safe, but they keep saying it, and they're doing big events.
Why are they doing that? They watch the game. It's their job. If you are paid to do a job, do your job properly. If you make a mistake a couple of times, I'll excuse it. If you are told for a whole year, bro, it's not safe, and you keep on saying it, I'm sorry.
No,
you can hold that.
No, but also, guys, you're missing a point, I think. Sorry, very quickly. This guy went, the Coach Kazama, argued first with Nova Saiken, like about the frames and so on, and then he's wrong. You know, like he was the first one to say, but this, maybe you should do that. Maybe you should do that to Nova Saiken. That actually is much more knowledgeable. So he put himself into that discussion and being also wrong, you know? So he was trying to prove points while also being wrong. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, basically.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
the point is,
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Giving misinformation and the commentator reaches more people than Coach Kazama could ever do.
Enjoy your breakfast.
No, the point is that he got himself first in the conversation.
No, it doesn't. This isn't playground shit. Like, oh, he said it first. We're not talking about that.
No, it matters. It matters because
Okay, it doesn't matter to
he
me.
could have stood silent, minded his own business, instead of being such an idiot and make an argument that I was wrong all over the place to prove a point that he didn't have in the first place.
Yeah,
So-
his sin was he said something that was wrong, and then when challenged on it, he has not done anything to sort of correct the record.
Not only he didn't correct himself, he doubled down.
Yeah, that's I'm not arguing that because I don't think.
So
he doubled down.
what do you
definition of
expect
double
for
down is
people
weird,
to be like, no, but we have to defend him? No, we don't have to defend him because he wanted to prove a point and also was wrong.
Sure.
And then we say you're wrong. No, and you double down. What are you? What are you? What are you?
No, I can agree with that. That makes sense. I mean, if you're double downing on like wrong information that's factually wrong, then that's obviously a bad thing. But if we're just talking about like the coaching and we're talking about the coaching in general though. So if I'm wrong on one thing, that doesn't classify the entirety of my coaching though, because I can say one thing that was obviously wrong and you check me on it. But
Agreed.
if the rest of what I'm saying,
absolutely,
if the rest of what I'm saying helps you though and improves your gameplay, then I still did my job at the end of the day though, right?
But that's not what he's doing though. It's a numerous things. Like Nova Cyclone's video is like 50 minutes long.
Somebody don't get Chad a pillow and some warm.
Chad is not.
Chad, hang in there.
It's no disrespect. It's just that we've done this already. Like we've actually done this multiple
no.
times. We've actually done this
Maybe
multiple times.
if there are other questions, maybe we'll be more interested.
All right, wait. Let G6, you stay there, just for the sake of
Pause.
Chad. Just for this, pause. Just for the sake of Chad, we're gonna get the last people in here, and we'll get them to ask Chad questions because I know he wants to go to sleep. And there's two people. Sorry, I counted
You said
one.
you lied.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It was a mistake.
We did a podcast about lies, and
It was
here's Mike.
no. I refuse to acknowledge it was a mistake. I'm going to decide now that you did it on purpose. You did it to manipulate because you knew I would leave. No, I refuse to give you the benefit of the doubt. You did this on purpose. It's false advertising. You're a charlatan. You're a fraud. Try to hoodwink me. Flim flam artist. You're a fucking fraud. Get him out of here. Don't give me no explanations. No, I don't want to hear your side of the story. I already know I'm Charles Xavier. I can read your mind.
Let me explain myself.
My friends are
Parcel.
arguing. My friends.
Tiny Parcel messaged me ages ago, and I sent him the link, and he just came into the chat. So I forgot I even gave him the link.
Forgot.
Oh, so it wasn't negligence. Gross negligence. Okay.
That was negligence on my part, but I could admit it. Okay, I could admit when I do something wrong. I don't need people to defend me.
No more
Mike
super chats for Mike.
Hollow.
Yeah, no
Mike Scam.
No super chats for your boy. Don't trust him.
Scam Mike Hollow. Scam Mike.
All right, wait, hold on. Let me. Okay, so for Yogan and Tiny Parcel, please just hear me now. I know you can hear me. One question, ask it to Chad. We'll keep it moving because he's about to fall asleep.
Actually, I had multiple questions, but I'm here now, so.
Yeah, I know we've kept it going for a lot longer than we should have. But one question, and we'll keep it moving. Okay, so I'll bring Yogan in first.
Yo, what's
Yogan,
up?
can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Apologist. Oh my god.
I've been here for a minute, so I don't know how to if I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to kind of just put my one question, but I'll try my best. I feel like Chad's angle is mainly, of course, yes, Coach Kazama is kind of the topic of discussion, but I feel like his kind of defense stance is mainly targeted at the reaction of the community. So instead of kind of questioning if he is a legit coach or if he's not a legit coach, we've kind of already gone through that A to Z. Okay, yeah, he's done frame data wrong. Yes, he's misadvertising. Just like G6 said before, I think if we're gonna question the advertising, like you said, the YouTube channel, number one, what is good advertising? There's many adverts out there that will intentionally deceive you to get you to buying a product. Like Christmas is coming up very soon. You'll see very many ads of stores saying, oh yeah, up to 80%. And people who don't read into it properly be like, oh my god, 80% off. Oh, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna get all of this for so cheap. And they'll go in and they'll see that, oh, there's only one product that's up to 80%. What are you supposed to do? That's up to the consumer to read into things and understand that, hey, look, this is just a scheme. And of course, yes, it can be predatory, but when are we going to allow customers to kind of I don't know, hold accountability for the things that they purchase. Of course, yes, the argument that G6 represented was that he's still a decent coach. Like he might be a decent coach. Yes, we are now saying that, okay, he's probably not the best coach because we're talking about his morality. We're talking about his lack of accountability for getting things wrong. But I think we've established that coaching is subjective, that coaching can be, I don't know, a mental thing. I feel like the physical aspect of coaching, you can't really teach someone, but like the mental stuff, like the reason why I really rate Chad's content is because he likened Tekken to like a real martial arts like a dojo, and like how he broke down characters with 3 different moves, and how, oh, you can think of it this way, and this character can rush you down, this character can do this. That's the different aspects of coaching. And to kind of hold him down to, I guess, like some other, I don't know, like a few examples of him being wrong and his morality, I feel like we can also question the morality of the Tekken 8 community. I feel like there's a lot of like toxicity inside of this community. So like initially, even before anyone is going to question my coaching or whatever, once I see that people are coming into my comments and making videos about me, I'm not even going to really entertain what they're saying. I'm just going to be like, oh, this toxic community. And I feel like, sorry,
that's whataboutism though. Like someone else said it in the chat, like on Monday we might talk about Coach Kazama, but on Thursday we might talk about something that's going on in the Tekken community.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Because there's toxic things going on over here doesn't mean that you can't talk about this thing.
No, I'm not saying specifically for him. I'm generally talking, because it seems like the only time when the Tekken 8 community, and I do enjoy like the Tekken community, I've been here, like Tekken 8 is my first fighting game. Ooh, everyone shame me or whatever, but like I do enjoy it. But now that I've seen that, like the only time when you start to get traction is when everything is toxic, it just kind of puts me to bed. Like there's barely been any content. Like, Chad, make more videos, please.
Nah,
because
I
want theoretical. Like, of course,
I'm sorry, bro. I
the
had to
game
care.
is bad.
I had to care. I can't, because I don't want to add. I'm with you, but I can't add to it. I can't
Do
add
it for
to
the people.
No,
you can't
honestly,
not have people
we
bullied.
need you, man. We need you, man.
No, I'll do it. I'll defend people if I think people need defending or whatever. Like I said, the only thing I care about is the people, because the game is trash.
No,
this move is -14. But fuck this game, bro.
If you want me to play Tekken, I need your videos.
You want my advice? Tekken players trying to get good. Real talk. This is it. This is the latest Tekken video. You ready? I can give it to you short. If you're trying to get good in this game, stop. Learn the language. Real talk. Learn language. Learn C#. Go fucking learn an instrument. Real talk. This game is not it. It's not it. There was a time where I'd be like, you know what? All video games are pointless, but there's a place for learning this game. This ain't it, Chief. Because the amount of work required to get decent is not worth it. That time we best spent going somewhere else. I don't want to sound like a grandma, but it's hella true now.
You know what's ironic? That you're with that statement, you've probably done more damage than you think Finn has, and everyone else going off the coach. You're actively gatekeeping. Well, you're not gate. Even though you are kind of gatekeeping.
You can do what you want. So what?
No. You're not saying that though. You're not saying you can do what you want. You're saying don't do this. You're saying don't engage with this game.
That's my advice. That's my advice. If you can disagree, but like my advice, if you come to me, Chad the Third, I'm struggling to get the second guard. I listened to what you said about labbing stuff. What advice would you give me now here in season 2? Pack it up. That's my advice. Pack it up. That's my advice. Respectfully. And that's not comment. That's not hate. That's love. I'm looking out for you. Learn Python.
But because we know the slop that season 2 was, basically. That's why we talk about that's why we talk about in this way, because we know the state of the game. It's just not worth it right now to learn.
It's not worth it. Like you want to get good. You want to get good as Black Card. Okay, cool. Here's all the things you have to do to get to that level, and here's why none of that is worth it. That's I can show you what you need to do. It's not worth it. That's the thing.
If you want to kill your team, that's up to you. I'm just saying.
I'm telling the truth.
Can I just respond to that? What Jürgen was saying about like the toxicity in this community. I think that the reason that everybody is so quick to jump on like drama or beef sets is because by and large people are dissatisfied by this game, so they're looking for something else to entertain them. A lot of the time, like when I do the beef sets, like a lot of people say to me, we need beef set streams. We need these things in Tekken because there's nothing else going on. And, sometimes I look around at, I was so bored of Tekken 8 that I did a Bleach stream the other day instead of doing Shambolic Showdown because I just couldn't be bothered to play it. There's really not much going on in the game. I know G6 and Shinblade will crucify me for this take, but there's toxicity in every community. I don't think the whataboutism helps Coach Kazama. I think that you can hold
give me a
customers
definition
accountable.
of whataboutism, just so I'm educated. I don't want to act like
No,
I know
what
it.
aboutism is like if someone's having an argument about a topic, let's say topic A, and then
Yeah.
you get, well, why are we talking about topic A? There's this other thing that you should be doing. It's like, okay, but we're here to discuss topic A. So trying to distract the conversation by pointing about something that we're not discussing.
Okay, no, like I could talk about the actual topic, but I feel like we've gone about it for so long, and I feel like this is just like kind of a pattern I'm seeing throughout, like, I guess, just the community. Yes, toxicity is going to be present in every community, and yes, this game is kind of on its last legs, so it seems like it's the only thing that's going to pull things together. But
it's not on its last legs though. Apparently there's a lot of people playing. I saw a video, Finty made a video. It's one where he wasn't, where it was Finty, and I think it was what's his name, Yoshi player. Moonsault Slayer, yeah, with Unity, and he was talking about like how there's like 200,000 people playing on it.
Yeah, so like if that's the case, then how come we can't do more like that? That's my whole point. Like
because the people,
we are fed up,
that's
bro.
what the people
it's not because I'm telling
you. And I feel like I need to preface that when I first started playing this game, like I said, I'm new to Tekken. When I first started playing this game and I saw that all the pros were complaining that this game is bad, it made it harder for me to look at myself and say, maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I just haven't gotten to a certain place. It wasn't until later that I actually kind of looked internally and be like, well, I need to get rid of my ego. I need to look at it this way. I need to think of my mentality when playing this game, that I could actually accept it and still find it for what it is. Of course, yes, it still has its problems, but because I feel like the outroar from the community is just that, this game is shit, then no one's actually going to get over that initial step where new fighting game players need to look within and try and overcome. So let me speak
to you personally. Let me speak to you directly, right? Let me try to speak to you directly about this, because I'm speaking to you, but I'm also speaking to essentially a younger me who was where you are with Tekken 7, right? So you shouldn't really be playing any video games like that hardcore. Like really, real talk, we should be in the gym, we should be doing productive stuff. Like play video games on the side, do other things. But I'll be honest with you, when I played this game, I think I had lost my dream job in London. The girl who I thought I was going to marry left me. I had to move back in with my parents. I was like one of the lowest points in my life. And then Tekken 7 came out. And so in a very unhealthy way, I threw myself super into Tekken because I'm losing at everything in life. Tekken's the only thing I can win, right? Don't recommend that, by the way. But Tekken was this game where it was really hard. There was definitely some bullshit in it. It's Tekken, but there was a sense of like there was a consistency in the rule set that if I mastered this rule set, I just got better and better. It truly felt as though the winner, there was knowledge checks, but it felt as though the winner often did. Your time felt more directly rewarded. Like by the more I acquired knowledge, the better I got at the game, the more successful I became. And so it seemed worthwhile doing it, right? The problem is that this game is very swingy. There's still a lot you can learn, of course. You can still get better. But there are so many interactions that truly just come down to coin flips. There are so many times where you are being tested, not on your skill or on your knowledge, but just like... on a lot of factors that you don't feel earned. And like, so for example, there are a lot of people at the highest ranks who are really good, but there are also a lot of people at the highest ranks who have just kind of scammed the system, right? And there's always been scammers in that sense, but like it was significantly hard to do. Like trying to become a winner by deploying a 50-50 game plan was like not viable.
I'm very aware of this. Like I'm not, like this isn't something that I don't know. I do understand that yes, this game is very swingy. Yes, random people can just beat you easily just by scamming you mainly. I'm just saying that, well, if you're going to play this game and you understand this and you're interacting with the community, this isn't knowledge that you don't know. Why are you still complaining and still playing the game without trying to get better? You're just, I don't know, you're just striking up like, I don't know, rage within yourself for no reason. Play the game or don't play the game. Of course, yes, there is some type of attachment that people can have towards the game, like fighting games. Yes, I'm good at this. I don't know. I don't want to let go of it, but it's like, well, what are we really doing here?
But the problem is that there was a switch, right? Because let's say this was a brand new franchise, you wouldn't be having this problem. The problem is that Tekken is a game that has promised its consumers a certain type of experience that it has now turned its back on. And it's entirely possible that this new experience is actually better than the old experience. That's possible. But the thing is, people signed up for Tekken 8 because they wanted Tekken or what they envisioned to Tekken. And so there's this new portrayal. And my challenge to you is this: if you feel that the Tekken community is too negative, which is entirely possible, then it's actually on you, the people who love this game, to stand up for it and represent it, right? Because the largest voices are people from Tekken 7 and people like me. But if you love this game, go out there, make the content, become the evangelist for this game. Like, I'm trying to speak to you as someone who loves it, who is tired of watching people not give a game a chance, which is what I think perhaps you're saying. Like, you know what I mean? And that's entirely possible, right? But like, it's on you. It's not on me. It's not on me to change my feelings about it to make perhaps people coming up feel better. It's on you. But what it is, but to finish this, if you do make that video, it's on me not to shit on you. That's the part where I'll be on your side. If people being like, "How dare you say you like this game?" No, let's say you like this game, right? Then I'll be defending you next time, right? Because I'm like, no, people like to say that I like the game. Yeah, I'm not going to attack you for saying that you like the game, right? That's fine. But my point is, it's on you. If you love it, it's on you.
Yeah, absolutely.
No problem. I do understand. Yeah, it wasn't just for me to preface. I don't think I love this game. I think the game is just decent for what it is. I think it has a lot of problems. I just feel like
it's not getting a fair shake.
It's just not even that. Like, it has gotten, like, it's people have played it for however it is. Like, people have.
But it's your first Tekken game, no?
Yes, it is. And to be honest, I feel like I would have enjoyed Tekken 7 more because yes, I've really interacted with this community.
But that's probably
really
why
understood what this game could be. I do understand everyone's rage, but it's like, how long are we gonna rage for? Like, there's literally a pattern of them doing things wrong over and over and over and over and over again. And now, because that isn't changing, we feel like now, if I go back to the Coach Kazama thing, it feels like the only thing we can do is kind of strike up controversy in other ways for, I don't know, some creators. I'm not calling out anyone here, but some creators to still have like a platform. I feel like there may be other interesting ways to still engage with viewers besides that. I've gone into chats and I'm like, oh, how about you try like a Tekken gauntlet, like where you I don't know, try and beat someone this way. Like,
I hear you. There is no content you can do that will do better traction than like some negative shit.
No, but the real problem is
that's not true,
sucks, man.
That's definitely not true. Like, I've put on the B-set streams, and those are some of my biggest Tekken streams.
Yeah, so like, if that's the solution, right? Can we push?
Beefs is a drama, but they're healthy drama, I suppose, assuming that both people are down for it. So yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, there is examples.
This is one thing that I've observed with people in the fighting game community, and this also pertains to Tekken. A lot of people complain about what they want to see, and then they don't do anything themselves.
Yeah,
I've seen so many times, right? Yeah. I'm currently on Twitter campaigning for a 3D collection for Mortal Kombat, right? Fate's seen it. And there's people in my comment section going, no, this isn't real Mortal Kombat. 2D MK Arcade is the real thing. And they're trying their best to shut down me trying to push this game.
Yeah.
And complain, and then they'll complain at me on YouTube, and they'll be like, why don't you do anything to promote 3D? And you can't win with these people. It's like you'll put your neck out there to try and promote something that you really enjoy.
Yeah.
And people will shit on you for it. If you don't do it, then they just they then shit on you as well. They say, "Oh, you do drama farming."
Yeah.
If you feel like the community should be a certain way, it is up to you to go out there and do it.
Be that way. Yeah,
that's a good argument.
Wait, hold on. In my opinion,
yeah,
I can both complain about this game, which I do, and get traction for it. I can host beef set streams for it and get traction for it, more traction for it on the B-set streams, more people asking for those over like the drama videos or whatever. I can shit on current Mortal Kombat. I can also advocate for classic Mortal Kombat. You have to go out there and do it yourself if people are not doing what you want to see. You can't look at people and go, why are you doing this and why are you doing that? That's none of your business. Your business is your business. You got to focus on you and how you can change things in the community.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
true. And I like that argument of doing things yourself. But I will say that I feel like Tekken just has a big gatekeeping mentality when it comes to people even I don't know, even giving an opinion sometimes. Like, I remember I came into a chat with G6, Joe Budden. I guess, it's just a different type of audience, but like, you just say, oh, this is my first Tekken game, and you might have a decent opinion about things, but it's like, well, who are you talking? What, you played this character? You did.
Joe Budden, bro. Joe Budden is a character, bro.
That's not exclusive to Tekken. Like, Fate's here, you can attest to this. I am a fan of the 3D Mortal Kombat games, but the classic 2D guys are on Twitter saying to me, you're not a real Mortal Kombat guy. A real Mortal Kombat is 2D MK. They're telling me, even though I played 2D MK, I grew up playing Trilogy and MK4. because I prefer the 3D ones, they're telling me I have no right to talk about Mortal Kombat because to them, 3D MK is not real MK. So this happens everywhere you go. I used to be a fan of Street Fighter EX, and I would get people saying to me, "You're not a real Street Fighter fan." And I'd say to them, I'd just say
It's a fucking great game. That's a
Those
fucking
games,
great
those games,
game.
those games were bad. I love them.
It's
I love
a
them so much.
fucking badass game.
I mean, they're not like they're broke. They're really messy games, but they're so much fun.
Yeah.
The 3D era Mortal Kombat games are so much fun, but they're broken. A lot of them are broken games.
Yeah, I hear that.
My point is that every community you go into, C4's probably experienced it with Guilty Gear. There's usually a shift in the franchise, and then there's a rift in the community. You're gonna get that in Tekken. As your first Tekken game, if you start talking about certain things, guys that have been playing since Tekken 5 are gonna look at you sideways. If you go into the MK community and your first MK game is MK1, but I've been here since Trilogy, then I'm not saying I would do this, but a player of that has been here as long as me is going to look at you sideways. You will get that everywhere you go. It's not a Tekken thing.
Yeah.
I will say the
What's the
gatekeeping
solution then?
isn't everywhere. Like Strive doesn't gatekeep because everyone who plays Strive is a Strive player. They never played old Guilty Gear.
It's a new scene. No, it's
even with Marvel Infinite. You never get gatekeeped in Marvel Infinite. You can
no,
play
but
that.
I'll add to this. What Mike is saying is correct, but at the same and it's also not right. Like, yes, it happens in every community, it's still horseshit, right? But at the same time, you've got to fight for it, right? Because it's easy to be a fan when the thing is popular. It is way harder to be a fan when the thing isn't quite popular. Like, you've seen me show for Virtua Fighter. My videos get no traction, but I look like them, right? You see me do it all the time. You gotta do it. And people will shit on you. Virtua Fighter's trash. I'll wait for the real one. Like, whatever. Like, you just gotta stand up for what you like, and people are gonna come and shit on it. It is what it is. And it's hard. Like, you gotta remember that the people you look up to, whether it's like Eris or like Rip or whatever, like they were repping Tekken before it was cool. Like, they were repping Tekken when it was like a fucking bathroom game, right? You've got to be willing to like struggle and then and rep what you love, right? And if that has to be the thing. But what Mike is saying is true. You're gonna get a lot of shit. It's not right. You're right to complain about it. You're right to say it's bullshit. You're right to dislike it. If I see it, I promise I'll try and mitigate it as much as possible. But you gotta know up front.
Don't even worry. Like, I always tell people, the internet will shit on you. So get into the mentality of don't worry about it. As someone that is in the FGC, the amount of times I get shitted on for liking arena fighters. I know G6 makes jokes at me all the time. I know he's doing it in jest, but people actually come at me. People actually come at me and try to discredit me. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'll talk about Bleach Rebirth for Souls till I'm blue in the face. I don't care how many Tekken and Mortal Kombat people say, "Oh, Mike ain't shit because he plays arena fighters." Don't worry about people like that. If you feel like there is, if you feel like JoJo's needs to be at Evo, start campaigning.
Main stage.
Do your thing. Doesn't matter. Like, I respect Chad and I commend him for going on there and doing this fight thing. I didn't know when I started my campaign that it was going to pick up the way it did for 3D MK. So I'm happy to see that there's hundreds of thousands of people that actually agree with me. But I thought, given everything that people have said, that I was probably going to get a lot of hate. But I thought to myself, I don't care. This is what I like. I like playing this game. So fuck all these people.
You gotta have horse blinders on, right? Like, so are you a content creator, Yoga, or not?
I do create content. I won't say it's necessarily like my focus, but I do it from time to time. Tekken is a game where I would like to, but I feel like I'm not at the stage yet where I have enough confidence in myself, number one, and enough credibility, I guess, to make content.
Fuck credibility. Just be honest.
So if you love something, right? Like, I can promise you, like, I don't know how old a lot of you guys are, but like, I'm 48. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I just don't. If you love something, and you're the only person that's doing it, put those horse blinders on and stand up and go, yep, I'm digging it. If everyone else is telling you you're wrong, or as Mike says, looking at you sideways, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, he Fake's actually spitting, and again, this goes to, like, I think especially every young man in the chat. Like, I think when you're young, there's a natural desire to like stay in the herd. If the group says it's cool, then I think it's cool, and if the group says it's not cool, then I won't follow it, or I'll keep my mouth shut. You won't admit you do that, but it's human nature, right? You're trying to survive, right? Like, I think the moment you become a man, genuinely, in many ways, psychologically, is when you're just like, actually, I'm willing to be the only one who takes this position. Like, I'm willing to be in this room. Everyone else thinks this thing is whack. I think it's cool, and I'll argue it, right? And like, obviously, still try and be respectful, whatever. Just hold your ground, right? But it's hard. Don't get it twisted. It's easy for us older fogies to be like, oh, just stand up here. I get it's difficult and you're going to get criticism. And the human brain is not evolved to get 200, 300, 500 people calling you dumb, calling you whatever. It's not.
Yeah,
so I understand
true.
it's tough. It gets easier to resist it as you get older because you realize that most of these people don't fucking matter.
Don't really
But
care.
you have to
It's not
develop a
worth
certain amount of arrogance. Assume, this is actually something I've said to Finty all the time because you know how he gets angry whenever someone says a dumb thing in a comment. I'm like, no, just assume 90% of people are retarded. Just assume that. Just assume it. And I know that sounds really dumb, but like, don't feel the need to like attend every argument you're invited to. Like someone says something horrible, like he's an idiot. Like just dismiss it. But the reason you don't do that is because you think that no, it's an equal. I need to fellow interlocutor. Let me go back and forth. No. Everyone's an idiot until they prove otherwise. Until they prove otherwise, you have to come in with that shit online.
Also, because the more you grow, the worse it will be. The more you grow, the more you have people coming at you. So Finn is growing, as a channel, like most of us know. So imagine if he goes at every comment, the more he grows, it will get crazy, basically.
Bro, yeah, exactly.
Let me read you this thing that I've got on my computer. It's cringe. It's a little bit cringe. It's maybe C4 will know this. It's from a comic, a Captain America comic, but it was also in the film.
Oh, it's the tree. Can't tell him.
It's the tree.
Yeah.
And the quote is compromise where you can. And where you can't, don't. Even if everyone is telling you that something is wrong, something is right, even if the whole world is telling you to move, it is your duty to plant yourself like a tree, look them in the eye and tell them, no, you move. That's how you got to be.
There's nothing cringe about that line. That's actually one of the best lines
No, that's
in a long time. It's true.
That's like biblical shit right there.
Yeah,
I love that.
it's real shit.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
100%. That's why that's the reason why comic books matter, by the way. It's not really about the superheroes and Spider-Man. It's about inspiring you to be better morally than you might otherwise be. And that shit like that, 100%. It always has been. And shit like that is 100%. But it's hard. Don't let us fool you into thinking it's hard.
So
but
can I ask a
take pride
question?
in that shit. Yeah, go on, man.
Is the Coach Kazama argument, is it more questioning his morality or his service?
It was always
morality.
We keep dibbling back and forth.
If it's morality,
yeah,
are we? Would you say we are handling this in the most moral way possible?
I think that's the debate we've had, and it's hard to have this because we're covering many different things. So, for example, I think Mike's, I'm not just saying this to be nice. I think Mike's handling of it has been really respectful and even killed, right? But I think a lot, not just Finn, but like he's just the one I know, right? But a lot of people, I think their response has not been even killed and has actually been immoral, right? And a lot of people will go further. Well, it doesn't matter that I'm mean or cruel. He deserves it. And that's when I go, I'm not really interested in playing this game, right? Like I'm someone who believes that manners maketh the man. And like I understand it, right? But there is a glee that people have in like, you did this thing that I've deemed to be morally wrong. I now get to treat you like complete shit. I just unleash the filter. And I think that impulse is a dangerous one. It's not, it's fun to do. It shouldn't be indulged. It shouldn't be indulged. It's a primal impulse. It shouldn't be indulged.
I agree completely. I feel like that's where my, I guess my outlook on the community has come to. That's why I kind of because I don't feel like it's like morally. I feel like a majority of the people who are handling this, it's not really even about a care about what's really going on with, I guess, people who are purchasing his services. Is more so like, well, let's just shit on this guy because nothing else is going on, or let's just shit on this guy because
depends on the beat.
Let's just shit on this guy because I'm more moral because I don't
yeah.
do this because I know obviously this is wrong. But then if we look behind closed doors, I don't know, you could be doing something else. So it's like
it's hard. You're right, but it's hard to make because I don't want to be a hypocrite, right? For example, when I first made my message to Finn and Mike in the background, I was like, "Why are you doing this?" And when they explained it to me, it's like, "No, our reasons are like fairly legitimate. We want to protect people." I was like, "Okay, fine." But you're right. There are other people who I don't feel confident that that's their reason. There's a lot of people who I think are algorithm chasing, but again, like I've said this entire time, who am I to say for certain that's the case? Maybe they are algorithm chasing, or maybe they do genuinely think. I don't know. All I can do is just engage with those who I trust and then disengage from those I don't. But I wouldn't go out and be like, "You're just engagement." Like you'll notice for this 5-hour stream, I haven't been like, "You're engagement for me." You're engagement for me.
Fingers at anyone.
I have thought that about certain people, but I don't want to be a hypocrite and start making accusations because I'm not telepathic, right? But you're right. I do think this sometimes, and so for me, the more defensible position is like, "Hey, is our response to this as I don't want to say Christian, but like, is our response to this as legitimate as we think it is? And is that true for all of us?" Honest question. Yes. At the end of the day, that only you can answer that for real.
I think the engagement farming thing is I don't like going down that road because
you can't know. You can't know.
It's not even that you can't know. It just feels like the way I look at it is, are you telling the truth or are you lying? That's it.
Okay.
If you can watch my content and call me a liar and then point out where I'm lying, then I'll entertain the conversation. But if I make content and you call me negative and then I say to you, where did I lie though? And you don't have a response, I don't want to talk to you anymore because I'll think you're stupid. So it's a case of, are you telling the truth or are you lying? That's it for me. There's no in between. I didn't attack Coach Kazama, and I don't typically attack people that way. I think unfortunately the only person I've really attacked before is Fate. And that was, and we apologize to each other because that wasn't how either of us should have behaved. But outside of that, I don't really attack anyone. So and I agree with Chad, like some people didn't handle it as gracefully, but at the same time, when you're seen as someone that is swindling money from people, essentially. That's how it's perceived.
Allegedly,
anyway.
My client.
Yeah, that's how it's perceived. People, the responses are going to be a bit more visceral towards that because if he wasn't taking money from people and he was just incorrect at frame data, like we all get things incorrect, then it would be like, okay, he's just a god of destruction, doesn't know his frame data.
All right, first. All right. I just have one last question. It's about Heat, and then I'll dip. Yeah, fuck Heat. But yeah, Wolfie had it like, I guess I'm not too educated on the Street Fighter 6 system, but like how it has meter. Wolfie earned Heat and you had like 3 gauges of meter, and each time you do punishes, like you get like a Heat move since they keep on like I guess pushing on this flipping what do they call it? Like how Eddie, Lydia, I forgot what they call it. Eddie, Lydia, Brian has it.
Talking about installs.
Installs, yeah. So like what feels like what feels like an install where you get like a heat move, and then if you can save your heat, for like, and then if you have like 3 heat bars, you have full heat and you have all your installs, and you can save it through. I don't know. It's just
no. Topics like this are hard because like. How do you answer them? Because there's a lot of design questions that have to be answered first. Yes, you could design it in such a way that you could build it up, and the more heat you have, the more powerful it is, the more damage you're thing. But it's hard.
Could completely redesign the game basically.
I don't think it requires all of that, honestly.
But in terms of like features that you have, for me personally, if you're gonna fix heat, like I've thought about this a lot. There's numerous things you can do, and you're not gonna get rid of it. I think just leaning to the Heihachi thing. Everyone gets heat in one round, so you get to be fucking broken in one round, but you still have to play Tekken. I think that would actually be the cleanest thing. Like, so it's like, you get a round where you are fucking godlike, but you have to win 3. And so there's this meta game of, do you save it for the final round? Or do you unleash it early? I think that would be a way of making Heat interesting. And
I feel like that's the same.
It would make it easier for a designer too, because even if it's kind of broken, you could be like, well, you only get 1 round, right?
I feel like it's the same. I feel like it's the same way you're saying you get it for 1 round. Well, it's not for 1 round, but it's like if you completely moved it, that would literally split the community and all those people who are fake god destructions inside of that rank. And then it would just make ranks weird again. So it's like it's an in between where it's like you get heat moves with your bars and you can save your heat. Like you can not use that bar, you can save it. Let's say there's 3 rounds, right?
Sure.
You stack up your bars. You get 1 bar in the first round. I don't use it. Second round, I get 2 bars. So I use 2 heat moves. And then I have to reset it. So that means I'm only on 1 bar if I punish, etc. If I don't want to use it, round 3, then I'm just full god mode and I can be in heat, and then whatever it resets my bars after I've used it.
The answer is maybe.
If I can tell you my opinion, if you want, I don't know.
Go for it.
The fact is that, in my opinion, it's not about how you get heat, because think about it. Even if it's for 1 round, it will be still kind of hard to deal with this, even for 1 round, for some people, including me, probably, it will get pretty boring pretty fast to deal with all of this shit for 1 round. So I think more about, not about how you get heat, but what heat does, what the property.
It's not about reducing. I feel like the reason why heat is, and sorry to like keep on yapping on, by the way. Is it not about reducing the amount of interactions that heat puts you in?
For me, that's the problem. For me,
heat is definitely a problem, and everybody knows that. But it's like reducing the amount of times where you're putting to crazy situation, plus frame for situations where you can't do anything. That's literally the only kind of angle that you can actually balance.
Absolutely, and you don't like if you
So
reduce
if it
that
was
to one round.
round, I feel like
The problem is still but the problem is still there though. It's just for one round. You know what I mean?
No,
For
but I could
example,
live with it. I can live with it for one round.
Exactly. Heihachi exists already.
For example, for
You know,
me,
it's frustrating, but it's way less frustrating than what we currently deal with now. Where every round against Lydia, every round against Asuka, all feels the same. Was actually
that's what I think. For example, that it would be much more fun to use it in a fun way, even for many rounds, but making a more balanced experience.
But nerf he completely.
For nerf in general, how it works.
My only concern. Sorry, go on, Mike.
I think a good suggestion for nerfing heat is, you know, when you're doing a combo and then you pop heat to extend the combo, they like knock them down into a bounce state. I think a good way to nerf it would be that when you pop heat to extend the combo, it doesn't extend it; it just spikes them on the floor, and it doesn't even give you a follow up. It just gives the person a chance to go into heat safely and reset the neutral, so it gives them a chance to get off the floor. So that you know the interactions will be increased because suddenly the combo time has been cut in half.
Yes.
I also think making that decision should literally put you at 50% of your heat bar rather than 70%. So I think those things would probably help because combo length in the game is fucking outrageous. It's outrageous. Someone started a combo. I mean, I've literally picked up my cup of tea, taken a sip, watched myself, literally watched myself. And I know C4's looking at me like, this happens in anime games all the time. Tekken's not an anime game, bro.
Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna stop you because I saw the way you're looking at
me. It's new to us.
I don't know what to tell you. If it fights like an anime game, if it was like an anime game, it's been an anime game.
It's been an anime game.
It's been an anime game.
We can't get on the islands. We have to stay on the boat.
We're here. Whether you want to be or not here, we're here, bro. We're here.
Fair play.
No, but the only counter argument to what Black Arts, because I agree with this, is that it seems clear that they don't want a quote unquote neutered balanced heat. It seems clear that they want heat to be Super Saiyan. They want it to be when I activate heat, even though I'm a scrub at this game, I have access to like crazy shit, which is why I feel like limiting it to one round is like the best of both worlds, because you still get to have that, but at the same time, if I'm better than you at real Tekken, I'll win because like that to me seems a close, because what you're saying is actually reasonable. Like, let's bring heat so that you can have it in every round, but it's balanced down. But then I think it would lose its design intent.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, I think it would still be a problem for experienced players. I think because
guys, did you understand what I was saying when I was talking about heat just now? Do you get that?
Oh, irrelevant.
Yeah,
because the chat seems to think that I was saying to use it as a combo
extender.
Combo
break. Hell no.
I did not say combo breaker.
See, Yogan, this is what I say. Don't listen to people. People are dumb. Like, you just gotta lock in, bro.
You said that you use it and you finish your combo.
Yeah, we heard clear as day. We heard clear as day.
Basically, the combo ends and then you have it.
Yeah, they didn't understand, so they wanted to be combative. That's it.
No, it's not. I don't even think they're being combative. I think that they misheard what I said.
Yeah,
it's not misheard. They're being combative. They know.
I mean, it basically already is, bro. So like, I don't
Mike
even know.
is clearly out of touch.
But I hear you. I knew
the Dukes are up, but their eyes are shut.
In fact, you know what? It was my controversial view. This is why I can't be a designer. I was like, they should just get rid of corkscrew, like the tailspin, like normal.
Yeah,
tailspin,
so
right?
stupid, so stupid.
Like no, you're thinking about aerial tailspin extended. Fuck that. You know how the regular combo structure is? I do down forward 2, I do filler, and then I do a spinning move, right? And then I end it. Forget the spinny. Now, if you want the spinny, you have to use heat, right? Because combos, like, just let's cut combo length in half. Like, in half.
No,
like
you mean tailspin or tornado?
Tornado. Get rid of tornado. Basic tornado. Get rid of it. So that now heat is so if you want classic Tekken style combos, you now have to use heat. That to me is like a radical thing, because now the winner of Tekken will be who wins the most neutral interactions.
That's too
right?
radical.
Combo length is brought down. Not every combo will take you to the wall. The number of problems this one change would stop would be massive.
You know what other problem you'd get? You'd have Tekken looking like Virtual Fire.
There you go, bro.
No, because you still get a full combo. You still get full on combos.
But then it's like a requirement almost, and it's like the same. I guess the reason why everyone is saying all the combos look the same. Everyone gets aerial tailspin. Everyone will be using heat like that. I guess maybe
but the combos will be shorter. The combos will be shorter.
I think if you want to shorten the combos, I would take away wall. I would take away wall. What do you call it? Tails.
Yeah, wall tailspin. You can do that.
I'll take that away. Number one, I'll take away the spike where you can extend your combo with heat.
Yeah,
I'll take that completely away because now there's actually no reason to learn combos. Like I don't even learn new combos anymore.
Y'all don't want the
I
real
don't need
radical
it,
solution,
bro. Nobody.
I think one thing that might help is making the walls less sticky. It feels like you stick to the walls in Tekken 8. In Tekken 6, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like you kind of hit them and fall off straight away. Like you gotta be quick. In Tekken 8, you slam into the wall and it's like right.
And you get flipped up.
Fuck now, yeah. It's
Tekken 8 looking like Strive.
Can I ask
Can
I ask a stupid question?
They're the best going
for it.
No question is stupid. Remember, no question.
My whole country's stupid, so I can do this. Like I never hear you guys talk about like original Tekken. Like Tekken 1, Tekken 2. Like I remember when Tekken 2 came out. And that's no. Tekken 2, dude, like that was incredible. No,
no.
Here we go.
The problem is this is where the age difference comes in.
Here we go.
No,
okay.
okay.
Legacy, but when we're talking about the origin of your game, it's like didn't exist.
No, I can answer this. I can answer this.
Right,
Tekken 1 and 2 they're extremely dated games. They are super dated. Like there's so few things about them that I could even say, oh, this is merit over the current games. Tekken 3, I still think Tekken 3 is a bit too dated. I personally think Tekken 5 is the benchmark. Yeah, sorry. I think Tekken 5 is the benchmark. I think
Tekken 5 is great. It is a great.
Yeah.
It's
when
great.
we're looking at
where we are now. Yeah, Tekken 5 is where we are now.
When we're looking at modern Tekken, we usually refer to Tekken 5 as the blueprint. So if you go beyond Tekken 5, Tekken 4 is its own thing. Tekken 4 is like MK4. It just sits on its own away from everything else. Tekken 1, 2, and 3 are also they're kind of their own thing now. Tekken 3 didn't even have walls.
Yeah.
Tekken 5 kind of it has everything from all the previous Tekkens, and then like on the new model that everybody liked, or for the most part when Dark Resurrection came out. So I think Tekken 5 is the best game to look at and be like, where did we go wrong? Like where did we stray?
So could you play a Tekken game without walls again? Like you couldn't do it? Like because
I wouldn't be interested. I like walls. I don't mind playing on a stage that doesn't have walls, but I
like more like Dead or Alive where you can transition maybe.
You can transition in Tekken.
We kind of have those, let's say. In Tekken.
I like walls in 3D fighters. Personally,
there are very big stages in Tekken, very big, like almost infinite. So
I like being worried about the environment. That's kind of one of the things that makes a 3D game a 3D game. I'm a big fan of ring outs. Obviously not for Tekken because of the combo structure, but like I like the fact that I'm not just thinking about the health bars. I have to think about where I am in relation to 3D space. Like, that's a key part.
It's so spacing.
That's why Soul Calibur is amazing.
Soul Calibur is so much fun. So much fun. Yeah.
Like I was thinking actually the other day, Mike. Like if somebody said to me Soul Calibur or Tekken, Soul Calibur, like 100%. Like every single game, there's this atmosphere. I don't know. There's something about it.
If there was a killer, here's the thing. People keep talking about like VF6. I'm like, but real talk, if Bandai Namco created like a killer Soul Calibur game, that's the one that people would jump on. The Soul Calibur just works. Like you can.
Let me just say I have a prediction. I said this in the stream the other day. I believe this is going to happen. I think Soul Calibur is going to get announced at the Game Awards.
Oh,
really? Hold on. Are you thinking new, or are you thinking like Revo style of the old one?
No.
I think a new Soul Calibur.
New Soul Calibur? I don't buy it.
I don't think so. I think they'd do a remaster. I don't think they'll.
I could see them releasing a budget version of Soul Calibur, whatever the last one was. It has crossplay, it has better netcode, and it's a bargain price, like $15. I could see that, and make no mistake, I'm there.
Like that, already doing that.
I feel like the market's too saturated. The market's too saturated.
Trying to do a AAA full production Soul Calibur game in this market with new consoles not that far off the horizon with the controversy it didn't seem worthwhile. But we're gonna re-release
hold on.
Soul Calibur.
I never said that they're gonna bring out now. I just said that they would say.
Oh, just announce it for the far future.
Yeah, like there would be like
announce a new project.
Yeah, there would be like Nightmare waving his sword.
I can still hear. I can still hear the Soul Edge intro.
Wait,
right, and the cutscene, the PlayStation 1 cutscene. Oh,
Jesus,
like
Jesus,
just
do
bellissimo.
that.
Like it was
I'm
perfect.
telling you, Soul Calibur 6 Revo Edition, like crossplay, good netcode. People would play that game. People would pay $50 for that game.
Soul
People who
Calibur
already got the
6
game
on
would pay $50.
PC. Soul Calibur on 6 on PC is just fucking beautiful. Like it looks so good.
I think people would pay.
I-
Like, if I was a
I'm a-
businessman, that's why I justify it. That's why
I think Soul Calibur. Personally, I know this is a hot take. I prefer Soul Calibur 5. I did not like that new mechanic they brought in, Soul Charge. It feels like the predecessor.
Soul Charge,
It felt like Heat before Heat.
Hey, it seems deep.
Yes,
Yeah, it
was,
feels like
was,
Heat.
it was.
Is that the one where you you sort of like go back in the stance and then crash
the rock paper
forward?
scissors. The
Kind
rock
of-
paper scissors.
No,
like,
so that's reversal edge, I think. No,
Oh, okay.
Reversal edge. Yeah, reversal edge.
reversal edge. So reversal edge is when you do that attack and then it goes into like this weird cutscene where you have to guess. But
Yeah,
they also
okay.
included like Soul Charge, whatever it's called, where you're basically popping heat. And like,
Yeah,
I
okay,
played as
Oh
well,
yeah, and
so-
you knock them off you, and like you're all like, tons of your moves get additional properties. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you basically
that
buffs.
was
You
good.
basically buffs. Yeah.
But you know what they did do in Soul Calibur 6 that I thought was really good? And I'm like, why didn't you steal this for Tekken? Right? They had this thing where certain moves were just normal, but if you hit your opponent in a specific way, it activated like this additional
critical hit.
Yeah, like I forget it was
critical
critical something, right? Like for example, I played Song Mina, right? And like she had this low, whereas like if I hit you with it, it did a certain amount of damage, right? But if I hit you with it at a specific range, not too far, not too you get like that was so, because in a weird way that feature taught you how to play the game, because it was like this is what the character needs
with the tip of her
right?
sword, like something
It was
like
so
this.
good.
With the only with
Wait,
the
we
tip
got
of
to
her
call
sword.
out. We got to call out Alexa's first
Hey,
attempt
listen,
at Asuzena face.
Listen, I don't care about losing. That'd be fun. It's a great game. It's a great game.
That'd be fun.
The Fate. Who do you play on Tekken?
But yeah, can we watch
listen,
this? Can we
so-
watch this video of Blackheart being wrong? So I can go and
Wait, just before we watch it, hold on, Blackheart. Just before we watch it, Yogan, was there anything you wanted to end on?
No. Thanks for having the civil combo. Thanks for the advice, unks. I gotta say. But like, appreciate.
Well,
you for
Yogan,
having
how old
me. Hey, don't worry about that, bro. I'm playing. I'm 23. I'm 23.
Ah, you're young. You're starting the journey. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good.
But yeah, appreciate y'all. Have a nice one.
Have a good one,
Man,
Pep.
take care. I don't know where Blackheart went. As soon as
Because Blackheart knows I'm about to expose him. But I ain't even. You know what? I ain't even gonna say shit. Watch the video. Tell me what you think.
care,
Tell
bro.
me who's wrong, who's right.
You guys have a good one, though.
In a bit,
Like
G6.
Kratos
Have a good
out.
one.
In a bit. All right.
Take care, man.
Let him learn.
Let him learn.
Who asked me about Tekken? Who I played in Tekken? Oh, who
It
was
was
that?
Blackheart.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Yeah, he ran away.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm a Taekwondo guy, so I started all the way back in the fucking Unk games. I was playing Bagdu-san, and then of course they decided to kill that dude off, and then I went to wiring. So, so I just love the kicks because that's what I used to teach.
No, Horan's
That
cool,
and-
man. Horan's
and
cool.
have so I always loved it was just because a lot of the shit we used to teach it was just flashy. Nobody's jumping, doing triple kicks in the air and doing 360 spinning hook kicks and stuff. You're not doing that shit. But in a video game, it looks better.
It looks hype as
looks
fuck.
really
Yeah, but that's
cool.
what it's about, though. It's not about quote unquote real martial arts. I want the art. I want the art of the martial arts. I want like the flashy shit is super.
Yeah.
Cool. Like,
Yeah.
So you guys, we're gonna wrap up now because we've done everything that we need to. But you guys wanted to watch a video before?
No, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
It's 4 minutes. No, Mike, Blackheart, you've been talking this shit for like over almost a year now. Being like, I was right, you were wrong. I'm like, let the people decide. Let them decide.
Okay.
Let them decide.
Yeah,
Let them decide.
but you should, Mike. You should display those two videos though. My video and his video though. It's not.
My
it's
video
all-
shows you everything you need to see from
No,
his video.
no.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh,
come
okay.
on. Let's wait another time. Come on. Because
No. This is the only reason I'm still here. I wanted this.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. There's two things. Jehuti, we're on StreamYards, so we need to be on OBS in order for me to watch your video because the same thing is gonna happen that happened the other day. It will just lag out. We need to be on OBS. So when I'm streaming Tekken, jump in. Also, Jay wants to jump in for 5 minutes.
Yeah, guys.
Jump in after me. I would love to talk to him, obviously, but like I'm tired.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I'm so tired. I'm about to fall asleep.
All right, hold on. Where's this video?
I posted it.
Yeah, it shows.
Private
It
chat.
shows. Yeah, a lot of bullshit. It shows a lot of bullshit.
Just run it. Just run it, bro. Just run it.
Hey, C4.
Yo,
Are you a Grand Blue fan?
I am. I'm not good. But I can
Is that game good? Is it good?
We gotta play, man.
Is that game
I
good?
fucking love
That's
that
the
game.
only anime game I've had any interest in.
Wait,
Alexis, I
what's the
just read your DM. That's fucking hilarious.
Mike is gonna take my side because it's an
I'm sure he
anti-show-you
is.
video.
I'm sure
Because
he
it's
is.
an,
We
it's an
finally get to see.
anti-show-you video.
We finally
Can
get
I,
to see.
where's this video?
It's in private chat. I posted it in StreamYard.
Oh. No, Jay, it's because we've been here for almost 6 hours, and these are trying to get to bed.
100%.
These are trying to
I
get to bed.
sub to your channel, Chad, because yeah. So this is a funny story. Like Virtual Fighter is an awesome game, right?
Mhm.
And when Virtual Fighter 5 came out on PC, Revo, I was at the top of the leaderboard, and this was when me and Mike were still beefing. And Mike's like on Twitter going, "What the fuck is going on here? He's at the top of the. What the hell? This is bullshit." And it was. I have no idea how that happened. Right? I have no idea. I wasn't
So there's
winning.
6 people
like,
playing.
yeah, well, I don't know. I honestly think it was some sort of like they gave it away because I pre-ordered it. Like I got the big Kahuna edition, and I don't know if they go like, oh, well, you pay for it, you can just go at the top, right? And because I did fuck all, like I didn't do shit. Like you know, like I play Kage and like yeah, he's a ninja, he's cool, right? But, like I'm not an expert at all, and Blake's like, this is fucking unacceptable. This is bullshit.
It wasn't even like that. It wasn't like no. Basically, I saw it. Yeah, I was like, no fucking way is Fate the #1 Virtua Fighter player. So like, I said to someone, "Is something going on Virtua Fighter? How the fuck this guy gets to #1?" So then, in my mind, because me and Fate were beefing, I was like, "No, I need to download it and practice and fuck him up."
That's what fighting games are about, man. The best fights are personal, bro. That's what it's about.
I was literally, I was gonna DM him and be like, "Listen, I know we're beefing, but
run the 10.
You can't be #1. Like, let's run the beef set. Let's run
the beef set."
I'll tell you, like probably the two best, most incredible fighting games that have come out in the last couple of years has got to be Virtual Fighter 5 coming back, even though it's old. Just stellar job bringing it back. But Grand Blue, of a game that seems to respect both offensive and defensive mechanics, Grand Blue, I think kills it. Personally,
I want to give
it. It's the best game. If you like footsies, it's the best game.
I might have to give that.
Oh, I absolutely love footsies, man. Yeah,
like for me, the only anime games I've ever looked at, I've been like, I'm down with this vibe. I like Grand Blue, and I like at least the way it looks and sounds, and also I like the way what's it called, Under Night looks and sounds. That's some of the best music.
Under Night's dude, like Under Night, yeah.
But there's again, there's like 6 people playing it, and I'm trash.
I don't think you'll like it though, Chad. Combos are too long.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're like
Grand Blue's like very popular, even though it's like it kind of flies under the radar of the big ones.
Yeah, it seems to have
but there's a
following.
There's a fuck ton of content.
The main reason like Grand Blue hasn't got it had to like make its own community because everyone says it's an anime game, but you can't.
Yeah, it seems different. It seems different.
Yeah,
it seems different. Yeah, it does.
People are like, well, it's not anime, it's Street Fighter.
Seems way more grounded.
Street Fighter players say, no, it's anime. So
it
hasn't got home.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't know you could do that.
Oh,
check out the video. Check out the
what's
video.
going on there?
Look at Chad's face. He is.
I'm ready.
He's in it.
I'm watching Blackheart.
Guys, what's up? It's Blackheart here. Hey, welcome to this new video. I don't know how to say. I don't know how to express the pain.
What is this shit?
The frustration. Today we will talk about Blink Show You. I know you're suffering. I know your struggle. I perfectly know. Today we'll finally see why this character is probably one of the most broken characters in the game.
Yes.
And why she needs to be immediately nuked with nerfs because this is too much. Okay.
Oh.
Let's say that he wants to do this, for example. Okay. Let's say that he wants to do. Let's try something else. Okay.
This is his evidence.
Yes. Absolutely.
Let's see who's right. Let's see who's right.
Let's say that he wants to do. Maybe he wants to do a low. Maybe.
Look at this shit.
Maybe he wants to do a low. Maybe.
This should track the right. This tracks the right, you piece of shit.
So you get my point, okay? Sidestep IOP is one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. It's one of the worst.
Sidestep IOP
is one of the worst things ever happened in the history of mankind. She basically evades every single fucking thing in the game, even probably homings. This matchup is unplayable. There's nothing that wins as a legal player against this matchup. There's nothing that wins as a legal player against this matchup. There's nothing that wins as a legal player against this matchup. There's nothing that wins as a legal player against this matchup. There's nothing that wins as a legal player against this guy.
This guy
is one of the most caring characters in the game. I don't give a fuck. I publicly declare war against all Xiaoyu players and their downplay. I hope this character gets nuked to the ground, and I hope she will disappear from public spaces forever. So this is my quick rant on this shit character. I hope they will destroy soon this abomination, and see you guys very soon again. Bye.
Mike, don't you
Blanca,
agree?
how do you keep your video up when that's the response? If Chad posted that video, how can you keep your video up?
No, and now I'm gonna explain.
And he
why.
double died. Double down.
Now
you gotta hold that
explain-
shit.
And he charges for corruption.
No. Now I'm gonna explain why it's completely wrong, because he doesn't make one single point, and I'm gonna tell you again why. Okay, the point I was trying to say is that sidestep AOP enhances her sidestep abilities even more, because not only she crushes mids like always, but she also sidesteps even more while doing that. And in fact, he himself showed the sidestep AOP evades Leo's downfall. And normally with a normal sidestep, you don't evade sidestep right. You piece of absolute abomination. So that point was to say the sidestep AOP is one of the worst things in history of mankind, and I double down because it's a huge evasion given on an already strong sidestep. So fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm not going to say anything. My video says it.
I'm shocked and appalled that you guys, like Finn and Mike, you have to clean up your house before you clean up the streets. You can't go after fucking Coach Kazama when Blackheart's doing that, bro.
Hold on. I did not know that Blackheart was shitting in the house. I had no idea. Blackheart, you got caught red-handed. You need to own that. Is this something that coaches do? Is this just in the DNA of coaches? Just fucking bullshit people.
I was not the one playing with Leo all day against Xiaoyu, getting crushed on everything I was doing. Fuck you all.
No. But jokes is no. I'm to defend Blackheart. The thing is, like, he was wrong in that read, but he wasn't lying. He didn't do it on purpose. Like, obviously, he went into like I didn't even know Blackheart at this point. I never shared words with him, but it's obvious what happened. He was playing Leo, freaking getting crushed, goes into the lab, finds out that it crushes, and then goes like, yeah, it crushes, right? Like, it was wrong. He wasn't doing it on purpose, though.
Every mid.
Not even close. This game's complicated. Like, he just didn't catch the fact that he didn't do the additional test to be like, okay, but can other characters sidestep it? It happened.
He's doubling down now.
Okay, no, this is undefensible. The doubling down is undefensible. Right?
You're missing the point, you piece of shit. I know those mids are sidesteppable. You piece of shit. Fuck you.
I just wanted to end it on that. I just want to end because he keeps being like, I was right. I'm like, bro, if anyone sees the video, you were not right. But we're done. I'm going to bed.
Finn,
It's been a long night.
we need a response.
Oh, no, don't get Finn here.
Finn seen your video.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No one saw that video. That video had like 12 views.
All right, someone has to show Finn. We have to make sure Finn's consistent. We have to.
No, if you want to find out if Finn's consistent, here's the question. Why didn't he get in fighting GM's ass when fighting GM criticized Novosakian? That's the real question you got to ask.
He's
That's
been honest
the real
about that,
question.
though. He said he's a fanboy.
Yeah, he did say that.
He's a fanboy.
Yeah. He showed his bias.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he said it outright.
But actually, no, you're right. He did acknowledge that. That's the real question. Yeah, no, you're right, Finn. No, you're right, Finn.
But yeah, where's the Blackheart video, Finn?
No, he didn't see it. No one saw it. Literally, 12 people saw that video. And I'm
seen it now. It's a meme. What's it called? A meme? It's a meme.
Because he doesn't
Yeah.
because
Blackheart.
they're all black blue rack.
What's going on with your mic, bro?
What do you mean?
It's the guilt. It's the shame.
You sound like you're on fucking
the guilt
find Decepticons.
The gatefather.
I don't know.
They're coming to get him. They saw his video. They're coming to get him.
Hello, better.
No. Blackheart, that is killing my ears, bro.
Anyway, I'm leaving. I just wanted to leave it on that note. It's been a pleasure.
Wait, hold on, Chad. Before you go, no, I'm just gonna say I think it was a good debate.
Of course,
I think it's healthier to talk about these things.
For sure.
And I just want to say I do appreciate you messaging me privately and saying to me, "Yo, I'm pissed off at you, but X, Y, and Z." I did appreciate that. So
it's just respect, man. That's all it is. You can disagree with someone, just do it respectfully. That's the moral of the story. Just be cool, you know. But yeah, no, it's a good chat, and obviously we agreed to disagree. And obviously that last, I think Finn's last minute, for me anyway, I'm sure a lot of you were convinced already, but Finn's last minute fiver thing, I'm like, I can't defend that. I think I'm pretty sure our case is sunk. I'm at that point, I'm going to the bench and being like, can we, if he pleads guilty now, can he get a lighter sentence? Yeah, that's not really cool. But yeah, it's a good chat. And regardless of how you feel, just maybe next time you want to express your displeasure, what someone says, just ask, do we have to do it in the most explosive way possible? You know what I mean? People are people, you know what I mean? Even if they fuck up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that. It's been a pleasure. Great talking to you guys. You guys are awesome. And until next time.
Wait, before you go,
what?
Wait, this will be really quick. Can you download Granblue?
Is it free?
Yes, there's a free-to-play option. 4 characters rotate each week.
Who's the bitch with the whip and the electric monkey?
Electric monkey?
There's a girl. She got blue hair. She got a whip. And she got the electric monkey. Oh, electric rabbit. Thing. That's the character.
Freya.
Yeah, she seemed cool. Like, if I'm gonna learn a character, that's probably the one I'm gonna learn. She's in my stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I'm out in a bit. Bye.
Good night. Good night, guys.
Take care, bro. All right, boys. Was there anything that you wanted to end on?
Yes. Fuck you all. Bye.
Nice. See you there, Blackheart.
Bye.
Guy's an idiot, I swear. I didn't forget. If Jay wants to come in here now, he can. But Finn, Chad had to go. I don't know if Jay's still in the chat.
He could be an honorary Australian with that attitude. So.
Yeah, well, you guys can claim him. I don't claim him.
Michael. I think there's a brand new game coming out, or just come out on Steam, called Huntsman. Right.
Huntsman. Oh no, I'm good.
Oh no, it's not out yet. Hang on. 28th of November. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have to come to Australia in February, which I am not happy about.
Don't play the game before you come. You'll probably think the spiders are that big. So.
No, I'm already terrified. My friend did calm me down a little bit, and he was like, he's been there for a while, and he's only seen 2 Huntsmans in Melbourne, so that makes me feel a little bit better. But he did say this. He's had quite a few tiger snakes, which just raised my anxiety again. So. Who the fuck names it a tiger snake? Both of those things are terrifying, and you combine them. What's wrong with Australia?
There's some terrible. Even huntsman. Why would you give an animal the name huntsman and not be scared of it? It's hunting man. That's.
Have you seen those spiders? It's even making me sick talking about them. I'm looking at my walls. I don't. You know, you get in bed and you can see a giant.
They can be bigger. They can be bigger than my hand. Right.
Yeah.
So
face huggers.
But they don't they don't act. Well, I mean, I'm sure a bite wouldn't tickle, but they're just there to get like moths and
What kind of
Other
fucking
suits.
moths do you have? Why do you need a spider that big to get moths? Like that's what the
We
web's
actually
for.
do. We actually do have some big moths over here as well.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck that! I hate moths. They're just dusty butterflies. They're fucking cringe.
Well, you and my daughter would get along perfectly because for whatever weird reasons, she doesn't like moths either. They're harmless, right? They're just harmless. You know, we got fucking spiders and shit.
I bit a moth in half once.
What is wrong with you?
I was so mortified. I just finished
Ozzy
eating
Osbourne.
I was eating some chicken, and I went to bite into it, and the fucking moth flew onto the chicken, so I bit half the moth off, and I was just like, no fucking. I knew what I had done, and I spat out, and I remember everyone was looking at me like, what the fuck? And I was just thinking to myself, man, I'm never gonna have a girlfriend again. But you know what? I haven't even told my girlfriend this story. I think she's sleeping right now, so she doesn't know. You guys know before her. Hopefully she's not watching this right now. It might be peak for me. But yeah, I bit that moth and it wasn't a small moth as well, bro. Those things are so dusty. I was washing my mouth out for a good month. I couldn't get over it. I was mortified, bro. And I was like, what if it's pregnant? What if I've got little moths in me now? I was so upset.
Why would that go through your mind if it was pregnant?
Because I thought maybe I got its babies. And I was like, shit,
Yeah, like
man,
that's some
I'm gonna be
alien
like,
shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn into like Mothman or some shit. Yeah, it was a bad time. This was like 10 years ago or something. I forgot about that. You guys started talking about moths and I got PTSD.
I don't know how you got a moth to land on food, but
I don't know either, brother. Maybe I'll stand next to a light or something. A stupid thing had my whole room to fly around and it decides to fly into my mouth. Couldn't believe it. So I'm gonna do the what's that guy called? That black influencer guy that went viral for like time stamping what he's doing in the morning. Ashton Hall, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get that thing in where he puts over his mouth when he goes to sleep. I am not sleeping in Australia with my mouth exposed. I've heard too many stories about spiders seeking warmth and running into people's mouths. So I'm getting the whole mouth thing. Might even just put something over my nose. I ain't doing none of that shit. None of that shit. Fuck all that.
Good luck.
Well, we do have 3 cats, so I mean, you know, like if they see anything move, like because I fucking hate spiders, so they're the soldiers, right? So
yeah, no.
They
Well, I
can
ain't got
deal
3
with it.
cats. I'm just gonna have to like throw my friends in the way or something. But was there anything you guys wanted to end on before we call it a night?
Don't think so. I guess. Nah, Chad's not here. Nah, that's all right. Fuck it. Finn, you need to do a video on Blackheart. I'm actually really concerned that you won't do it. And I think you should stay consistent.
Yeah.
As the dragon.
I think it's right.
Yeah. As the fair Finn, you should do one on Blackheart. That for someone who doesn't play Tekken, I could watch Chad's video and see that Blackheart is objectively incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also a coach and charging people. So
yeah, man. Yeah. I'm 100% on board for that. Also, what are we doing about this bet?
I could probably do after Christmas. Probably.
All right. The only thing is that we'll talk to Coach Kazama in private. We'll get this sorted out. We'll tell him what the stipulation is, and then we'll go ahead with it, and then we'll announce it to everyone else. But yeah, I guess we'll follow that up in January.
I feel like I want to do a fundraiser. I don't want to give him any of my actual money. I might try and fundraise.
You wanna implicate the community?
Yeah, because then they can be as mad as everyone else.
Damn.
I don't know if I could do that to people. I think if we're gonna have to do this, we have to take the hit for it.
I mean, it'll be content though. That'll be what 30 episodes. It'll be like Excellent Adventures, kind of.
No, I'd probably compile it into one big video and just take the piss when you don't get Tekken God, and just do a big gloating session. As a matter of fact, you know what? Yeah, rather than betting money, if I beat you, you have to give me 3 months worth of coaching time on Marvel Tekken, because I know you're going to be locked in on that.
I'm cool with the bet, but I need odds. You've been playing for ages. I've only got 2 months, and I'm starting from scratch. It's not like I
Ages?
played. How long have you been playing Tekken?
No, I said Marvel Tokkon, not Tekken.
No, for the bets in Tekken, right?
Yeah,
have to
you have
beat
to
you in
get to Tekken. No, you ain't gotta beat me in Tekken. You gotta get to Tekken God.
Oh, okay, cool. That's yeah. All right then.
Yeah, you got 30 days to get. Well, yeah, 30 days, 30 sessions, 30 days. I guess you'll probably do one a day. But 30 days to get to Tekken God with a character of my choosing, and if you lose, then you have to dedicate coaching time to me on Marvel Tokkon.
That's a win-win. I love coaching, and I'm
Yeah,
going to coach
turn
you
me
into
into a god.
you not liking the game. That's my goal.
That won't happen. My mental's too strong. I've already put in my mind that I'm going to love the game. Now that you've said that, it's not going to work.
Oh, well.
You got your character Ghost Rider's in it, right? He looks.
Yep.
So that's yeah.
I'm very excited to play him. I don't know who I would have preferred if it was Ketch or Blaze, but Reyes is cool. Like his car's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Mustangs.
I'm glad it's not Alexandra or Alejandra. Sorry,
Yeah.
she was my least favorite Ghost Rider. I thought she was a bit of an idiot. But all right, boys. Well, sorry, go on, C4.
I was about to say we can start the coaching. What's it next week? Where's the beta at? Is it next week or the week after?
The beta's out on Thursday next week. Yeah, no, sorry, Friday. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday next week. It comes out on the 4th, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll hunt you down.
Yeah. So I'll be here 4th, 5th, and 6th. 7th I'll be away. So we could play it for 3 days. I'll do 3 streams on it.
Yeah. Cool. I'll be about.
All right, guys. Well, I'll catch you soon then.
Thanks for having me on, dude. Cool. Appreciate that, man.
No worries,
Take it
man.
easy.
Take care, guys.
See you, Fate.
See you, dude. Take it easy, man.
All right, guys. I saw your comments. I meant no offense when I made those comments about God. It's just that's just my outlook on it. But I appreciate. I think the conversation was good. Hopefully, Coach Kazama sees this and sees that we're not all trying to take his head off. I can't speak for Finn, but well, also Jehuti, I couldn't play your video on stream because we're on StreamYards, so it will just lag out again. Unless you've got the video on YouTube. If you've got it on YouTube, then I could probably bring it up. I think. Although because Ninja Gaiden is moving really quickly, it's probably best that we save it for when I'm streaming on OBS, which is when I just play video games. And yeah, sorry Jay, if you're still there and listening, bro. These man wants to go to bed. I couldn't bring you on today because they really wants to get out of here. But yeah, Jehuti, next time I'm streaming on OBS, just when I'm streaming Tekken, sorry, when I do Shambolic Showdowns, whenever I'm streaming a game, just let me know then, because then I'm on OBS when I'm streaming video games. When I'm doing podcasts, I'm on StreamYard, so it's 2 different setups. But tomorrow we might actually be doing a Tekken stream with Shinblade. I need to confirm with him. Once I find out, then I'll let you guys know. But other than that, guys, thank you for the donations. Really appreciate it as always. It goes a long way, especially now when I'm saving. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you guys. And Mike, can we watch the fictional video I make? Yeah, we can watch videos when I'm playing Tekken tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Take care of yourselves. Am I on TikTok? I'm not on TikTok. I've been told to get on TikTok, but I don't think I will. At least not for now. You need coaching. You ain't getting coaching from me, son. Go and ask coach someone else.